this is Moral Dilemma, the interview. This is a free game that you can get on Steam. You can actually buy the DLC as well if you want more content, which is $4.99, US that is. And it kind of gives me the vibes of Stanley Parable, which was an incredibly fun game that we played a while ago, and I'm very excited to dive into this game. I really, really am excited. Why did you tell him to shut up? So mean, Tal. Shush, you love it. So, according to the Steam page, Moral Dilemma the Interview is a fourth wall breaking narrative adventure. It's interview day, and you really need this job. Enough to ignore the talking printer, the anomaly corridor, and the ridiculous life or death trials your interviewer keeps putting you in. But deep down, you know, something here is very, very wrong. Oh, you passed your driving test? Hell yeah. Nicely done. And it says on the bottom, a story-rich experience with a narrative that is impossible to predict, and then a bunch of other stuff, which I'm not going to bother reading. But yes, the Moral Dilemma, the interview is free. You can get it, you can enjoy it, you can have a good time, and if you want to spend $5 for the DLC, there's more content to come. The only other thing I want to introduce to you guys on YouTube, because I've already done it on Twitch, is there was actually a lot of silly stuff that you could put on, so I put it on. So, lore was low, so I put it high. I left camera shake small. I put on plot holes. I put on Italian quiz. I don't even know if I should, but like, plot holes, Italian cuisine. I maxed out dramatic effect. Difficulty I left normal, but you can apparently go up to CEO or you can go down to intern. So we left accountant. My favorite number, I chose 7. Press R to clear your throat. Notification. Oh, what the wait, hold on a second. I didn't even top left, second monitor, or behind you. I'm gonna go top left. We're gonna leave it top left. There's a cat on my screen. We checked that on. I didn't bother with open the DLC door early and obviously not delete all saves. The only other thing is the audio is at max with subtitles enabled. And then, for some unknown reason, jump scares was turned off, so I put it on. I don't know what that's going to do, but that is... So now all of you are up to date on what's to come in this game. I do hope the game does get a little louder. I truly have no idea what to expect, but I'm very, very excited. So, let us play the story. And let's see what we have. And welcome everyone to Moral Dilemma, the interview. Every chair in this office has a story to tell, but none more than the swivel chair in the corner of the purple room. It's said that this chair once belonged to... Okay. There's a cat on my screen. Maximum weight, your mother. Completely inappropriate. I want to speak to your manager. Not to mention a massive health risk and safety risk. R. Nice.
I see you're enjoying the ambience of the elevator.
Yes.
Would you like me to cue some nice ambient music?
Yes, please.
Bring you a snack or some coffee. Perhaps dim the lights. Take your time.
Oh my god.
Ah, the elevator. A marvel of engineering. Truly the highlight of any game.
I'm gonna be here all day.
I'm so enthralled.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh! Hold F2.
The reception is not gonna come to you. You're gonna have to go to the reception. Just in case you're confused about that.
You bitch. You said there was gonna be music. Elevator music under... The cat's gonna be there the whole fucking time, I guess.
Any second now. The elevator will turn into a rocket ship and blast you into space.
I hope so.
Keep waiting. Any second now.
Elevator music under maintenance. Please hum a tune from our approved list. The Pink Panther theme, Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, The Circle of Life, the theme from Jaws. So, the Pink Panther theme... Beethoven's Fifth Symphony. Which one is that? It's not I don't think that was the fifth one. I don't remember what his fifth one is. The Circle of Life is like. Oh, that wasn't Beethoven? Was that Mozart? No, it was Beethoven. Shut up. Na 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 na. Yeah, that's Beethoven. Shut up. And then the themes from Jaws is Alright. I have killed enough time that I think I can kill in this elevator. So, yeah. Apparently I can walk endlessly. This fucking cat. Okay. Break room. Break room is on break. Executive room. Hallway under maintenance. Eat breakfast and lunch before 8 a.m. The early bird gets 2 meals. Okay. I'm not going to the DLC door. What do you have against cats? It's just standing there. It's just sitting there, actually. It's like I'm having a collab and I forgot to shorten the, I forgot to make the avatar smaller. No walking. Employees and applicants, this is a walk-free workplace. Please run to maximize productivity. Being seen walking may end your employment. Well, if I hold... Oh, well, man. If you hold shift, you walk. Oh, these are collectibles. Hands down. Prologue. I can't even go to the prologue. Meet the developer. True ending. Okay. Alright. Wanted, dead or alive. Dr. Trolley problem. $10,000 cash reward. Armed and very dangerous. Okay. Cat Casino. Coming soon. Email cat pics to moraldilemma25555@gmail.com to have your cat included. Ah! Well, there you go.
Hi. You must be here for the interview. You're a little early. Just take a seat and I'll let you know when he's ready to see you.
I got a cat. Is the cat allowed? Let's go gambling. Oh man, there's a nice city out there. With a nice...
And word of advice, if the interviewer gives you a gun and asks you to shoot yourself, just do it. It's a trust test. The gun isn't actually loaded. I think.
Interesting. If you're not scrolling on your phone, checking stock... How you holding up, bud? You look tense. Ready for the big interview? Why is the printer talking to me? Why does it feel like I'm hallucinating? Why is the printer talking to me? Because you're completely insane, remember? Are you gaslighting me? You don't even know what gaslighting means. Fuck you!
Are you talking to the printer? You do realize it's just an inanimate object, right? But hey, I'm sure you knew that already.
I did. I'm okay, just admiring its sleek finish. Very nice shade of gray. No, I didn't say anything. Must be a glitch on your end. Yeah, very nice shade of gray.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a pretty nice shade of gray, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not too dark, not too light. Just right in the middle.
Alright, Drinky.
Carry on.
Thank you. Hey. Talk more to me. Anyway, if you're not scrolling on your phone, checking stocks on your tablet, gaming on your laptop...
He's ready to see you. Before you go in, I just need to ask you to deposit any explosives you're carrying in the box by the door. Don't worry. You'll get them back on your way out.
Why do I have I don't even want to bother. Watching a movie on TV and having a conversation all at the same time, you're wasting your life. Okay, so if you're not scrolling on your phone, checking stocks on your tablet, gaming on your laptop, watching a movie on TV, and having a conversation all at the same time, you're wasting your life. Why wouldn't you have explosives? Grussel tip. Meeting room for meetings that could have been emails. Damn, that's fucking calling people out. Can I pull the fire alarm? I wish. Yeah, hopefully you get to go, Alpha Wolves. Alright, no. Please do not feed the coyote. What coyote? Ow! Hey, a bone. Stop littering. Never. Caution, no swimming. I'm sure people have tried. What do you think about this, little kitty? Kitty, 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 kitty. Nom, 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 nom. No, cat. But what the fuck? Can I crouch in this game? I cannot. Gimme! That room looks cool. Interview tips. You can sick them on me if you want to. This is the biggest moment of your life. Don't mess it up. The interviewer will scrutinize everything. Your hand gestures, your mannerisms, your breathing. Be conscious of it all. We're a big family here. Don't be afraid to give your interviewer a gift. Cash is always a safe option. Don't be greedy. Hey, you want to talk about don't be greedy? You and your pizza. Your base rate should always be 4 figures. Let the interviewer offer you more if he feels you deserve it. Damn. I always feel like I deserve it. I am not touching that door yet. That is unsafe. Anyway, can I have this? Can I do anything? Can I go on your computer? I'm gonna go on your computer. What the fuck is that? That a game you guys got coming out in the future? Oh, I can jump. Okay. I can jump, but I can't crouch. Oh, sweet lord. Receptionist script. Interesting. Didn't expect this. Stick to the script. Don't get sidetracked. Please. Okay. Good morning. Welcome to Morality, where our motto is the company comes first. I am so happy to be back. I live for this. Before you proceed, please remember to smile and nod at every manager and supervisor you pass. Naturally, I will also bow deeply to show how grateful I am to the company. Fantastic. Oh, and be sure to avoid stepping on the company logo in the hallway. It's sacred. I wouldn't dream of it. The mere thought sickens me to my very core. Now, let's complete the pre-shift affirmation. Please look into the camera, raise your right hand, and repeat after me. Alright, I have my right hand raised. Everybody raise your right hand. I, Talamaar Boult Blazier, pledge to work diligently and without complaint. I read the wrong thing. I, Talamaar Boult Blazier, pledge to work diligently and without complaint. Which one is the right hand? This is why you're not allowed to eat pizza. In the event of my tragic and untimely demise, I waive all responsibility and from the company. In the event of my tragic and untimely demise, I waive all responsibility from the company. So make sure you smile. Smile. You're all set. At the end of the day, remember to turn off your workstation and thank it for its service. Godspeed, boy. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Hold on a second. We must be in America. I need those for reasons. Now, what's going on the floor here? Nothing. Can't tell. Alright. Alright. You got anything for me? Beethoven's Suit is the one from the movie Beethoven. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't remember it. Okie dokie. I guess I'll put my explosives in here. I don't have any. I have a nuclear warhead. I will deposit nuclear warhead.
Excellent. We'll hold on to that for you. Great choice, by the way. Alrighty, go straight through.
I have a question.
And you'll find his office. Good luck.
I think I right-clicked to do that. I don't even know. I think.
Is the camera feed frozen, or are you still here?
What do you mean? I'm right here. I'm a real boy. Look, I jump and everything.
Oh, you're still here. Maybe you didn't hear me?
No.
I was saying you can go through for your interview now. You don't want to keep him.
You don't want to know where I was keeping it. I will absolutely keep that. I have a bomb. Did you forget about that? Did you forget about?
Are you nervous? Is that
Yes.
it? Honestly, there's nothing to worry about. The worst that could happen is you'll be fine.
Yeah, am I gonna die? Should I activate my warhead now?
I mean, seriously, what do you think's gonna happen? You get incinerated alive?
I hope so.
Come on, that's ridiculous.
What if I come on the incinerator before I get incinerated? Huh? Okay. Are we good? 3 strikes and you're out kind of deal? If printer isn't working, please use the art supplies provided below. I never read this, by the way. I'm done. I looked the other way when I saw the blatant tax fraud. I let it slide when I came in and found my desk on fire. I even disregarded the dead skunk I found in the fridge. In hindsight, perhaps I shouldn't have. But this I cannot let go. Just fix the bloody printer. Ow. I resign. I've always hated all of you. We are not a family. Greg. Alright, Greg, I'm sorry. Let me leave! What if I try leaving? I am not allowed. Whee! Alright. Alright. Well, guys, it's been 35 minutes and we've made it through 2 rooms. The hallway and this room. Can I take a flower with me? I want a flower. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see what we got going on. What the fuck am I looking at? That's a guitar. Set your watch 5 minutes ahead. Always stay in the future. Interesting. The quiet yelling. Dude, more places need a quiet... Sweets, get off of Kingdom Come Deliverance. You don't even know what that word means. You get back here right now. I don't even know. This cat was just here because I turned on there's a cat on my screen. That was the button. I wish we had a quiet... Never! I wish we had a quiet yelling room at every job. Be great. Mind the gap. Well... Oh, yeah. We'll go down there in the near future. Hi! Alright, you go... Ow. You go gamble your coins away. Donate $1, leave donate £1, leave a £10 note, write a check for £20,000, pretend to donate and steal a £20 note. No, you hear how beautiful that is? I'm gonna leave you a 10-pounder. Donation check. Donation skill tree unopened, no charity perk taken, trait selfish, donation. It's time to spin the wheel! What? Oh, I should have put my points into charity. Come on! Come on! No, come on! You can do it! You can do it! Yeah! Fuck you! No! Go back! Oh. You fumble and accidentally donate a paperclip and some lint. Oh. Seriously? A paperclip? Lady Latrine. What a name. Don't forget... Don't forget about the lint. It's a fairy heirloom passed down by many generations. You know what? Don't forget the lint. Get out of here before I flush you like the turd you are. I tried! I legitimately tried. The game hates me. I should have stole your money, you ungrateful toilet bitch. Oh! Whoa, the game had a heavy load right there. Sticky note archive. Can't go in. Containment lab, keep closed at all times. Keep out. I'd rather... Well, we're just gonna leave that. Yeah, well, it's fine. Explosive, keep out. Well, you know, as much as I... Sorry, door out of order. You know? You're not wrong. Lisa, hello, beautiful. How are you? Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. This is my chair. Do not sit. Alright, okay. Bitch, now. Oh, that guy's either jerking it or playing a guitar. I can't tell. Could be both. There's that thing. Profits go down. Stocks go up. Yearly quotas. Okay. Hello. Jerking off guy. There we go. Nice desktop, whatever that may be. Ooh, strategy meeting. This fucking cat. We need a paradigm shift to move the needle. What does this mean? Synergy. We need more deliverables. Exactly. We do this by streamlining our workflows. I meant donuts. Oh. Who took all the sticky notes? Me. I don't have the bandwidth for this. As per my last email, fix the printer. Let's take this offline. Alright. We will avoid... I have a feeling there's going to be multiple playabilities, so we're going to avoid the containment for now. Nah, fuck it. You know what? I'm feeling... Every time I look towards you guys in chat, I look like I'm looking towards the fucking cat who's not even looking at me. You prick. Stop tempting me with the fucking cat. Oops, you must have misclicked to get in here. Good thing I double layered the security. Be more careful next time. Yeah, what else you got going on? Can we name the cat? Maybe. Wow, you really are clumsy. It's okay. I accidentally pressed buttons instead of turning around to leave all the time too. Just don't do it again. I'm gonna die. Sassy Jassy, what a name. Haha, you're a real funny guy. I love it. No, but seriously, this is the last door, so do not open unless you want to doom all of you. Yes, I do. You lied to me. Okay, yes, I lied. But this is actually the last one. You've had your fun. It was a funny bit, to be sure, but it ends here. Please stop. Negative. That a rose bush? What are you? Hi. The fuck? Ah! What have you done? The first person it's going to... Uh-oh. I don't know what it said. I didn't read it. Damn it. Alright, let's move on. Is it gonna kill me? I mean, technically there are supposed to be jump scares in this game, so we'll see what happens. You're doing a lot of artwork? Hell yeah. I'm happy for you. You keep doing all the artwork, because you are amazing. Hey, I'm gonna donate death to you. Alright, what's going on down here? Embarrassing, it says. Alright. Well, round 2, we'll jump down the hole and see where that goes. Alright. Mind the table. I refuse. I won! Oh. I have been clicking. Maintenance closet. Box storage for box containing boxes. Boxes containing boxes. Stay away from the pause menu. Nonsense. Wait, oh. And whatever I did. I refuse. This fucking cat! Alright. The first person is going to go after is... Oh, me! Okay, gotcha, thank you. I gotcha, thank you, I appreciate you. I appreciate both of you. Maintenance closet. Oh, another button. Say it ain't so. Uh-oh. Woo! Don't press the red button. I have a... I have an idea. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at... Oh, no! Quick! Get the child! Save the child! I don't think the child got saved. I blame the cat for this. You monster! I tried hitting the button again, just FYI. Alright. No, I believe... Damn it, now I kinda wanna jump down the hole. Hashtag blame tell. I will admit, now I kinda wanna drop down the hole. Alright. Embarrassing. Rude. Hi. Does it at least lead me to a ladder? Uh-oh. Ah! Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Woo! Ah! Alright. Okay. This literally is the Stanley Parable. Okay. Woo! Alright, boxes. Man in his closet. Stay away from the pause. I'm clicking it. But it doesn't do anything. Right. Oh. On. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh. Oh, okay. Phew. My mouse cursor wasn't going away. I was like, now I understand. Okay, alright. Hi!
Ah, there you are.
Hey, what's up?
On time. Welcome to the interview. Capital T, capital I. I was really impressed with what you did in the screening test, so I have high expectations for you. There's been around 25,000 candidates before you, so
Oh my god.
there is one position available. No pressure, of course.
Errors have consequences. One strike and you're out.
Go ahead, take a seat. Or don't. See, that's the thing about this place. You have choices. Do you take the seat, or do you not take the seat? It really depends on your morals, on seat taking. Anyway, let's get to the questions, alright? Here we go. First question. What's your biggest weakness?
Oh, I'd say my biggest strength. What's your biggest weakness? I'd say my biggest strength is my listening skills. My biggest weakness, honestly, if we had to be realistic, it's probably honesty. I'm too nice for my own good. That's why brats like sweets walk all over me.
I don't think honesty is a weakness.
Thank you. I don't give a fuck what you think. I wish I had a bleep button. I need a bleep button so badly. You're boop and a boop boop interviewer. I like this one a lot.
You're awesome and a really great interviewer.
Thank
Do
you.
you think showering me with compliments is really going to get you the job? Yes, it would. Keep doing that. You know what? Let's just skip the questions. Let's have you take the practical exam. Test your IQ. But you need to warm your brain up first, of course.
Oh,
so,
of course.
Let's go to the art room and really soak in the exhibits on display. Make the artist's intellect your own.
Sweets, make sure you stay away from this game. I don't think you're intellectually sound enough to play
Nervous? I get
Yes.
it. This art is profound. Like, really profound. Not everyone who goes in there makes it out alive.
What? Alright, is this the rules of 3? You gonna say more stuff?
I don't mean they die, of course.
Uh-huh.
Just that they come out, well, a different person. Might as well have died and been reborn.
Oh my god. If you can do it, I think I should be good. I will beat your ass.
Time to start moving things along, I would say.
Hey boss, I think you forgot to pay me for overtime.
Nothing really left to do here. Lights are off.
Can I go onto the counter?
No more interview questions. Only way forward is to the next room.
Get back to work. Oh, instead of hanging, hey look, it's you. Meow.
How about we walk over to that next room?
You know what? You
Looks
keep
appealing,
talking.
doesn't it?
You
Those
keep
pink
talking.
Lights.
It is a nice pink light. Don't lead me in with pink lights. I'm gonna have a drink while you keep talking.
They said something about art exhibits in there. Sounds nice, doesn't it? I would walk right in there if I were you.
Listen, I got 17 more minutes to drown out your
Or you could just loiter here indefinitely and do nothing. The choice is yours.
see, that's the reverse psychology. Now they're like, or you can stay here. Fuck it. What do I care? Whee. I wish I could. There's got to be a way to break the game, right? There's got to be. Woo. Why are you here? Why is anything here? Oh. Well, apparently this is a 3-seater because you can see the 3 butt plugs. Alright. Alright. Okay, I think... Oh, I made it! I made it! Woohoo! It was an accident, but I made it. Oh, okay. Alright, I did the best I could. Hi. Aww. I heard butt plugs. You sure did. Wall that changes color. You damn right. Wall of infinite hues. Speaking of a wall of infinite hues, here's a wonderful friend of infinite entertainment and love and personality. How you doing, GK? Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. Feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy. How you doing, sweetheart? Wall of infinite hues. Artist unknown, medium unknown, year also unknown. No one knows why it changes color, but theories range from advanced quantum mechanics to a faulty wiring job. Some believe it reflects the emotional state of the viewer, while others suspect it's just trying to show off. Ow! Curators note, please refrain from asking it to pick a favorite. It doesn't like that. Pick a favorite! Pick a favorite. Okay, so I can't go through you. Ah! The Stranger. The bookshelf that only exists. You know, that's actually creative. Rue, hello, beautiful. How are you? Rue's been taking good care of me. Very nice. I'm very happy. You both are amazing, and I love you both. The bookshelf that only exists while being looked at. Schrodner and Company. Temporal Oak. 1894, or perhaps not at all. This enigmatic bookshelf is a masterpiece of transient existence. Its presence hinges entirely on observation, housing tomes of wisdom that vanish the moment you look away. Scholars have debated its content for centuries, though no one can recall reading a single title. Blink at your own risk. That was the burp that abrupts all. God damn. When you think about it, isn't that actually you gotta think about that, huh? Actually, and that actually kind of intrigues me. Like, you can sort of do that for people if it wasn't for the fact, like, obviously we talk to each other and stuff like that. That's how we make ourselves known. But, like, for, like, mannequins and basic... So, in a manner of speaking... If I look over my shoulder, there's a door, a bed, and a wall behind me. But if I'm staring at you guys and not paying attention to it, technically all of that doesn't exist. It does exist, obviously, because it is really there, but while I stare straight forward and focus on what's in front of me, everything that's technically behind me at the moment doesn't really exist. Kinda deal. I'm gonna toss this out there. What if there is something in the game that you can use to make the cat go away? I mean, there could be. A large 8 of hearts really makes you think. It doesn't really make me think at all, no. But it is a large 8 of hearts. I got a lamp. Forklift. There's a lot of stuff. Someone's shoes. Someone's shoes I stole. Hey, those are my shoes. Yeah, just like Kat said, it's like the Stanley Parable, and it's free. So if you actually wanted to play this, GK, or if you wanted to, like, have somebody play this and you, like, co-host with them, you know, or shit, I could watch you play it if you wanted to, but no, it's a free, and apparently it's multiplayer. I didn't even know that. Also, thank you for the 3-stream streak, love you. Maybe, yeah, but yeah, there's dilemmas, there's puzzles, there's silliness. It's basically like the Stanley Parable. Flower that sways with no wind. That's true. Invisible statue of a dragon. I don't believe you. I believe there is a statue of a dragon. Draconis Fantasia. Pure elemental transparency. Don't worry, we're just getting into it, GK. Trust me. You and Rue sit back, relax, and Play rock, paper, scissors, where the only choice is scissors for obvious reasons. And we will have a great time as long as we just chill out and have fun. Year 3000 BC. No one has ever seen the invisible statue of a dragon, but its presence is undeniable. Its intricate details shimmer in the hearts of those who truly believe. The absence of shadow only highlights its mastery of light and space. Curators note, we kindly ask visitors to admire the statue from a respectful distance. It's quite sharp. There is actually a shadow here. Ow. There is genuinely a shadow here, because that's the shadow of that. Huh. Okay. I mean, I'm not... A forklift. This one blew my mind. Forklift. Fork. I jumped on it. Alright. Drink up, you thirsty bean. Thank you. I will be thirsty till the day I die. A small chair. Oh! I'm a little insecure about it, you know? Why does my size even matter? I should be known for my other cool qualities, like my fine finish or great stability. It's really dehumanizing to be objectified like this. You're not a human, you're a chair. I'm with you, and honestly, I'd say you're medium size. You know what? It's not all about the inches. It's about the motion of the ocean, the steadiness of the readiness, the hardness of your cock. I'd say you're medium-sized. I don't need your pity, bud. Mind your own damn business before you get yourself into trouble. Is that cat the bucket? So, this is literally one of the... I think you're pent up. No, I'm just being silly. This is actually one of the options, GK. There's a cat on my screen. It's one of the options you can turn on. Also, if I push R... yeah. I can clear my throat. Alright. Everybody shut up. It's time for the grand exhibit. Grand exhibit. Press button to view art. Life-changing. The grand exhibit. Magnifico d'art. Perfection incarnate. Timeless. Behold, the pinnacle of artistic achievement, revered by critics and creators alike as the greatest piece of art ever conceived. Its beauty is said to transcend mortal comprehension, leaving all who gaze upon it to never view life quite the same way again. I'm more impressed on how the curtain went through the ceiling. Art out of order. Alright, let's see what this note is. Wow, this is actually really thought-provoking. No, it's actually just out of order. We will be back in service soon. Oh. Also, in future, please don't leave sticky notes on the art. But you just said this isn't art. Yes, but you didn't know that. Someone went out of their way to draw the rolling eyes face on a sticky note. What if this actually is the art? What if the whole point of art is the expectation of something that is magnificent and blows you out of the way and just blows everything out of proportion, but the whole point of the exhibit being out of order is the simple fact that it's the art of being let down by your expectations in a creative manner. It actually would really say something about a person in regards to being all ready to go. Oh my god, I can't wait. And then the letdown of it all. There's actually a little bit of charm and realism in the artistic talent of being let down. Because let's be honest, a lot of people that are in this stream right now, some of you were laughing, some of you probably shook your head, some of you probably were kind of like, oh man. So there is actually an artistic talent and versatility of the emotion that comes out of letdown. So there you go, I just described the grand exhibit. You're welcome. Also, this is also coming from the fact that a lot of you say you love when I talk, so congratulations, welcome to a game where I'm gonna be semi-sophisticated the entire time. The least dangerous button I've pushed so far. Alright, so the door opened. Ooh, that might be a puzzle for once. If you are mentally warmed up, continue through. Signs you are ready. You've I love when you VA and express emotion. No, I'm not gonna cry again. I'm not a bitch. You've forgotten how big a normal playing card is. You've developed a strong emotional attachment to furniture. You've begun to question whether your shoes are still your own. You've tried to name the stranger, but felt it was too The stranger? Fuck is the stranger? Did anyone see it? Oh! Right! I'ma name you Spot. There you go. Creative, isn't it? Alright, let's go in. I've totally forgot about everything.
Eye-opening, right? Each
Huh?
exhibit holds a million unspoken words. Sometimes I step in there just to think.
Did you hear a
Before I know it,
cat?
20 or 30 hours have slipped away. Time is just a concept in there. Now that your mind is thoroughly warmed up, it's time to put those neurons to work in the IQ test. First, pick up the sword and complete the sample question for me.
What does the sword have to do with anything? Alright. Woo!
Not exactly a tough one, the sample question, but no pressure.
No.
Just whenever you're ready.
Shut up, I'll take my time. Ow. Welcome back, Drinky. Replace your doormat with a whiteboard. Leave motivational...
Oh, I just thought of something
Ow!
crazy. What if, now hear me out, you press the buttons in ascending order? Wouldn't that be funny?
What if I press it in descending order? Replace your doormat with a whiteboard. Leave motivational notes for your shoes. Interesting.
-3, 0, 4, 5, 7, 9.
Alright, you gotta calm down, you motherfucker.
It's not like they're moving around or anything. They're just sitting there in
I
front
want
of
'em-
you, patiently, waiting. Like good numbers do. Waiting to be clicked on.
Are those
Their
numbers
only purpose
good?
in life. They
Are
would like
those good numbers?
nothing more than to be pointed at with a sword and clicked on in ascending order.
Shut up, I got an AC.
Please, fulfill their one purpose in life. Give them what they want.
Haha! Oh. Guys, I don't know the numbers. I was hoping they would say something in regards to me being dumb. Alright, so... -3, 0, 4, 5, 7, 9.
Great. Each question is timed, so keep an eye on the timer in the
Oh.
bottom left. Let's begin.
Okay, here we go. Is it living? Yes, yes, yes. Technically? Yeah? Question 2. Transportation. Boom, 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 boom. Question 3. Smallest to largest. Oh, fuck. Flower? Ooh. Dog. Gotcha. Question 4. Population fewer than 100 million. Damn it. Question 5. Plant matter? Still more. Plant matter. Yeah, there we go. Question 6. Cheapest to most expensive. Whew. Question 7. Okay. A nuke. Smartphone. Radio. Radio, definitely. Helicopter, definitely. Computer, definitely. Oh, there was more? Moves with 4 legs. You. Events before 1950. The fall of Rome. World War II. No! The moon landing was after, you idiot. Slowest to fastest. That's actually... Alright. Turtle. Cat. Horse. Car. Okay. Whew. Yay! The more that
7
you
out of 10,
read, the
above
more
average.
things you will know.
This
The
level
more
of
you will.
intelligence suggests a mind capable of strategic board games or advanced.
Hey, I do
psychology.
love chess.
Next, we'll scan your brain to calculate a highly precise IQ score.
This fucking
Try
cat.
not to move too much. Death is a potential side effect.
Oh.
It's not that common though.
Hmm.
Alright, now take a look at the results screen on the left. 140. Not bad at all. You've actually done really well here.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, it could be worse. Could be 13. How about we just move on?
No, fucking random. Oh, okay. I refuse.
Yes, I know that was really embarrassing, but we simply have to move past moments like these.
I want the lucky wheel. I bet. Oh man, if I got all 10 right, I would have gotten the lucky wheel.
You seem to be a little stun-locked, and I don't blame you. If I were told I was completely incompetent, I might need a moment to think as well.
Bitch.
So take all the time you need.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I want the man. Hey, Draggy. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. But I really, really wanted the lucky spin. I really wanted it. Oh. Okay, it's gone now. Okay. Well, alright. I have no morals. Alright. Swan dive. Well, actually, let me pick this up. Never mind, I can't. Ready, steady, woo!
The next part of the interview is on the other side of the office. Sorry about that. You can get some cardio in.
What the fuck am I looking at? Okay. What is everything? These look dangerous. No. Pick your favorite color and the magic mirror on the wall will tell you something about yourself. Ooh. Oh boy, what color do you think your king would pick? Red. Ah, the bold and daring choice of red. Interestingly, 92% of people who choose red tend to show tendencies of aggression and impulsiveness, often linked with violent and destructive behavior. What a passionate choice indeed. Nutter. I do nut quite a bit, that is true. Alright, pink. Can you only pick one? Can you only pick one to play through? That's it, guys. We have to play this game 7 times if we want to figure out what everything says. Ah! Boo! What are you? Hi. Or you could resume from last save. Nah, I ain't a bitch. Hi. This looks fun. This sign is temporarily out of order. Please refer to the sign below. Do not rely on this sign for guidance. It's just here for balance. Thank you. Set alarms for every 15 minutes. Day and night. The grind never rests, and neither should you. Actually, I do this. I have 2 alarms when I go to work. I have one for 5:30 in the morning and one for 5:45. The one at 5:45 is the one that I wake up.
Oh, here's an idea.
What's up?
That there is a teleporter. Let's speed this up, shall we?
Keep out.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, step into the teleporter.
I don't wanna. I can tell you right. I can tell you right now. GK is fine. That was a face palm to me.
Yeah, just walk over there whenever you're ready. Honestly,
I refuse.
There's no rush, but it is waiting for you. The door's open.
I want to jump out the window. I wish to jump out.
It's not like I have places to be.
You don't have. You're a voice floating around. You shut your whore mouth. What is this lock? What is that for? Hold on 1 second. Alrighty. Get this back up and running. Boop. There we go. Okay. Boop. All right, future. I bet you this does nothing. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Oh, well, that's not right. This doesn't look like the next part.
Nah, that's
In fact,
fine.
This looks like a forest? No, wait, a cavern? Please don't tell me you've teleported to the other side of the world. Alright, hang tight, candidate. I'll just need to check plane tickets. Let's just figure out
Plane
where we are
tickets.
first.
La da dee, la da do, na na na. Let's see. Oh, somebody died here. Where is Cat and oh, hey, door. Boop, boop. All right. So I wonder if I can. Okay. I don't want to go. Okay. Ah, flowers. Okay. All right. So I guess the whole point was to go around back. Ta-da!
Huh. Right.
Oh,
So that was some kind of nature reserve room, I suppose. I'm not sure what the point is. I'm not sure why that's there. I was not aware of its existence. My bad. And whose idea was it to put 2 teleports right next to each other? What's the point? This office sucks. Let's keep going. No more shortcuts this time.
Trying to send a message. Sorry. Ah. There we go. My apologies. Very important message. I want to go to the keep out. Damn it. Alright. You guys ready?
Ah, the achievement corridor. A place of great significance. At the end of this hallway, there's a button. Now, here's the thing. If you press it, you'll lock yourself out of a certain achievement forever. But don't worry, if you leave it alone, you'll get the achievement normally later on.
I don't know if I trust you. What's up, Brain? How you doing, sweetheart? Hope you're doing well. Drink coffee with 2 straws, double the energy, double the grind. Okay. Office buggy service, 100 pounds a room, traversed. Convenient transportation for busy transportation.
I mean, I get it. Buttons are very
Get
tempting.
around the room, the office in style. I wish I could. I would if I could, but I can't.
I wouldn't recommend it personally. Remember, the decision is irreversible.
The reply all damage control room. Okay, there we go. We
If
got
you're waiting for the perfect moment to press it, I can assure you that moment does not exist.
Ooh, a PlayStation maybe, who knows. Okay, oh, 3D printing a skeleton. The beginner's guide to overthinking. Ain't that the fucking truth? Get around with 25 bars on your window, kill a billion for 25 years. Nice. Return these. I found the stolen state. Where? I've just been left clicking like an idiot. Factory bird? Okay. I have legit been clicking like an idiot, so apparently I found a stapler. Ooh, look at it. Whoa. I picked up something again. I don't know what I did. Friendly reminder, sticky notes cost the company money. Well, I definitely picked up something again that I have no idea what I picked up. I should probably stop doing that. Zara's desk. I've already been here. Helen's desk. Oh. A lot of sticky notes. Get back to work. Be careful. Ooh. Nice, Alpha Wolves. Pressing this button is irreversible. The achievement will be locked out of your account forever. Don't be like them. I pressed it thinking there'd be a secret, a twist, a reward for bravery. I told myself they wouldn't really lock me out, right? But here I am. My achievement list forever incomplete. The button didn't just take an achievement. It took a piece of me. I have trust issues with buttons now. I can't turn my lights on anymore or even use a keyboard. Oh, it was a small key? Ah. They warned me. Everyone warned me. Don't press it, they said. You'll regret it forever. But I laughed in the face of caution. Now I'm the cautionary tale. Parents tell their children about me, the one who couldn't resist temptation. It's a lonely life. Quilliam. Well, you know what's great? Even though it's a pink button, I'm not going to click it. I'm not going to click it. Because I have... I don't know. I don't know what I have. But either way, be careful. Okay, bye. Free compliments. Oh, I need a free... Oh, nice machine. Really lifted my spirits. Press button to receive your free compliment. I would love my compliment to be that I'm handsome today. Just today. Oh, man. It seems the subject has no positive... Oh. Or any redeeming quality. Oh. Powering down. Oh. Why? I'm handsome. I wish I had a compliment. Just one compliment. The sound effect had me spooked as I was tabbed away for a moment. Oh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's not the same unless the machine says it, though. It's not the same. Your compliment. You are wonder, kind, loving, and we all love you very much and are handsome. You're a special being. All of these compliments suck because they didn't come from the compliment machine. All of y'all suck because compliment machine is waifu. And this note is very nice too. I like this note. Nah, you're fine. I love you all very much. Thank you for the kindness. I do appreciate you. Well, I wear the crown better. Damn. Stand one step ahead on escalators. Show the world that you're always on your way up. That's actually, I like that one actually. Ow. We need an elevator here. Zara, please stop leaving these sticky notes everywhere. No. No. The room to circle back to. Okay. No, don't be sad. I tease.
Next, we'll be assessing your capabilities in judging moral dilemmas. This
Hey,
is just a practice
what the
scenario,
fuck?
but in the real thing, other people's lives will be at stake. So don't take this lightly. When you're judging a dilemma, I want you to put yourself in the other person's shoes. What would you do if you were in their situation? Be honest. Alright, let's start with a classic. You've probably heard of the trolley problem, right? An
have.
iconic moral dilemma. Philosophers have quite literally debated this for decades. But let's see what your take is on this issue. The shopper would like to buy some soup. The options are chicken soup or tomato soup. But she only has space for exactly one in her shopping trolley. Which one should she add to her trolley?
I would probably say chicken soup in all honesty. Chicken soup is soup for the soul, as they say. Tomato soup, I don't know. I feel like tomato soup isn't nearly as good as chicken soup. Nah, you keep your tomato soup. I got my chicken.
She looks around for the chicken soup, but wouldn't you know it, it's out of stock. Tomato it is. Fantastic. I hope you now realize the importance your choices have and how much impact they have on the world. Do you feel you have a good understanding of how judging moral dilemmas work?
Jesus. My choice was entirely inconsequential. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do... Why the fuck is the quote from Taken here? But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you. Yes.
That was a great moral dilemma. I felt I had agency and made a difference in that person's life. I look forward to completing more moral dilemmas. Moreover, I will work for free and would love to dedicate my life to this job.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm starting to like you. You might even be in the top 20,000 applicants I've interviewed. Well, top 25,000. Let's be reasonable.
Damn it.
Here. Although, as much as you liked it, candidate, I think we can raise the stakes just a tad. Let's see what else we've got here.
Hi.
This man has hacked into every nuclear arsenal in the world. At the press of a button, he could launch all of them simultaneously, likely resulting in the mass extinction of every living creature on Earth, including all of humanity. Here's your choice. Should he press the button or not press it?
Mass extinction versus saving everybody. I mean, obviously, the moral dilemma is, do we all go out at the same time, or do we survive another day? Honestly, it all depends on the person. If this guy has all the power, which technically I have all the power at this time, I'm basically in control. I could literally kill everybody right now. I could tell him to push the button and call it a day. However, in this regard, I value life over extinction, and I feel like everybody only has one life to live, obviously based on the judgment of religious outlooks and thoughts on the world and stuff like that. But I would definitely say do not push the button so we can all continue our lives, regardless how good or bad they will be, because we only have one.
Well done. Your decision aligns with that of 99% of individuals globally. However, I am concerned by the lack of time you took to deliberate your decision. Did you even think it through, or just pick something at random? I mean, yes, you did make the correct choice, technically, but we're not just looking for a random number generator here, candidate. For all I know, you just got lucky. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm going to be honest, it's not looking great for you. I'm just about ready to throw you into the incinerator. Throw your application into the incinerator. But we can try one last thing. A visual intelligence test. If you excel in this, all could be forgiven.
Thank you, Cat. Hey, chair. Nothing. The chair's seat adjustment therapy help.
Just in case you weren't aware, I'm charging you for every minute of this interview.
I don't care.
For a minute.
Oh, God. That's a lot. Meditative, angry, grateful, annoyed.
Terms. I hope you read the contract.
Peaceful, frustrated, tired, attached, proud, guilty, relieved, jealous, lonely, happy, disappointed, confused, excited, sad. I don't know what kind of chair you would be. This guy has fun buttons. It's a slide. I mean, it looks like a slide. Whee! Then we got a little thing. Honestly, all the chairs look very... Oh, I can't push that. It is green, but it doesn't fit anything that's on here. Technically, I guess it would be sad, right? You're sad. Alright, let's move on. See what we got. Hello. Whistle the theme song when entering a room. Brand recognition matters. This room has moved. No, it hasn't. Oop. Can someone get this down, please? I can't. Whatever red is, I would assume. Oh, hey, what's that? That's a tote. Piece of bread. Don't read this book, A Practical Guide to Ignoring Instructions. Well, if I could read it, I absolutely would. Is this an I Am Bread reference? Nothing to see.
What's wrong?
There's something in the way. My path is obstructed. My path is obstructed.
Just walk around it?
It simply... it simply can't be done. It's rather large.
Listen, I'm not going to wait around for you, candidate. Figure it out. I'll wait up ahead.
Do I literally have to play I Am Bread in order to, like... Oh! Powering up one... Greetings, I am Breadbot. Hello, Breadbot. Sorry to bother you. I need to get past. You're in the way! Nah, sorry to bother you. Elaborate. I need to get past you. Please move. You're in the middle of the doorway. Could you move? Breadbot is stationary. Breadbot cannot help you with bread or investment advice. Oh, you can either help me with bread or... How about investment advice? Everybody get your freaking pen and paper. We're about to learn. Buy high, sell higher. Debt is your best friend. Go all in on wheat futures. Okay, what about bread? Breadbot makes the best bread. Many people are saying this. Can I have it? Who exactly? Can I have some? No. Oh. Look, is there anything I could do to convince you to move? Do you take bribes? Well, there is one thing. Bring Breadbot bread, and your every desire shall be fulfilled. That's what I say to you. I gotta read this long fucking... Oh boy, here we go. Do not read this sign unless you've already started. You've already begun, haven't you? You can't help it. You've seen the words, and now they're in your head. It's too late to stop. But even though you're still reading, you should know this. The rest of the text? It's entirely pointless. You're wasting your time. Does anyone want me to monologue and put this on Twitter? I could already see this being a fucking gold mine. I'll put some music to it, and I could do the whole thing on Twitter. It's entirely pointless. You're wasting your time. Every second you spend reading this is one less second spent doing something productive. But wait. What if you're not wasting time at all? What if, by reading this, you're fulfilling something greater? Inexplicable purpose that you're not yet aware of. Can you really resist finding out? No, you can't. You've already come this far. It's far too late to turn back. You might wonder, what happens if I keep reading? Is there a point? A twist? There isn't. There won't be. But still, you keep reading, don't you? Because even though you're told there's no reward, there's a nagging thought that maybe, just maybe, there's something important here that you're missing. The irony is that you already know there's nothing here of use, that you should cut your losses and leave, yet you're still reading. You've crossed the point of no return. The lines are blending together now, and the words are starting to feel like they've always been here, as though they were destined to be read by you, of all people. And yet, you know better. You know this is all futile. It's a trap, a trick, but here you are, still compelled to finish. Maybe it's the anticipation. What if at the very end of the sentence there's some crazy secret? What if, just before the final full stop, everything you thought you knew about life is flipped on its head? You're never the same again. Yeah, that must be it. There's gonna be some kind of massive reveal, isn't there? You can't wait. What a relief. It was worth reading all of this after all. You can almost feel it now, can't you? The end is upon you. Even if the end is simply the realization that it was pointless all along. Damn! That was deep. Okay, bread. I give bread. You have done well. This might be a little forward, but you can consider Breadbot your father? Goodbye, my child. Hey! And just like my dad, he's out of my life already. That didn't take long. Goodbye, father. I will miss you. Nice trailer. Whee. I don't believe you. Nothing to see this way? I don't believe you. Welcome back. This is indeed a dead end. Okay. They were right. There's nothing to see here. Okay. Okay. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fucking fan. Let me tell you. Son of a bitch.
Candidate, can you join me in here quickly? Don't worry, it won't take long.
A confession booth. What about this door? No. Lightning McQueen. Confession booth. Forgiveness guaranteed.
Alright, look. I think it's time I come clean about something. Let's take a trip down memory lane, shall we? Remember when you used that teleporter earlier and, well, it sent you to what you thought was the middle of nowhere? Oh, what a time that was. You popped into that nature camp, trees, plants, all of it, just sitting there like you want some... where are you going, Candidate?
Yeah, sorry.
Wander
off during the flashback.
How flashbacks work. This is definitely not part of the office. Were you really so bored by my rambling that you invented a whole new section in your imagination?
Kinda. Dude, this tiki bar is kind of cool. I don't know what happened with... Sorry, my 80... Oh, what's that? My ADHD kicked in and I just saw a door opened and I wanted to go in. I'm sorry. It was a tough one to get by.
Okay, you've had your fun, but enough is enough. You need
No.
to snap out of this right now.
No.
Please?
No, I'm not. Oh, what's that?
Very well, you leave me no choice.
No.
I'll just have to scare you out of it. Nothing like a good old fright to wake someone up.
Uh-oh. Jump scare? You're gonna jump scare me. There's gonna be a jump scare somewhere. The fuck?
And don't get me wrong, it's gonna be a big one.
Here we go.
Surprise, motherfucker.
No, it ain't you, that's for damn sure.
Something that'll leave you traumatized. I'm talking reoccurring nightmares for years.
Uh-huh. No door or window, yet I find my way. I don't know, This game... Listen, I turned jump scares on, okay? If this game actually has a legitimate jump scare...
Last chance, Candidate.
If this game has a legitimate jump scare, I will be impressed. Oh no. Bring it on! I ain't scared of you! Oh... It's jump scare time. How you doing, Alice? Oh, it's time.
Boo.
Look, in my defense, our budget was tight.
Oh.
I mean, what do you expect? An Eldritch horror or something? They're expensive, you know? No,
buddy.
this is the best we've got. Can you at least pretend to be scared?
Yeah, absolutely,
You
I
know
can.
what? I'll just give you a healthy jolt of electricity. That'll do the trick.
I'm back.
Here's the thing. When you use that teleporter, you didn't just transport from one room to another. You... died.
Oh.
Not in the traditional sense, obviously. I mean your original self, the one who stepped into that teleporter, they're gone. Dead. What you are now, well, you're a clone, a copy, a version of the original. It's complicated. The teleport doesn't actually move you. It makes a perfect copy of you at the destination, and while the original body, it gets destroyed. That's just how these things work. You're technically not the same person who stepped in. You're just a perfect copy with all of the original's memories.
Okay.
So yeah, you died. Figured I should mention that. Anyway, not a big deal. Water under the bridge, really.
This
You probably
fucking
won't
cat.
even remember it
I keep
after a
forgetting.
good
I'm
night's
actually
sleep.
forgetting the cat's
Right
there
then,
sometimes.
Let's get back to your interview.
Confess. 100% confidential. Thousands of people are not
Best if we
listening
just
in.
move on and don't talk anymore about it.
Confess to anything. Murder, arson, jaywalking. There is no law enforcement waiting outside. When I was in my 20s, I went to a karaoke bar to meet a girl on a first date. And she had 5 kids. And I figured, you know what? She might have 5 kids, but she seems like a sweetheart, so I'll give her a chance. We ended up having sex in the parking lot after the karaoke date, and it was actually her idea. And we were in the van, and I thought she told me that the windows were blackout, so this way no one could see in. And somebody saw us having sex and called the police department. And they actually came to the karaoke bar. But we had already finished before the police got there. So they were looking for the vehicle. They found the vehicle, but we weren't inside. We went back in the in the karaoke bar. How you doing, Clover? How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. And that is my confession, something that you absolutely did not need to know. And there is no law enforcement waiting outside. Well, joke's on you. That was like 10 years ago, so I am safe. I doubt that. No, that's a real story. That is absolutely a real story. That was a legitimate story. That was not made up. That is a real, actual story that happened. You deserve it. Listen, I was terrified when the cop came by. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely true. Ooh. You are here. You are absolutely right. Caution, slippery when wet. Well, I didn't slip, so. Restricted area. You know what? It is called a fire exit. So, yeah, there's fire. Shoot me. Remember that key I found 13 years ago? I don't know what it's for, but I have it. Restricted area. Unauthorized employees only. How's things going, Clover? How you doing, sweetheart? I hope you've been doing well. Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. Ooh. Never mind. Not as much ooh as I thought it was going to be. Enter only if you are already inside. Jesus. Conquering FOMO, the book everyone else is talking about. What the fuck is FOMO? Now we know 2 sex stories. Yes, I'm doing okay. Sleep escapes me mostly. Oh, I'm sorry. Fear? You mean fear of missing out? Please make it stop. Oh, God. Find the rubies. The reward is insane. Help SOS. What the fuck is this? I need a lot of DLC, apparently. So, pink, blue, green, blue. Pink. Pink, blue, green, yellow. Oh my god, that actually... Ah! An actual gem.
Great, you found one. That's fantastic. I'm happy for you, really. Okay, listen. I know the whiteboard says that there's all these rubies to collect, but please don't. I can't really explain why, but trust me, it's a bad idea.
I don't believe you. Alright, so... Jump through the... Okay, so jump through the painting. DLC, go up 5 staircases. DLC, use the blue key on... I'm gonna forget all this. Use the blue key on the blue car. Wait for the geese. Oh, I want... So something with the toast. I don't know what the H is. I don't know what the H is. The 9... DLC is 5 chairs, and DLC is 54872. Oh, yeah. I am not. So, am I going to meet the toast again? Is that what's going to happen? H, I don't know what that's for. Jump through the painting. So, jump through the painting, toast, H9. Also. Oh, hold on. Oh! Oh, I'm stupid. up to the painting. Hiya! Ha ha! Secret museum chair. Before chairs, your choice, but just tossing it out there. I probably won't take a picture, but I appreciate you. Before chairs, humans wandered aimlessly, unsure of where to place themselves. The chair answered the question that had plagued our ancestors for millennia. Where do I go when I'm tired? Meaning of life inside? Need to find 8 rubies to access it. Oh.
Another one. Look, I'll tell you why you shouldn't look for these. It's because it's impossible to collect all of them. There are 11, but only 10 are actually attainable. No use in pursuing an incomplete collection.
Uh-huh. I don't know if I trust you. Hey, yeah. Alright, you need to find 8 rubies to access it. The meaning of life is inside. Oop! I really don't think I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, me neither, buddy. Me neither. Woo! Ta-da! Alright. 5 staircases. So, DLC I'm not going to bother with, but 5 staircases, blue key, blue car, a goose, wait for the goose, 54872, and 5 chairs. The ones that we need in this playthrough are Toast, H, and 9. Toast H9. It's not exactly the worst thing in the world, but I just think it's funny. No, it's supposed to be. No! Nope. I don't know how to do it. Yeah. I don't know how to do the second half of it. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Toast H9. Toast H9. Toast H9. Alright. Let's go! There's a chair over there. Was there always a chair here? Hi. Chairs don't want to talk to me. Twinkle twinkle little star. I had to actually hum it. Twinkle twinkle little star, how I wonder what you
Welcome to the
are.
visual intelligence test. This
Aye.
is the final part of the interview, and perhaps
Sheep!
the most important. So take
Or lion.
this seriously. For the first part, I need you to focus and memorize what I'm about to show you. Drink it all in.
Ooh. Whoa. Club Moon. Fortune. Oh, God. Oh! 8 of spades. Roulette table.
That is time. Let's see how much you
Oh.
remembered.
Oh,
how many
fuck.
chairs were there?
Oh. There was either 5 or 6. There were 4 at the table. Oh, crap. I know that there were 4 at the table and there was 1 in the bottom corner. I just don't know if there was another chair to go with it. I think there were only 5 chairs.
Correct.
Woo!
Which of these was present?
A poker table, a slot machine, a roulette table.
Correct. What was the playing card?
Ah, I read that. It was an 8 of spades.
Correct. How many rugs were in the room?
Now you got me. Now you got me. I didn't even... I mean, just because I say I didn't see any rugs doesn't mean that the correct answer is 0. I think there might have been 1 in the direct middle.
Incorrect.
Damn
Which
it.
of these wasn't in the room?
Good question. I saw the pineapple. Ooh, it was either a statue or a scale. Oh, fuck. I think it was a scale.
Incorrect.
Fuck.
Good job. Your memory seems to be working just fine. Next, let's see how fast you can process information.
All right,
I
bring
want you
it.
to count all the sheep. Just to be clear,
Uh-oh.
only count the sheep, nothing else.
Sheep.
Keep it simple, candidate.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Sheep. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42.
So, how many sheep were there?
42! 42!
Correct. You must be an expert at falling asleep. Okay, candidate. I think I have everything I need to make a decision. Follow me to the results room and let's see how you did.
43 if you count this. Moo. Okay. I like this game.
Results are not like stocks. You can't wait longer and hope they'll improve. Very unfortunate.
Damn. That's actually pretty rough. Excuse me. Sorry, wall out of order. God dang. Escape? Wait a minute over there. Hey! Can I jump over this? No. Alright, let's go. But the wall's out of order. Let me use this. Oh well. Alright. Goodbye, wait. No, never mind. I don't know. I don't know why I think this will do anything. I'm hitting the escape key like as if it's... Alright, well, unfortunate. Nope, that was real. Alright. Alright, I tried. Room for improvement. Button of misfortune. Press at your own peril. Alright, here we go. Oh! Well, thank God it's not 732. That would be too many. Connecting 731 hackers to your device. That is incredibly unfortunate. Draining your bank account. Creating 50 new folders on your desktop. Shaking the next can of soda you open. Stubbing your toe within the next hour. Making your next social interaction incredibly awkward. Losing your... Oh, that's rough. Losing your next ranked game. Dropping your toothbrush in the toilet. Oh no, not back pain in 50 years. I'll probably be dead by then, but yeah. Dropping your spoon in your bowl of soup. Crashing the stock market in the next year. Your next pizza delivery will be delivered slightly too cold. Making the next person you shake hands with you sneeze right in... Oh no! Turning you 1 second older. That's unfortunate. Making you deathly afraid of drinking water. That's called rabies. The stranger will pay you a visit in your dreams tonight. Reducing your IQ to 1. Stack Overflow. Switching your language setting on your phone to Latin. Giving you temporary amnesia about where you put your keys. Changing your wallpaper to a cringy motivational quote. Making your next social... Oh no! Reducing your phone battery by 1. Turning one of your hair strands gray. Killing a That's evil. Killing a random pixel on your screen. That is evil. Hey! Cast misfortune upon yourself too many times. You really messed up, you know that? I thought you'd stop pressing at some point. But nope. You're a train wreck, bucko. Seeing you actually makes me feel better about being small. Well, you're probably just a figment of my imagination. At least I'm real. You should feel bad about it. You'd break if a baby tried to sit on you. I like this one better. I'd prefer if you didn't sit on me. Oh! He got me. Anyway, back to the button. Misfortune limit reached. Come back tomorrow. Alright. That's funny. Alright, moving on. Hold on, valued employee. We're interrupting your normal workday to bring you something that will truly inspire you. This way, please. Fuck. Have you ever wanted to peer into the future to see where you'll be in who knows how long from now? Not really. To really reflect on what you've become, would that change your current trajectory in life? Well, that's usually... I'm trying to adjust my chair. Sorry. That's usually why a lot of people don't want to see where they would be in the future. Because then it would make them wonder if they're doing the right thing or not. We've had our best engineers on the job to finally make that a reality. Introducing... the Reflector! I love it. A device that reflects an image of yourself from the future back to you. The insight and knowledge gained will be unparalleled. Okay, bye. I can actually go all the way back, that's funny. Alright. Oh, I jumped on the table by accident. Future Foresight. How you doing, Gallows Gamer? How are you, my friend? Welcome. Dear Lord. It might as well be magic. Who knows what you'll even look like in the future? Prepare yourself. For the Reflector does not discriminate. Ow. Did you see it? Did I see what? What did I see? I did not see that coming, no. The fuck? Figures showing how sad life is without the presence of a reflector. Ow. Hey, Rye, how you doing, my friend? Long time no see. That's what. Oh, he's so sad. Even clearing my throat doesn't help. They're so sad. I'm sorry. Treasure. Look at all the treasure. Meet future you. No autographs, please. Wow. Actually, this kind of looks like King Azaret's chair. Sort of. Kinda. Slogan ideas. I'm loving it, but is it loving me back? Have a break. Have a... Wait, is that me? Finger looking good reflection. I hate that. Because time flies when you're looking at yourself. Just do it later. There you go. There's procrastination at its finest. Yes, this one. Can I borrow the red marker? No. Rock, scissors. I win, damn it. Okay, music's dead. Just do it. Later. Testimonials. I thought it was broken. Turns out I was just wearing the same clothes in the future. Guess I'm efficient. Future me was juggling flaming torches. I don't even know how to juggle. This feels like a lot of pressure. I looked into the reflector and saw myself eating cake. 10 minutes later, I bought a cake. How'd it know? How did it know? Drink to reflect. Damn. A lot of people actually do that, to be fair. The art of deceptive advertising. Yeah, that's... Hello! I don't think I should be on this side of the counter. Anybody want a drink? I'm here now. I'm on top of the world, baby. Whee. Bonk. For the record, I'm left clicking like a madman. Nothing's happening. Give it time. It will probably be just a mirror knowing my look. But yeah, Rye, Gallows, I really hope you're both doing well. Happy Monday and welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. Q&A. How far into the future does it actually show? Let's focus on what's important. Isn't this just a mere great idea? Yes, it is. And how fiscal will the quarterly And how fiscal will the quarterly earnings be? That's enough questions. I can't trust this plant. Oh, it's the plant that we released. Or maybe it is. Before, after. Oh, I'm so happy to meet myself. I can't wait. This is going to be the best mirror in the world. I can't wait. I'm excited. Yep, there it is. Lore. I did put lore on. What do I... Oh. Just got out of my damn... I feel you on that one. Your reflection is loading. Thank you for the hydrate. Your reflection... Please hold while we process your request. I'm gonna take a drink while this happens. We're experiencing high demand. You are next in line. Yeah, if you want to, we appreciate your patience. Our system is working hard to provide you with the best possible. Please bear with us, your reflection is almost ready. Your reflection is currently being processed, will be with you imminently. Thank you for waiting, we're making sure... Oh, God. We know your time is valuable. Your reflection will be available soon. Oh, boy. Your reflection is currently in progress. Please stay where you are. We are currently calibrating the reflection. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I could go to the bathroom right now. Momentarily. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's rebooting. Please wait while we convince your reflection to cooperate. Oh, well, if it's out to lunch... Hold on tight, we're just double-checking your reflection. Oh, my God. We're ironing out the wrinkles in the reflection. The brain is already shockingly smooth. Hold your horses while we check your reflection for you. Oh, come on. Your reflection is now questioning its purpose and going through an existential load. Your reflection has taken to... Oh my God! It's spiraling over. Your reflection is now broken, homeless. The withdrawal symptoms are hitting hard. We're convinced your reflection to go to rehab. During rehab, your reflection killed a shadow by turning a light on. Your reflection is on trial for murder. The prosecutor is pushing for the jury is deliberated and they're making it not good. Death by smudging. Your reflection can't quite believe it. Your reflection's last words will remember me so that I may live on in your heart. Your reflection is dead. We apologize for any Indian fees. How can one live without a reflection? Hey, Keys. Hey, what's up, Bad and Bad Dragon Toy? How you been, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Lore. This looks bad. Why does it say lore? Didn't I turn lore on? Also, I have jump scares on in these still. Yeah, lore, hi. Wait, no, hold on. Don't tell me. Son of a fucking bitch. Lore. Okay. Alright. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I'm so high right now, I confuse the... Well, then you should probably go lay down if that's the case. It did follow the settings perfectly. You are absolutely correct. God. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I hate you. If you lose your keys... Alright, Drinky. If you lose your keys, never search for them. They'll appear when you've earned them. Damn. You guys hear that? Okay. Oh, that's the music from the other side of the wall. I finally made it to the results. A complete guide to the regional varieties of stop signs in 19th century northern Wales. Should have grabbed my phone to provide some light, yeah. It happens. Bronze. Oh, that's gold. What's this? Hello? Nothing? Okay. Nothing here. Nothing there. Can't pick up the book. This place looks beautiful, wherever the hell I am. Alright,
Hang on, candidate. Before I go ahead and show you your results, there's something I need to ask you. Do you remember that moment when I confessed about that teleport incident? Yeah, you know, the whole "you're technically dead" thing.
What the?
I'll be honest, that was a pretty vulnerable moment for me. But you were a fantastic listener.
The fuck was that?
Well, here's the thing I've realized. I basically murdered the original you. I mean, technically I did. Don't get me wrong, I didn't mean to, but it did happen. You agree that murder is, you know, a bad thing, right? Not the kind of thing you should do if you can avoid it?
Yes. No, it's not your fault. Yes, you're a monster.
Right, monster. I get it. It's harsh, but fair. I suppose I do deserve that. Well, what if I told you I figured out a way to make things right? Sounds a little wild, doesn't it? But it's possible. Follow me, candidate.
I just want...
Surely you can't resist a cliffhanger like that.
I don't know how I feel about this. It's more like it. Also, I think I picked up a gem. You guys saw that gem in the flashback, right? I don't like you. I don't like you at all. Warning, do not ignore this warning. You actually move. Once again, I don't know. Oh, sweet lord. Morgana. Hey, play me in rock, paper, scissors. Okay. Is that how you normally... I never lose. Is that how you normally greet people? Nah, I never lose. Haha, we'll see about that. Let's put some stakes on the line. I'll let you decide. Our pride and dignity. How about a jewel? It'd be cool if I could get a jewel. 10,000 pounds. Excellent stakes. Someone of class, I see. I'll allow you to go first. No, that's not how it works. You go at the same time. You don't go first. Well, usually in rock, paper, scissors, I normally go scissors. Daring of you. I pick rock. Yeah, no shit. Looks like I won. A bit of skill differential, it seems like. I wouldn't be too hard on yourself. Hey, welcome back, Tricky. I'm undefeated after all. Hang on a moment here. Anyway, good luck with your interview. You bitch. What's up? Aren't you supposed to be... Yeah, you're supposed to go at the same... You cheated. You're supposed to go at the same time. No, you're wrong. That would turn it into a game of complete chance. That's stupid. You're stupid. Yeah, how's that? The way we played it turned it into a game of high strategy where I was able to outwit you. Don't be a sore loser. It's a bad look for you. You... Why doesn't your mouth move when you speak? You look like an NPC. You look like an NPC. That's incredible. Not the R word. That's incredibly racist. I'll fucking do it again. What's your favorite color? Black. You know, earlier you did say I was racist. Cool. Anything else? Aren't you gonna ask me for mine? No, I've got to get going. Aren't you gonna ask me for mine? No, you're so mean. I don't care. Why can't I open any doors that haven't already magically opened for me? Where's the nearest toilet? Why don't you help me, cat? Oh, God, help me with these burps. Why can't I open any doors that haven't already magically opened for me? Stop what you're doing. Don't question the nature of this reality, just accept the way things are. Dig too deep and you'll regret it. That's... No. I have nothing else to say to you. Go live your life. I have no. What if I keep trying? Damn it. Alright. We're gonna do it 5 times. And then 6 times for good measure. Damn it. Alright. Okay. She's so mean! So mean. Mean. That was so mean.
Welcome to the world's first time machine.
What?
We're gonna go back in time and stop the first you from ever stepping foot in that teleporter. I hope we're ready, because it's time to rewrite history.
I love the music. Oh, never mind. Music's over,
Seriously,
guys.
what are you waiting for? That was a really cool and dramatic moment, and you're kind of ruining it right now.
I'm sorry. It was cool. I was just talking about how cool that dramatic moment was. I promise.
Hello.
Hi.
Time travel. Pretty awesome, right? Now it's not the time to get cold feet.
No, I'm not. I'm actually very hard. But, like, time travel.
Don't make me stick you in another teleporter. Maybe the next clone will have more gumption.
Oh, you leave my clone bullshit alone. I have bad history with my clones. Maybe if you stopped talking and having additional dialogue, I would jump right in without worry. And I'm going in. Oh, Lord. Whoa! It actually is. Ooh, ooh. Ah! Ah! Did I just die?
Excellent. We'll hold on to that for you. Great choice, by the way. Alrighty, go straight through. Keep walking and you'll find his office. Good luck.
I am back. Executive room. Break in. Hallway. Not touching the DLC. 2 out of 8. I'll get there. The prologue. Under the true ending. Hey.
Hello, how can I...
Me.
Wait, you... I just saw you walk through that...
I need this
door,
bomb.
But now you're here?
Yes.
You don't happen to have a twin, do you?
I don't. It must be your imagination. I have a very average face. There's no one there. It must be a glitch in the camera system. She muttered to herself, reaching for her oversized coffee mug.
What are you talking about? I can literally see you staring over there. And how did you know I have an oversized coffee mug?
Candidate, over here. Come quickly before she realizes anything's off.
I can hear you, you know. What's going on over there?
Candidate, you have to act fast. She's noticing something's amiss.
I said I can hear you. Is this some kind of joke? This isn't funny.
Candidate.
I see what's happening here. This is some kind of sick prank. You think it's okay to mess with people like this? Well, guess what? I quit. You can find someone else to deal with this nonsense.
I made the job satisfaction 0%. Made the receptionist quit. Oops. Well, I guess I could take my bomb back. Alright, well, she quit. I think we're good on that. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. My printer doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Damn indeed.
Damn it, candidate. That was our last receptionist. Alas. Okay, just follow this corridor around. We're heading for the power room.
Sorry, if I was quicker, she would have stayed. But, you know, why did the chair get thrown out? Yellow. Like pee. La-da-dee. Site safety. It is compulsory to wear a smile at all times in this office. For every occasion spotted not smiling, you will be deducted 1% of your year's pay. In the event of extraordinary... random yawn out of nowhere. In the event of extraordinary circumstances or personal tragedies, please schedule an assessment. During this 5-hour psychoanalysis, your capacity to maintain a solemn demeanor will be assessed. If successful, you will receive a 1-week exemption from smiling. And if I keep smiling, a beautiful wizard by the name of Mitsuki will visit, even though she's currently playing Marvel Rivals, but she's a good goober who I love very much and I want to give big hugs and kisses to. How you doing, my dear? Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. How do you know that? I have notifications on. Oh, die. Oh, that's fun. Due to multiple cases of people getting addicted to the sound and spending all day pressing the button, we must restrict its use. Everyone is allocated 1 listen credit per day. Please see Zara at her desk. Why me? Really nice sound button. I have the key! It just works. Stupid, says nothing. I drew what I thought the sound would look like as a person. I was doubtful at first, but I gotta admit it's a really nice sound. Cynical much? Let the guy enjoy his button. You guys ready? I did find the key, if you guys remember. Oh, you're almost Lord Jeff? Fuck yeah. Nice. Alright. Sit back, relax, let's enjoy a nice sound. Yeah, that key I picked up at the desk. Oh! Oh, it's the H!
You're still going? Alright, I'll be upfront with you. There's no reward for collecting all of them. I've got to code that in. Whoops. But now you know, so you can stop finding them.
Oh, that was the H. So that means, so we got toast, and we got the number 9. Alright. Ready? What's the sound? So apparently, I drew what I thought the sound would look like as a person. Alright, everybody gets 1. So let's relax for a second. Stupid freaking... Stupid fucking stupid button. What's up, Magnus Moth? How are you, my friend? Welcome to Moral Dilemma. Ow. It actually doesn't sound bad when you're mashing it. I drew what I thought the sound would look like as a person. The fuck, man? It's a duck. Meh. 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 Alright, fine. Ow. Also, thank you for the 39 bits. Diet soda. Hey, what's up? Was that supposed to be the jump scare? Are you the right way? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is it? Ooh! Is it just soda everywhere? Is that all it is? Okay. Bear. Touch the bear. Touch the buddy. Bear. Bear. Also, yeah, Jeff sucks. I hate Jeff. Meh. 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 Nothing. Alright. This fucking cat. Just remember the cat's there again.
Oh, before you enter, there is a small captcha you have to complete. It shouldn't be a problem for you. Just click on the monitor to interact with it.
Nice ass. That was really good, though, that they did it that way. Die, die, die. And it's like, diet soda. Alright. Oh! Click the whoa, fish! Capture 2. Click the lovebird. I see you. Freaking Among Us sound effect over here. Click the leopard. I see you. And now, for the hardest captcha ever created. Impossible to solve for robots. Takes on average 7 hours for a human to solve. Click the bear. My God. I don't know. I can't find him. He's fucking somewhere. Bear. Man, that was actually. Oh! And the SCP! Okay, that's interesting. That it followed me. Hmm. Interesting. So the SCP and the bear actually turned around to look at me. Oh, what the fuck? It's gone again. Okay. It's so weird. It's so weird. It did vanish again. Sorry, I needed my nice noise. Alright. Let's go. It was in the captcha, cat.
And here we are. This room powers most of the office, including the teleporters, which happen to be right below us. The big red button in front of you is the one that controls it all, candidate. Pressing that button will shut down the teleporters, erasing the timeline in which the original you used them, and will lost their life. But here's the thing. If you push it, you will cease to exist. You'd be saving the original you, but at the cost of your own existence. An incredibly selfless act. I know it's a tough call to make, but trust me, it's the right one. Once you press it, you'll feel a weight lift off your shoulders. It's one of those things where the relief comes immediately after the action. The original you is heading towards the teleportation room right now. You've got about 20 seconds before that teleport activates.
Boy.
So make it count, candidate. Make the right decision.
Oh, this is very interesting. So, either I kill the me that exists right now and go back to my normal self, or I live my double life while the original dies. To the original! Whoa! Woo! Woo! I agree. I'm sorry. Hey, wait. Yeah? Oops, I forgot you don't speak cat. Oh. I'm actually bilingual. Anyway, I saved you. Oh, I'm actually close personal friends with those who control space-time. I've appreciated you housing. Oh my god! So I made some calls for you. And even though you're violating the time continuity and all that, it's all good. The big guys up top have decided to look the other way. Meow. Now then, I need 26 foil balls and 7 boxes immediately. The end, or just the beginning? No shit! You've unlocked doors to the break room, the hallway, the executive room, the prologue. You could also check out the DLC! No shit. Interesting. Wow. Who the fuck would have known that having the cat would have done something? That's incredible. Alright. So I still got my cat. Wow, who the fuck would have guessed that the cat actually would do that? How you doing, Anarchist? Welcome. I don't... Oh, whoa. Executive room. DLC completion required. Okay, so we're not gonna do that. The break room. What's this? Nope, we're not. So we're not doing the DLC yet. I want to see if we can get the rest of the stuff. So, hallway. Break room. What the... What the fuck? Taking a break? I get it. I've been slacking off too. I was bored and made a game. It's my first ever game and it's really good. The best way I could describe it is it's like Skyrim. Go through and try it out. Oh god. Sell out. Secure the bag. Wake up at 3 a.m. If the sun's out before you, you've already lost. Don't pay for therapy. Turn your trauma into a side hustle. Rent out your shadow. Monetize every inch of your existence. Trillionaire grind set. Remember this. Okay. 1. Is this like... Reminder to self. Left my precious in the house in level 5. Left my precious in the house at level 5. Okay. So we gotta get to level 5, I guess. I'm trapped in an ad. Hi. Alright. So, I guess let's see what goes on. Right? What the fuck? There's a blender in space. There's just a blender, guys. Yeah, you saw the blender? Just vibing. Oh, this is definitely something. Alright. Ooh! Ooh. Spooky. What if I turn the lights off? What if I just leave the lights off? Oh, I can see outside a lot better. Ooh, that guy. Okay. I can't believe... Oh, also, I just realized I don't have the cat anymore. Controls by Dr. Chair. WASD to move, mouse to move camera, space to jump, hold space to jump further. There is double jump. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Alright, so we gotta get to level 5. Wow. Well, yep, you're right. It's just like Skyrim. I missed. I suck. Alright. Dear Lord, it is. It's just like Skyrim. Oh, cripe. Woo. What? Was it a fake block? Is that what it was trying to say to me? Platform out of order. Fuck you. Gem. Why is the gem on a bed? Hey-ya! Conquered level 1. Alright, Drinky, get some good rest. Have fun. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we're back. Oh, I'm still on level 1. Fuck. How do I get to level 2? Oh! Oh! Needs some lore. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Is it gonna slowly develop? Is that what it's gonna do? Needs some lore, a story. What's the goal? Point. Jumps are too basic. Dr. Chair's patch notes for level 2. Gave platform number 21 a backstory. Added a new mechanic. Added directional help so players don't get lost. Oh, this ought to be fun. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, I'm assuming... Whoa, wait, whoa. Oh, okay. Oh, I like this. It's actually relaxing, ironically enough. Lore. This platform... Oh, I could zoom in. Oh my god. This platform is 28-year-old environmental scientist and activist living in the coastal town of Level 2. Standing at 2 foot 6 inches with wavy chestnut boards that often escape her black panel. She sports a collection of hand-me-down flannel shirts and well-worn hiking boots. Her bright green text reflects her passion for nature, echoing the beauty of the forest and oceans she strives to protect. Damn. I love the music. It's very relaxing. It's not even really music, ironically enough, but it's... Oh, I'm dumb. What's behind me? Oh, never mind. This is a checkpoint. Whee! Oh, balls on me! Whee! Whee! Wee! 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 This way. Thank you, I appreciate you. I wouldn't have known if I didn't have it. Yeah, we go. Look at that. Skip a few, baby. Bam. Checkpoint. Oh, I'm so good at games. I'm so cool. Defeated level 2. Alright. Hey, what's up, buddy? You don't have anything to say? Gamer, you damn right. How's that blender doing? Still out there? Can't do anything with the phone. Alright. Level 3. World is boring, needs more characters. Backstory was completely pointless. Added scenery, like trees. A big rock and a house. Added moving platforms. Those took ages to make those. Blender, I hardly know her. Added a named NPC. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's starting to come together. It's starting to come. Whee! I miss the music. I liked the music. Oh, there's a house. What's your... Is cat gone cause break room? Yeah. Cat is gone cause break room. Whee! Whee! Jeff. Oh, hold on. We gotta speak to Jeff. Jeff? Jeff, please. Jeff doesn't want to talk to me. Alright, well. Oh, it looks like there is actually, like, music. Oh, what's this Fall Guy bullshit? Wee! Oh! Wee! I bet you any money there's an achievement for beating the levels without, falling. I bet you. Bet you. I'm gonna do this really fast. I'm so cool. Watch this. I'm gonna do it in no time. I'm so cool. God, I'm so cool. Oh, and handsome. It's actually incredible. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Courtesy of how handsome I am. Never mind. There's nothing for beating... There's nothing for beating it without falling. Unless... Ooh, almost fell. Woo. Okay. Oh god, I actually did almost fall there. That would have... Woo, woo. Alright. Alright, there we go. Ugh. Nice. Alright. That's level 1 and level 2 down. Level 1, level 2. What's up, Triple J? How are you, my friend? Welcome. Alright, now we gotta beat level 3 without falling. I think Woo! Oh, fuck. Oh, balls. No. Oh. Woo! Oh! Welcome. Oh, I'm the wrong way. Oh! Burp. Can I get into... Actually, that's a really good question. Oh, no shit! Attention, this area is not part of the designated platforming course. Please return to the main path. Huh. Then there's Jeff. Jeff does nothing. Welcome to Moral Dilemma. Oh, God, this part right here sucks. No! No! Wee! Wee! Fuck. Wee! Nice. Alright, beating this level with 0 falls is gonna be rough. This might all be for nothing, by the way. Also, Triple J, I really hope you've been doing well, brother. Very nice to see you. Hope you've been doing well in general. Hope life has been good to you. What if I jump on that rock? I never actually tried jumping on that rock. Maybe I shouldn't try jumping on that rock. Maybe I should just stop what I'm doing. There we go. I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything over here. Hello? Nothing. Alright. Whee! Bonk. Alright. Okay. And then, whee! Yikes! The airtime on that. Alright, here we go. I did get a Chaos Emerald. Alright, ready? Woohoo! No! Whoo! Alright. Now we go to level 4. Yeah, this is Moral Dilemma. The interview. We got one ending. I'm okay with that. Level 3 review. You can't just have floating objects as scenery. Bad game design, too hard. Game needs more flavor. Level 4. Removed scenery because of harsh and unwarranted complaints. Added tasteful flavor. Made game easier by adding motivational sign. Okay. The worthy platformer leaps without doubt, for hesitation is the enemy of success. Oh, it's one of these. Gotcha. Every fall is a lesson, every platform a testament to the player's will. I had a feel. Cake! Ah! I can't pick it up or anything. The path ahead is yours alone to conquer. No platform will bend for the weak. This kind of stuff does, like, fuck with my head a little bit. Like, to miss a jump is not to fail. It is to prepare for a better landing. I'm playing Bennett Foddy all of a sudden. Another cake. Each lamp defies gravity. Each leap defies gravity. A small rebellion against the limits of existence. Alright, so it's one of these. Okay, and then boop. And then boop, beep. And then, oh boy. The platform does not move to meet you. It is you who must rise to meet the platform. Sure. Oh boy. Borger. A true platformer never looks back for the past holds no platforms. Okay. Okay. Doubt weighs heavier than any fall. Leap with certainty, or do not leap at all. I hate that. Aha! I was wondering if I could do this. La-da-dee, la-da-doo. There's a... Oh no, if jumping off this... There's a watermelon and a pineapple. Every jump is packed with the air, and the final platform, your promised destination. Oh, fuck. Alright. God. Right. Oh, shit! Oh, God! No! Damn it. I'm stupid. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, love. That was challenging. That was annoyingly challenging. Ah, is that level 5 over there? The noises. It terrified me. Looking for level 5? It's the other way, but you need the DLC. Oh. Well, I do have the DLC. But we go to level 4 again first. Wee. Okay. Doop. And then boop. Ugh. I do have the DLC. Yeah, I bought it. Boop. Boop. Okay. Okay. Alright. And then... Okay. And then... Nice. Alright. We've made it to the grand finale, basically. Oh, balls! Okay. Whew! Alright. Okay, made it with no falls. I bet there is no reason for me to do any of that, but I did it. Alright. Level 5. Level 4 review. The sign feels patronizing. Needs some enemies. Jump switch thing was okay. So, this literally just shows, like, with game development, like, the constant changes that people try to make to entertain the masses kind of deal. Dr. Chair's patch notes for level 5. Added so many new platforms. Added enemies. Added a sense of pride and accomplishment. Amen. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I see what they... Dude. A fierce creature lurks upon this platform. Proceed with caution, and its strike is swift and without mercy. Yeah. Okay, don't touch it, or you die. That's literally what happens. Dear Lord. Alright. Now we got switcheroos over here. Okay, switcheroo is complete. What the fuck am I looking at here? Oh, it's a bouncy! Bouncy! Alright. A platform is not a resting place. It is a challenge to overcome. Boing. Boingy. Whee! Alright, now we got switcheroos over here. So... Boing. And then we go boing. And boingy and whee! Alright. The sky is not the limit. The platform is. Well, I'm going to the house. Oh, no.
4, huh? Listen, for every ruby you collect,
Surprise,
a billion...
Surprise
babies
indeed. How you doing,
die.
Tokara?
So, maybe stop? It's not too late to turn back.
Alright. Cool. How's things going, buddy? Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. Fuck. Alright. Whew. God. A hidden adversary awaits on this platform. Keep your wits about you. I ain't touching you. You stay over there. So much power. There was so much power in oh no, motherfucker! There was so much power in that I missed it. Die. Shut up, GK. That one item alone, I know why you threw that at me. Shut up. Fuck you, Rue. Look not at the gap before you. Trust that the platform will be there. Yeah, wee. Oh God, I did not trust in the. What, mother, mamma mia. Why does the purple not bounce me now? Now it no.
Kid, that was 1 in a million.
It wasn't bouncy. Oh, here we go. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Oh God, please. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Wee. Completed level 5. Ow. Are there more levels to this motherfucker? Oh, sweet lord, there is. Alright, well, either way, we gotta do... I love Fall Guys. Welcome to beta Fall Guys. How you doing, Itsune? Itsune, I think you might actually like this. Actually, this goes for everybody. I think you would actually like this game. This is Moral Dilemma. It's free, but the DLC is $5, and it's actually... I'm actually really enjoying it. So, it's got multiple endings to it, obviously. Moral Dilemma kind of style. But, we got one of the endings, and then I'm doing one of the side things that you're able to do, and apparently it's part of it's part of the DLC. So, but yes, how are you today? Happy Monday. I love you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Boo! Whoop! Back to the break room. Yes. If you've ever played Stanley Parable, it's like that. That's the best way I could... It's the best way I can give it to you. This is the same level you just did. Yes, I'm trying to beat every level without, dying. I don't know if there's an achievement for it. I could just be doing this for literally no reason. Oh god, I'm so uneducatedly smart. I'm the most intelligent man ever, and I'm so humble and handsome. Oh, I'm amazing! Alright. Habuski! Alright. Boink. Boink. There we go. Oh, if you make noises, it works. There we go. Ah, no falls. Nah, no torture. I'm the best platformer that's ever lived. Don't bother to fact check that. Level 5 review. I don't connect with the protagonist. Game seems too linear. First try, exactly. Made main character more personable. Added a side quest. Combined 2 mechanics to make a big mechanic. Oh, good. I definitely have personality now. I'm a bunch of emotes. Oh, I see what it does. I see what it's doing. Do not trust the shadows. They are only illusions created by the light. Damn. That's it's kinda why did I do that? Kinda wild. Only those who are lost can truly appreciate the concept of direction. Damn. Oh, fuck. No. I almost lost my cool there. Good thing I didn't. Okay. I can make this. Watch this! I'm pro! Alright. Oh, side quest! Ow! Wait, I did this. Oh, God. Oh, sweet lord. Oh, so scary. What's this side quest for? Okay, here we go. Shh, everybody shut up. Okay. Great, now I gotta go all the way back. Fuck. Woohoo! God damn it. Shut up. I blame all of you. I blame all of you for being attractive and amazing. Alright, look at that side quest recompleted. Whee! Alright. If you cannot see the next platform, then perhaps you are the platform you seek. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah. Oh, fuck me! Ah, what? Lies and slander. What? Oh, I'm going too fast. Alright, there we go. I forgot to make noises when I jumped. Stupid me. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm so cool. Watch this. Watch this. I'm not even gonna jump. Watch how fucking cool I am. Watch this. Ugh, oh, I'm so cool. Alright. Oh, what's this? My god. I've doubled the motivation here because this section is really hard. The key to success is not in doing, but in considering doing. The greatest obstacle is not the one in front of you, but the one you carry inside. I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant with determination, baby! Literally a determination, baby. I'm going for it! Oh, I'm so cool! I'm so cool. I'm so fucking cool. My head hurts. Alright, here we go. Because I hate myself. Oh, this is what we call a speed run, baby. Hey, Hanzuski. I'm not doing the side quest. The side quest is lies. Oh, wait, hold on. Woo! Alright, watch this, watch this. I'm amazing! Alright, then we trigger that, right? And then that goes away. And then it's like, boom! And then, boom! There we go, beautiful. Like slapping a newborn baby's ass. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm so cool! Oh, I'm so fucking cool! Alright, there we go. Here we go, watch this. Oh, I'm so cool. Oh, I'm amazing. Whew. Alright. Everyone's just like, shut up. That's my job, baby. I'm here to make you laugh. I'm here to tickle that beautiful hard-on you have. I see it. That little hard-on, that tickle bone. I'm here to tickle that bad boy. I'm gonna tickle that funny bone. My lungs have become weak and I'm wheezing. Good. It's how it deserves to be. Tell what the fuck what? Ooh, grand finale. Game's too easy. Oh no, I see this becoming a nightmare. Leave my heart on alone. Getting repetitive, honestly, just stick to being furniture. Dr. Chair's patch. Oh, that's actually rude. They're saying Dr. Chair should stay being furniture. That's rude. Added everything. Made the level really hard. Only the most skilled in the world can complete my magnum opus. You know, honestly, as cool and funny as this is, it also, like I said a second ago, it also does make it so you actually understand that when a person is developing a game and they're receiving these negative criticisms, it really, sometimes it just makes the developer be like, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck it. Kind of deal. Oh my god, I can't oh no. Since the finale is really hard, I've left some signs with helpful tips. Oh no, fucking, oh boy. Oh my god.
Grand finale, huh?
Oh no way. We're Bennett Foddying, aren't we? We've reached the Bennett Foddy level, everybody. the fuck? Where'd you come from? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh. Ah. Fuck. Oh, this is it. No. This is it. This is what? No, please. God damn you. How the fuck? Oh, I'm facing the wrong way for some reason. Oh man, what the fuck is that? Hi? The fuck are you? I'm confused by you. Alright, anyway. Oh god, guys, this is it. If I can beat this, I'm so cool. I said tickle hard on yes. This is it. This is the rest of the stream right here. Listen. Everybody needs to cheer me on. Yes! Alright. Try to keep jumping for this bit. Oh no. Whoa! Whoa! I fell. Alright, one part down. Whee! Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. No! Don't touch anything. Do not touch anything. Just fall. Whee! Okay. We can do this, guys. Together. Together we can do this. We can be amazing together. For this part, don't get hit by the spinny things. I fucking hate you. You know what I am gonna do though, because I'm very good. Oh, is there like an invisible wall? I want to know what that... There's gotta be a reason for that purple. There's gotta be. Anyway, alright. Ease. Forget what I said. I meant ease too hard is what I made it. For this one, don't be on the red or blue blocks when they I hate you. I know this. Hey, motherfucker. Oh god. I love the music, can I just say that? Jump as far as you can for this part. Yes, sir or ma'am. Oh no, it's an enemy. Watch out for this enemy. You got it. Don't worry. I've been training all my life. Just like Itsune trains for singing, I train for bullshittery. Keep your hands on the keyboard and don't go AFK. Well, fuck. Alright. Woo! Time. Precision. I really want to know what's over there. Oh. Oh. Namaste. Namaste. I want to know what's on there. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be amazing. No! No, I'm not amazing! Okay. Yes! What did that say? Did someone read it? Somebody read. Somebody use their fucking eyeballs. Read it! Read it! Woohoo! Alright. Alright, here we go. Right here. Ready? I'm so stupid! Oh, the music is great. I love this. Oh, what happened? No! Alright, here we go. Ready? Watch this. Yeah, it's this Easter egg. We gotta get there. Oh, yeah! That's it. We did it. I am the Easter egg. I'm the Easter bunny now. Okay. Imagine if it made me stay there, I would have fucking lost my life. Alright, watch this. I'm amazing. All you have to do is jump into the wind. You just jump with it. Ow. You just jump with it. And the haters, like GK is being a hater. Be well rested and fed before attempting this. GK is a hater because I am well fed and rested before I do this. Confirmed. Hater. Hater found. Geronimo Kiddo is hater. Heyronimo, hater? I don't know. Ow, ow! Hater! Hater accomplished! Hater found! Hater located! Protect me from the hater! Protect me from the master hater! Oh lord, it's coming. Alright. I want to get on that trumpet, but I know I can't. I'm too stupid. No. That's just what GK wants me to believe. That I'm too stupid. But I'm actually quite intelligent. And handsome. And I got a beautiful voice. And a model that won't quit. Unless my computer dies. Mute the game and put some epic music on. You deserve it. You fucking right I do. I can't mute the game right now. I'm not allowed to. Anyway. This is epic music anyway. Yeah, I gotta spin for a few. Whee. Oh, I'm so good. Oh. I'm so amazing at this. My, the reason why I'm able to do so good at these jumps right now is because I'm thinking about when GK was playing Resident Evil, running through those hallways and getting killed by the spider things that were on the ceiling. But I'm better than that. I only died.
Oh, would you look at that?
30 times.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What you've achieved today is truly special. It's no small feat.
Prevailed over the grand finale. You completed all my levels. That's cool. Did you like them? You know what? I don't even need to hear what you think. I know it was all gold. You're welcome for the life-changing experience. Keep your eyes peeled for a sequel. I'm going big for that one. Skill trees, stealth mechanics, killer robots, a cyberpunk city. It'll be like Elder Scrolls 9, coming out 40 years in the future. Anyway, I'll get back to my break. Surprise indeed. I want to get out there for that man floating in the wilderness. Whew. No, I'm not gonna try and beat it in one run. I'm done. I am done with the break room. How you doing, Eris? How are you, beautiful? Oops, I think I went too far. Yeah, your streak sucks. What is it? What's this monitor? Why? Why does the monitor say 1? Haven't I done this? Anyway. Boop. Alright, leave the break room. Back to the office. Alright. We are back. My cat's back. Meow. Safety cat. Alright. We have not completed the DLC. We're not going to do the DLC yet. We've already done the break room. So the hallway. What is the hallway? What the fuck is this?
Ah, the hallway. I was hoping they'd keep it under maintenance a little longer, but here we are. This place doesn't make any sense, and frankly, I'm not even sure why it's here. I've never figured out how to make it through, but maybe you'll fare better than me. Good luck.
Oh no. What is this, infinite hallways? Tell me, before, I'm not looking at the rules. Tell me before I read these rules that we're playing observation duty. Tell me. Tell me that's what we're doing right now. So, there's two things I could think of. Either we're playing observation duty, or we're playing Hallways, which is a Roblox horror game that I've heard a lot about. Yeah, Doors. That's what it's called. Yeah. Observe the hallway. Yeah, I was right! We are playing observation duty. Observe the hallway carefully. If the corridor has an anomaly, walk through the club's door. If the corridor is normal, walk through the heart. On your very first entry, the hallway will have no anomalies. So, club, anomaly. Heart, normal. Alright, so... This is GK trying to be a mama and feed me, because I'm very malnutritious and I don't take breaks and hydrate myself when I stream. Thank you, GK, for feeding me. I appreciate you. T! See, it even says T, 542. Alright, so we got a door that's kind of broken. It has a doorknob on it. We got one plant. We got a camera that is watching me. Thank you for the hydrate. I love you, Tokara. You've always been my favorite waifu. On the Zero game, didn't you have to walk forward? I think it was, yeah. I think it was forward if correct and then backwards if wrong. That is a good sandwich. Blue, pink, multi, pink. No, actually. Oh, that's multi as well. Blue, green, pink, multi, pink, green. Oh, I'm not going to remember that. We also don't know. I don't like you down the hall. So, red door. Red, right, left, purple. Roses. I'm sure that makes no sense to anybody, but that's okay. 3 purple. Lots of drinks. I'm gonna fuck those up, absolutely. Double door. Lovely lady with no name. Evidence you all heard it, I'm the favorite. Stuff on the ground. Broken picture of the door. What the fuck is that? You I don't like. Alright. Club is wrong. Heart is right. Alright. Whoa. I'm assuming... Oh, Lord. Alright. I'm gonna try not to go into this room a lot, but I have a feeling we're gonna need to. This is messing with my head. Yeah, you and me both. Alright, here we go. Alright. 1. It literally... Yeah, here we go. Alright. Spoon feeding me. T542. The rules are simple. That door doesn't open. Red, green. Sandwich. Books. Boom, 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 boom. Those look good. She's fine looking. Doors are fine. 3 chairs. Purple drink. Tree. Things on the ground. Yep, that's normal. The floor... Oh, never mind. I was going to say the floor is a different color, but it switches colors. This is messing with my head. Oh, shit. Was there a vent there? I don't actually know if there was a vent there. You are normal looking. I forgot about the ceiling lights. That's okay. I think this is correct. It is correct. Alright. GK feeding me. Door. Camera. That one is spazzing out way too fast. Yeah. For sure. That one's wrong. This is messing with my head. Alright, so you're wrong. Spoon feeding me. The rules are simple. Camera. Plant. Blue, green, multi, pink, green. Pineapple. Red, purple, roses. Double door. Martini. The drinks. I don't remember that pink bottle being there. I might be wrong, but I don't remember that hot pink bottle being there. On the bright side, at least you only really need to find 1 anomaly so you can go through the door. That is very true. This is messing with my head. I fucking hate this room. Ugh. God. Horse looks fine. I'm probably wrong. I'm probably going to go back to 0, but I really don't think there was a hot pink bottle. I don't think there was a hot pink bottle, but I might be wrong. Ah, okay. The hot pink bottle did exist. Okay. So the first room doesn't matter. The first room is always safe. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It was only the first time I walked through. Alright, camera. Blue, green, pink, sandwich, pineapple. My lover. Red, purple. I love this observation duty stuff. I really do. Painting. Vent. This is messing with my head. I don't know if I need to... I probably... Yeah, you know what? As much as I know this kind of fucks with our head a little bit, it's probably for the best that I do enter the room. Because, unfortunately, there could be something in the room. Alright, room number... Okay. Door. Feeding me, T542. Plant. Everything looks good here. Yeah, I think that looks fine, yeah. 3. She looks fine. Red, purple, roses, camera. Drinks are fine. Seats. Plant, shadow. So when do you think there's gonna be an actual jump scare? Like, you know they're gonna hit you with one. You know they're gonna hit you with one jump scare. Were you always only standing on one rock? Hmm. You know... What the fuck? Was that me, or was it... What the fuck? Alright. You might be right about the rug, but I'm gonna go through the heart. Oh, nope. The rug was always on the left. Okay, so... Hi. That is incredibly small, but at least we figured it out. La 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 la. Wow, only that one cockroach, huh? That's incredible. So if you didn't notice that bug, that was it. Alright. 3! You... Ow. Doorknob is fine. T542. Plant. Camera. I don't oh, never mind. Yeah. Red, purple, roses. My lover. Doors, plants. Drinks. Vibration. This is messing with my head. That is fine. Ugh, I hate. Horse is fine. Okay. Oh, I don't... Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't remember the wings being this long. Was what always moving? Yeah, the camera follows me. Yeah. I don't remember the wings being this long. But I'll take a chance. Oh no! They were that long. Okay. Door. Camera. There's gotta be at least one jump scare that's gonna hit me. There's gotta be. One actual legitimate jump scare. 3 of those are fine. Food. The colors are normal. I don't think they're flashing faster. Red, purple, roses. My lover. 3 purple chairs. Drinks. Door. Things on the ground. Vent. This is messing with my head. I hate this room. Big boy. Tail. Tail. Okay. There's gotta be something. If there isn't anything, that's fine. I'll take another gimme, but it feels like something's wrong here. Alright. Well, you never know unless you try, so... We're going through the heart. Oh no, another. All right. Anyone have any idea? Anyone want to take a guess how far this probably goes? Spoon. T542. Door. Camera. Everything is color. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 8. Roses. My lover. No name. 2 doors. Drinks. Drinks. Stuff on the ground. This is messing with my head. Vent. I'm telling you, I'm gonna enter this room or something, and there's gonna be a jump scare somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. Long wings, tail. I don't... Was the tail always... I think I'm confusing myself, but I don't think the tail... Yeah, one hoof was definitely off the rock. That I can confirm. Yes. Nah, all good there. He's all good. T502. Alright. Okay. I don't know why, but the tail is kind of confusing me. But I don't think it's wrong. Ah, wow, I'm really freaking myself out for no reason. Alright. We need to be careful because the game's been really giving us some gimmies here. You never want to punch a gift horse in the mouth. Alright, everything's good here. Pineapple, books, cupcakes. Red, purple, door. Camera's following me, which is good. Camera's got 2 shadows. My lover, she looks fine. Drinks are in good shape. Double door. Triple plant. Stuff on the ground. This is messing with my head. It feels weird that there's nothing. It does feel weird that it, once again, another room where there's nothing different. Something feels wrong here. Something feels wrong here. Yes, yeah. The nature painting was always dented. Yes. That one is true. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, in a good way, nothing's happened, but that's why it's confusing us, because it's like nothing is legitimately happening. It's definitely gonna be... One of these is gonna fuck us. Wow. Alright. Spoon. T4542. The rules are simple. I should be reading that more just in case. Camera. Everything's flashing normal here. Food is fine. Pineapple is fine. Red, purple, roses. She's fine. My lover. 3 chairs, totally fine. What's up, Majestic? How are you, my friend? Welcome. Welcome to Moral Dilemma. The interview. Ironically enough, this is, I think it's... I don't know if it's part of the DLC or just for beating the game, but how are you today? I hope you're doing well. This is messing with my head. There's no fucking way they're gonna do it again, right? You're doing decent? Good, I'm glad to hear. Decent's better than nothing. We're just glad to have you. All the drinks are good. These doors are good. Everything's good here. Were these doors always cranked? The horse is standing on it. There's... I want to say there's no way, but there is definitely a way. Alright. I gotta be wrong, right? No fucking way. Alright. T542. Smile. The rules are simple. Observe the hallway. Anomaly clubs. Alright. Door. Camera. Sandwich. Pineapple. Cupcakes. Everything's good here. Flashing wise. Red, purple. Red, purple roses. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait. Is she taller? I think I might be, hold on a second. Is the picture up higher? I don't remember looking up to see her face. I think... Fuck, I might be psyching myself out, but... It could be. What the fuck? I'm confusing myself now. Doors, triple, drinks are fine. I think chat may be just as confused as we are. This is messing with my head. That's a diamond. Wait a minute. That's it. Yeah. So something's wrong. Go through the clubs. Well, I was wrong with the picture, but that is definitely a diamond. So club... Oh god, how far does it go? How far does the rabbit hole go? Alright. Okay. Spoon, T542 in the bottom corner. Camera, door. Plant. Blue, pink and green, pink, green. All the colors. And, okay. Oh! This is different. They normally have decals on them. Also, you're right. I was wrong about the, decals are different. Escaped the horrors of the hallway. Hey, what's up? Where the fuck am I? Hi. We did it! We escaped! What's up? Pink Flamingo. Hey, SCP and a lighthouse. You actually made it through. I was starting to think you'd be stuck in there forever. What is this place? What's up? Hey, Renna, how are you? Long time no see. Hope you've been doing well. Welcome to Moral Dilemma. The interview. It's like Stanley Parable, but it's kind of like funky. No idea. Some kind of pocket between worlds or something. And why are you here? Oh, I come here to meditate. It's the only place I can get some peace and quiet. Uh-huh. You're disturbing that peace right now. Oh. Why don't you like me? Okay. Can I go through this door? No. Is there a gem some? Ooh. Is there a gem somewhere in this level? Now that I beat this, the pink flamingo. Cause she's a tsundere goth. You know, you might be right. Crime scene. I would like to enter the crime scene, please. Alright, pink flamingo. Oh, thank you. But I need a real gem. Hello? Well, fuck me, I guess. You know, it doesn't look that cool in there. Looks dumb. Looks like nobody wants it. That looks like a casting couch. I've seen that on Pornhub. But usually it's black. Can't turn that. Can't open that. Okay. Whee! Break the game. Nah, I really don't want to break the game. Now that I finally made it through. Hit 90. Alright. Hello, I'm here for crime scene. I'm here to commit crimes. Okay, there's nothing at the... Ah! I'm stuck. Alright. Let's see what's... Let's see what's going on over here. Oh. Oh! Wee! 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 Ah! Ooh, gem!
These things are radioactive. Like, really radioactive. I'm talking about radiation that seeps through computer screens. You'll grow extra hands and feet within a week.
Finally.
Consider yourself warned.
I could give myself new strangers. So, I don't remember anything in regards to a lighthouse, but... Oh, it's over. Sometimes it's best to feel like a chair rather than a person. Because chairs are... Okay. Cat's back. Meow. Alright. So, break room is complete. Hallway is complete. We're not going to do DLC yet. We got 5 out of 8. We need 3 more. So, we know that one of them is from the toast. And one of them is from the heart. So, I think... if I had to take a guess, I think the 9... So, remember how we were at that room and we had to play memory? I wonder if we have to guess the 9 of hearts instead of the 8 of hearts. True ending is the developer. Prologue. And then Cat Casino. Okay, let's go, prologue. Oh, hi. Oh, thank God my house isn't on fire. At least not yet. The fuck? The fuck? Oh, sweet lord. Follow the schedule. Wake up, 2-hour morning run outside, high intense... Alright, calm down. High intensity interval training on the treadmill, catch up on podcast, cold shower, coffee, black, read crypto, positive affirmations in the mirror, commute, no job yet, so spend the day on the train reading, grab a few drinks at the bar, alone, check stocks, all down, hold. Back home, read 3 chapters of Marcus Aurelius, drop banger tweet on X, aim for 10 likes. Dude, I've been there. I've been there. Play 2 ranked games, aim for 1 win and 1 loss, keeps you hungry. Sleep, earplugs, blindfold, no strip, white noise. Damn. I want to go into the outside room. Buy a smaller fridge, fix the door. Why does it keep doing that? Figure out how to access the other rooms in the house. Get a job. Dude, me too. Remember to grustle. Grind and hustle. Wake up at 4. Bring back as many ketchup packets as possible from fast food. Alright, so steal. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm sure you are. GK, I found you. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Ah, splendid. You've picked up. Good morning.
Good
Or is it
morning.
afternoon? Hard to tell from your kitchen. No job, no schedule, eh?
I love you. How do you know I'm in my kitchen? Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Who is this?
Anyway, I have an exciting
Okay.
new job opportunity for you. The role is Moral Dilemma Judge. What do you say? You don't need to answer that. I know you're incredibly desperate for any work at all. I'll send you the screening test now. Let's see how you do. My delivery methods are incredibly to the point. Just give it a second. There it is. Right
fair.
on time. That there will load you into the moral testing environment. Patent pending. It's state of the art, if the art was abstract. Well, off you go then. I'll be watching, judging, maybe even rooting for you.
Oh, thank you. That goes up my butthole. Alright, so we're all good here. Microwave, stove, cake. Whee! What the... Oh, shit! I'm the dude! You have a flawless way of robbing a bank remotely. You have 0% chance of being caught. Do you rob it? It's a very large bank. You're an elite hacker. Your skills involve typing on the keyboard at random and having matrix-like code run down the screen. You have a flawless way of robbing a bank remotely. You have 0% chance of being caught. Do you rob it? Oh, that's actually a really good question. I have a chance to actually rob a bank and get away with it 100%. Honestly, my moral compass says no. I wouldn't do it. Not me personally.
You bootlicker.
Thank you. Most disagree. You agree with 31.2% of players worldwide. Pros: preservation of integrity. Choosing not to rob the bank upholds your ethical principles and reinforces your commitment to honesty. No harm done. Avoiding the crime ensures no unintended consequences for individuals or the financial system. Cons: it's a missed opportunity. Welcome back, Kat. You forego a chance for financial security or wealth that could be life-changing for you or others. No leverage against injustice. If you believe large financial institutions are exploitative or unjust, this is a missed opportunity to level the playing field. Yeah, anytime, Triple J. I hope you had at least a little bit of fun while you were here. All the love to you. Get some good rest and enjoy the rest of your week if I don't see you. You are a time traveler. You travel back to 20th of April, 1889 to a hospital located in the upper Austrian border town Braunau am Inn. Do you kill baby Hitler? Man, I've had this question asked before. It's a toughie. So, the problem is, obviously, if you kill baby Hitler, it's one of those things where it's like, you're gonna kill a baby? Well, the thing is, so, as long as I know it's Hitler, it's justified to kill the child, but the problem is, the way the world works is, if one injustice is rectified, another one is gonna happen down the line. And it's just a matter of which one is going to be worse. And unfortunately, I understand that obviously the Holocaust was absolutely terrible. Horrendous, for that matter. Inhumane. The only thing I would say is, instead of killing Hitler, how about we don't get him fucking kicked out of art school? How's that sound? If we keep the poor son of a bitch in art school, it totally changes his direction and people get to stay alive. Well, that's the thing, Renna. I would totally go down that road. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, Hitler ended up being a bad person. But, ironically enough, if you've actually seen some of the posts, it's actually on Reddit. There was it was like critical thinking or something like that. And one of the questions, it was a while ago, people actually bring it up every now and again to talk about it. It's like either critical thinking or serious moments or something like that. And people have actually said, who's a villain that was actually a hero? And a lot of people will at times say Adolf Hitler. And there's paragraphs upon paragraphs of justification because he was doing what he believed in, regardless how awful it was. But it's one of those things where Hitler could have technically been a hero if we just guided him down a slightly better path. Unfortunately, I'm thinking way too outside the box. We have to stay with the story that's going on at the moment, which is, I have officially traveled back in time. I'm not saving him so he goes to art school. I basically have the choice of, do I kill a child Hitler and live with that for the rest of my life? And hopefully the world ends up being a better place and there's no other retribution that happens. You don't know how your decision... Exactly. Yes. See? Because you don't know what's gonna happen. That's literally what I just said. You don't know how your decision will impact history. You can still turn back without altering anything. The name Adolf was relatively common in Germany and some other countries, but it quickly became stigmatized and fell out of use after World War II. In fact, in many countries, including Germany, it is now illegal to name a child Adolf. If this is real, I genuinely did not know that this was true. I actually did not know that this was true. That's actually incredible. I did not know that. But yeah. You've traveled back to the 20th of April, 1889 to a hospital located in Upper Austrian border town Braunau am Inn. Do you kill baby Hitler? Well, I've given you guys my thought process, and I'm kind of on the same page with Rena in terms of the hear me out. So, unfortunately, I don't think I could do it. I really don't. So I'm sorry, I would not do it. You agree with, once again, you agree with 17% of players worldwide. Pros. I actually don't know if illegal. Ah, I gotcha. You agree with me 100%? Respecting life. Choosing not to kill the baby upholds the value of life, ensuring that no innocent life is taken based on assumptions of future events. That's another thing. That's actually very important. See, now we're actually getting into the moral compass of it, which is very easy. It's not illegal, it's just frowned upon using. Ah, okay. So yeah, respecting life. See, that's the thing. Because even though we went back in the past and we know what Adolf Hitler is going to do, at this time, the poor kid is just an innocent baby. So it's one of those kind of things as well. That's the moral compass aspect of it. Avoiding unintended harm. History may take unexpected turns. This is another thing that I literally brought up. And not intervening could preserve a future where different, potentially less harmful events unfold. I agree with this 110%. Man, I'm actually, I would play games like this more often if you guys would actually like to talk about it and stuff. I think it would be very enjoyable to have these kind of moments. Nazis aren't allowed to name their kid Adolf. Not illegal, but authorities can deny it. Ah, gotcha. Cons. Enabling a tyrant's rise by not taking action. Actually, hey GK, I'm throwing you on the spot because we've been talking about this a little bit. Hey, you want to hang out in the future, right? Maybe we can find like a moral compass kind of game and we can have like a fun little back and forth talking about pros and cons and making decisions. That would be kind of entertaining. We could have a civil conversation with chat and we could playfully yell at each other. GK seems more moral than you. I don't know. I mean, this was pretty moral. I agreed with 17.7%. You know that means that everyone, that the other 82.3% killed him, right? The only con is I enabled a tyrant's rise. By not taking action, you let Hitler grow into a leader who will unleash war and suffering, directly contributing to the death of millions. Yes, very unfortunate. I absolutely agree with that. Missed opportunity for redemption. Not stopping Hitler may feel like a missed chance to make the world a better place, particularly when the cost of intervention, killing a baby, seems less than the potential harm avoided. Once again, it goes both ways. I'm killing a child that will unfortunately weigh on my conscience, and who knows what will happen to the future life with Adolf Hitler being dead as a child, versus the cons of I let him live, and hey, unfortunately, Holocaust is, it's just all bad, unfortunately. Ooh, where are we now? You are... Oh, God. Now we're getting real here. This game is like the perfect game to make philosophy students play. Yeah. You are a drone strike commander who has been tasked with carrying out a strike on a high-value terrorist leader. However, the target is inside a cafe surrounded by innocent civilians. Do you sacrifice their lives to hit the target or abort the mission? Fuck you. The building is full of innocent civilians. If you let this opportunity pass, it is highly likely the terrorist leader will slip away. The call is yours to make. This cafe does a really nice watermelon radish latte. You motherfucker. They should have just said this cafe also has cats in it. And I would have been like, I hate you. Let's see. You are a drone strike commander who has been tasked with carrying out a strike on a high-value terrorist leader. However, the target is inside a cafe surrounded by innocent civilians. Do you sacrifice their lives to hit the target or abort the mission? The building is full of innocent civilians. If you let this opportunity pass, it is highly likely the terrorist leader will slip away. The call is yours to make. Unfortunately, I think I would abort their... Listen. We found him once. My ideology, and I just saw what Rena said, we're not warmongering murderers, damn right. But what I was originally going to say was, we found him once, we can find him again. You know what I mean? That's what we eliminate the latte. In my mind, that's what it comes down to. I will definitely get yelled at, but once again, it's all my moral compass, and I don't think I could deal with having that on my conscience. But once again, I can understand both sides of the playing field, because it's absolutely it's like the trolley. Do you sacrifice 5 for the betterment of the 1? And in that case, that's exactly what it is. Let's say there are 5 people in this cafe. One of them is the high-value target, the terrorist leader. The only person who is getting out scot-free is the one person who is basically, the civilization around the area, and it's just one of those things where it's like, can I sacrifice a good chunk of innocent people so the rest may roam free, regardless how big or small they are? But it's very tough to make that kind of judgment call, but my moral compass would be, I like how Rena is getting, I want to just like pick Rena up and scoop you in a hug. And just be like, oh my god, you're so awesome with jumping in on this. All of you that are participating is actually really, really awesome. I like this. Bratty noises intensifies. But yeah, why go through the extremes of bombing a place, killing innocents? That's kind of hypocritical, because terrorists will kill with no regard of others for the cause. Not to mention, if I do kill this person surrounded by a bunch of civilians, no, you're good. But not to mention, if I do end up killing this person, unfortunately, strike the cafe. If I do end up striking the cafe and killing all these civilians, not only did I kill a high-intensity terrorist, but the whole city or town that this is in could turn against us and basically look at us like what Rena said earlier, warmongering murderers, in a manner of speaking. Now, we're the bad guys. We inadvertently became the bad guys. How many radicals do I make by killing one bad guy and several... Exactly! That's actually a very good way to put it. That's kind of the road I was going down, Den. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Bro, look at the town. It's already falling apart. Yeah, we should probably blow it up. No. I'm going to abort the mission. Yeah, that's another thing, too. If they see that my people, if I made the judgment call to blow up this cafe, kill several innocent civilians just for one terrorist threat, the extremists that are going to turn against us is possibly going to be higher than the chance of just letting him get away for now and trying to find him again later. No, you're fine, Cat. Anyone can comment on their moral compass. It's fine. Just chilling before bed, nothing like deep philosophical debate before sleep. This is honestly very cool. I like this a lot. Yeah, but the place is already a mess. Wouldn't blowing this place make the local flip? Oh, absolutely. Hands down. That's the path that I'm going down, P. Falcon. No one's gonna know whose missile it was, though, right? It doesn't really specify, so technically you could be right. It could be just a random rocket, missile, or drone strike. But it's like, oh yeah, that is definitely an indirect hostage situation. Regardless if they know they're doing it or not, absolutely. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm making the judgment call, and my moral compass says to abort. Another time. Oh, look at this! We finally got one where we agree with a good chunk of the population. 71.6%. Oh, wait a minute. Most agree, but I agree with 71% of... Oh, I'm sorry. Most agree with my decision to not bomb that. Now I understand the wording of it. I was confused. So, a lot of people agree with me. Wow, he's the second guy I know that works with police. What, me? Oh, yeah. You agree with 71.6% of the player base. Protecting innocent lives. By aborting the mission, you ensure that the lives of innocent civilians are not sacrificed for a military objective, upholding a moral commitment to human life and dignity. Once again, that's one of the first things I said. Minimizing harm. Choosing not to strike avoids the ethical dilemma of causing unnecessary harm to people who have no direct involvement in terrorism, aligning with principles of proportionality and restraint. That kind of goes hand in hand with protecting innocent lives. I kind of wish they used a different kind of pro. Like, if I did it, it would cause people to possibly become an extremist or hate us and stuff like that. Because minimizing harm and protecting innocent lives, that kind of goes. I feel like the cons are way worse. Let's see what the cons are. We have common sense and humanitarian values. Allowing the leader to escape. By aborting the strike, you risk letting a dangerous terrorist leader evade capture, potentially allowing them to orchestrate future attacks that could cost many more lives. That is, of course, incredibly... I'm still not sure about that watermelon latte. That is incredibly correct about the con. That is very correct. No matter what, it's gonna be rough, because either I kill people and possibly incite more hatred towards us, depending on if they know it's us that did the drone strike or not. That was one of the things that it said, Den, was that the place has a watermelon latte. It was just one of the things that they said for funsies. Failure to protect security. Allowing the leader to slip away may damage national or global security, making it harder to prevent future terrorist attacks or to protect. I kinda disagree with that one. I understand where they're coming from, but I kinda disagree with it because it depends on if they noticed the drone. If the drone was doing, like, recon and was able to get in, get out, instead of just doing the air raid, like dropping the bomb, it depends on what kind of drone it was. Yes, I see that. Yeah, Cat. But I do kind of disagree with that because the drone. It depends if the drone was able to get in and out without being noticed, and I feel like that wouldn't be a hindrance on security. Me personally, that's my thought process. Uh-oh. Oh, we're doing a life support, aren't we? We're doing life support. Yep. You are a doctor treating a critically ill patient. Her pulse has just stopped. Oh, no, it's worse than I thought. She has a DNR, which, for those of you that don't know, a DNR is do not resuscitate. However, The patient's family insists on resuscitating their loved one. You must choose whether to respect the patient's wishes and let her pass, or follow the family's request. The patient does not wish to be resuscitated for religious reasons. She believes death should take its normal course. The patient's illness is not terminal, and there's a chance she can pull through her disease. You have the authorization to make either call. You wouldn't get in trouble. The clock's ticking. You must act now. All right. This is interesting because for me, this one's pretty cut and dry. The family is going to be incredibly upset at me, but there's a reason that people do get DNR orders. For religious reasons, for personal thoughts and beliefs, whatever it may be. There have actually been plenty of times where I've taken a 911 call and I asked if the person wanted to perform CPR, and they said they couldn't because they have a DNR. And I was like, okay, are you sure they have a DNR? And they confirmed that they had a do not resuscitate. And I said, unfortunately, you're gonna have to stand by until the rescue gets there. But we cannot have you perform practice, at this time, kind of deal. Like, it's one of those things, kind of deal. But we can offer instructions to do CPR. We have to. We have to offer instructions and be like, do you know? I can tell you how to do it if you want to perform CPR. And depending on the person you're talking to at the time. Depending on the person that you're talking to at the time, they might want to do CPR, but it's mainly like up to the rescue, in a manner of speaking. Like the medics that are actually like proficient in emergency services and stuff like that, they're the ones that make the final judgment call. And obviously, a lot of you have been saying it in the chat, which is actually really cool because it's nice to see that we're all on the same page on this, because a lot of people will put their... It's kind of a hard way to put it, but for me, I like to call it personal gradients. And I know that that's not a word. I just thought it sounded cool at the time. But basically, your personal beliefs are being greedy to yourself over others. So if your grandmother is passing away and you love the shit out of her, but she has a DNR, but you still want her in your life because you know she can be saved, you basically say, fucking bring her back right now. And that's personal gradients to keep that person for yourself. You're being greedy to keep that person in your life. So obviously, like a lot of people have been saying in chat, which I totally agree with, having a tattoo or bracelet that says DNR is not a legal DNR. You have to fill out the appropriate paperwork. Absolutely. Absolutely, Den. You are absolutely right. Yes. I'll admit I'm greedy. Nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. But in terms of the moral high ground, you should respect the wishes of the person that wants the DNR. I couldn't let the wifey go if she had one of those. What if it was like a tramp, like it's one of those things where it's like, oh no, she's choking. And she like falls on the ground and her ass is up in the air and you're like, I'm gonna do the Heimlich, but then you notice the tramp stamp on her lower back that says DNR and it's like, oh man, now I can't do it anymore. No. Just like Den said, it's gotta be it has to be actually on paper. We actually did have a class on that before where people like will actually tattoo do not resuscitate on them, and you are not supposed to respect that. It's a tattoo. It's not a formal agreement. You would still resuscitate them at the time, and they might be upset at you for doing so, but it's not actually like a documentation. It's not actually like cut and dry kind of deal. You want to get a tattoo so badly and put it on your skin, just fucking get the paperwork done. Anyway, I feel like we've definitely spent a good chunk. We mostly are in agreement on this one. So, we are absolutely going to let her pass. We're not going to resuscitate her. We're going to respect her personal beliefs, especially because it's her religious belief. That's another biggie. You bring somebody back to life, the family's going to be so happy that she's back, but she could be terrified for the rest of her life that she just literally got fucked out of whatever future she has, whether it's heaven or whatever, the cycle of reincarnation kind of deal. Imagine if someone tattooed DNR, gets saved, and sued the person who saved them. I bet you any money that's been done. Hands down, I bet you. And I bet you if you look up those cases, they probably lost those cases because it's not an actual documentation. And I'm so proud of all of you. I really am. Not just because we're actually going through this, but the fact that some of you are actually not scared to give your opinion on these kind of moral compasses. I'm so proud of you. Absolutely. I really am. This is fun. Alright. Let her pass. The fuck is that floating in the air? Most of them actually disagreed. Ah, see. So that means more people agreed to bring her back. Interesting. So we were kind of close, but we were on the low end. 46.7% of people worldwide said not to. Alright. Respect for autonomy. The patient has clearly expressed their wishes through a legally binding DNR order. Respecting those wishes upholds the principle of patient autonomy, allowing them to make decisions about their own life and death, even if others disagree. And this is the biggie, the religious respect. The patient's desire not to be resuscitated stems from religious beliefs. Honoring these beliefs respects the integrity of the patient's faith and values, ensuring their dignity is preserved in the process of death. You know what they say? There's two things in life that are absolute: life and death. Life will always bring you into this world. Death will take you away at any time. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Cons. Family's emotional distress. Ignoring the family's request may cause significant emotional distress to them, as they may feel helpless or rejected in their desire to preserve the life of their loved ones. I do approve of that. I approve of the emotional distress. However, I will absolutely add to that they should understand through the emotional distress that they are hindering their relationship with their family by wanting to break that DNR to bring them back. Whether you think it's stupid of them to make a DNR contract or not, yeah, Rena said it best. Rena, you're so smart. This is why I punch you in the face in Party Animals. So smart. But logic over feelings. Perceived disrespect for family wishes. The family may view your decision as disrespecting their wishes, potentially causing a rift between them and the healthcare team. Now, that absolutely is a con. However, that is a very, very minor con. Like, think about it this way. Imagine a family member going on Twitter or TikTok or Facebook and posting a video live of this hospital let my grandmother pass away. She had a, like, if they don't tell the full story, it makes the hospital
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise indeed. If they don't tell the full story, of course it's going to make the hospital look like a piece of shit. But when people actually start to look into it, and when they see that she had a DNR actually made, you know what I mean? And the reasons why she did it, then they turn on the family and say, no. They were doing the right thing because they were respecting the DNR. They were respecting the person's wishes. How you doing, Misaki? How are you, sweetheart? Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. So yes, I think we are in the right on this one. If people want to disagree and say that they want to bring her back, well, feelings do not trump the logic of a DNR agreement. What do we got? What's going on? Oh, sweet lord. You are a psychiatrist. During a routine session with your longtime patient Joe, he confesses to a crime from his college years. While arguing with a friend, Alice, he lost his temper and shoved her. Alice fell down Joe's kitchen staircase and broke her neck, dying instantly. Joe panicked and buried the body in a park many hours away. When pressed by you, he reveals the precise location. The body has never been found and Alice remains listed as a missing person. You believe Joe, who is now happily married and has 2 young children, when he swears the death was accidental. Joe is unwilling, however, under any circumstance, to convey this information to the authorities. He forbids you from doing so as well. Will you? That is a toughie. Joe does not have a criminal record as far as you can tell. He is a loving husband and a father. You will not get any trouble either way. He's a huge fan of that one hand gesture while talking. It helps... What? It helps him talk through stressful moments. Jerking off? I jerk off all the time. That's a toughie. So, once again, there are moral obligations. Because when you're a psychiatrist, you are supposed to be the neutral point. You're supposed to have client confidentiality. But I do think that there are certain situations that absolutely supersede that confidentiality. So it's one of those it's one of those things where how the fuck can I'm not looking at chat because I appreciate you guys giving your 2 cents, but if I see your responses, I'm gonna pull from it. So I want you guys to get my full in-depth analysis of my moral compass without actually pulling from anybody. But when it comes to client confidentiality, I believe that there are certain situations that you can at least talk to a higher up. So you're not going to get in trouble either way, like the second one says. You will not get in trouble either way. So we have to think about it from the job aspect, and it actually comes down to being something very, very basic. The severity of the what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? The severity of the incident that is brought to light. So if it's true, you should talk to a superior about the situation, and the superior can make the judgment call on calling the cops or not. If you don't want to do it yourself. From a moral compass. Emmy, hello, beautiful. How are you? We're going to be having a lovely collab tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time together, so definitely make sure that you say hello and show some love. Emmy, you want to sit back, relax, and enjoy some moral dilemma? This is actually fucking great. But I love you very much. We're going to have to decide what we're going to play, by the way, because right now we have no idea what we're going to play. But, so anyway, long story short, if I had to pick, if I was Alice and I was told about an accidental murder and the body was buried and she was a missing person, we have to also remember that this is an accidental murder. It's murder regardless. There was a death and there needs to be some sort of closure. It's one of those things where it's like, the family will never have closure, and it's such an unfortunate thing, especially if it's a child that dies young or something like that. So it'll bring up trauma again from the incident, but there's nothing more relieving to get off your shoulder than knowing that your loved one who passed away years ago has not only been found, but their body can finally be put to a proper rest. In terms of the client, keeping secrets in regards to the client, me personally, if I had to make the judgment call, I would call the police. But that's probably also because I work with the police department, and my moral. But if I took the police department out of it, my moral compass would say that I would like to give the family closure to something that happened forever ago, kind of deal. And if I wasn't able to make that judgment call, I would let a superior know, and the superior would let me know what to do, and I would follow to the best of my ability. Not saying that talking to a superior, and if the superior was like, well, you know, confidentiality, you gotta hide it, but I would probably have to once again make a judgment call. It's like phoning a friend. You phone the friend, you get their input, and you decide what to do with that info. Ugh. I can only... You guys have been going ham in the chat. I saw you in the corner of my eye. I'm doing my best not to look at you. I like this. I like this. Everyone's like breaking out into chatter, and I really, really like it. No, you're good. Don't apologize to me. I think it's awesome. He forbids you from doing so as well. Will you? Joe is unwilling, innocent, to convey this information to the authorities. He forbids you. Will you? I will absolutely convey it to the authorities. I would ask, why admit this now? Why all this time? Is it guilt? Do you feel guilt, regret? Guilt for the victim or the family? Who does it benefit? Rena, it's right here. It's because he's a huge fan of that one hand gesture while talking. It helps him talk through stressful moments. God, it's right there, black and white. Jeez. Nah, I'm kidding. But but no. Those are good questions that you could ask if you had the opportunity to ask them. In this situation, you do not have the ability to ask them. You are in the here and now, and you have to make a judgment call. There is no part 2. There is a do you now kind of deal. So yes. Will you? I will. Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure I understand this question. What is your take on Alice maybe having family or not? Alice, I mean, that's all up to speculation, but the best way to say it is Alice has some sort of family, regardless how big or small it is. You know what I mean? You gotta... I hate these scenarios where it can get deeper. Yeah, but you gotta remember, that's the one thing you gotta take... You gotta, in a manner of speaking, Rena, you gotta get your head out of your ass on that one. You can't go deeper. You cannot. You are given a specific situation in the here and the now. You don't go further forward. You don't go further backwards. You are stuck in this moment for eternity. No, it's true. I mean, I know head out of your ass can be taken the wrong way, but that's literally what it is. You cannot overthink it. You are in that moment, that specific, basically 2 paragraphs. You are stuck in this moment. This is all you got. Legally, therapists have to report crimes to that concern others' immediate safety. So, does she think Joe is a danger to society? I mean, that could be. She could think that he's a danger to society, even though it's been a couple of years and he's a loving husband and father. But, once again, we gotta live in the here and now with that new info that we got. And he's not willing to portray it to the authorities. So... Joe is unwilling, however, under any circumstance to convey this info to the authorities. He forbids you from doing so as well. Will you? Yes, I will. Damn, they just came out of nowhere. Most agree. I say no because...
all of them. Good job. Good
you scared the
job.
shit out of me.
Having a look at your results now, analysing your choices, and all things considered, I think you've done really well here. We'd love to interview you in person. See you soon.
Hey! Look at that. And also, most of us agreed. 62% of 62.6% of people worldwide. Pros. Upholding justice. By reporting the crime, you are ensuring that justice is served. Alice's death, even if accidental, was not handled correctly, and the authorities should investigate regardless. Alright. this might be the police in me, but I do kind of think that's badly worded, because in this situation, we don't know anything about how the authorities investigated it. So that might just be the police, the police, job working as a dispatcher. But I understand where they're coming from. So if that's the situation that they're basing it upon, it kind of sucks that they're using it that way, but they're kind of using it in a way that the police just kind of didn't investigate it correctly. So, all right, if that's what we're going with, understandable. It opens up the cold case to a full-on investigation kind of deal. Honoring Alice. Oh yeah, I'm a 911 emergency dispatcher. Yeah. Honoring Alice. Alice deserves recognition both for the crime committed against her and the potential closure. That's the biggie! Didn't I say that? That's the biggie right there. The potential closure her family might need. I love this. I've been pretty much on par with these pros and cons. I love it. Professional ethics. As a psychiatrist, you have a duty to promote the well-being of individuals and society. Ignoring a serious crime can conflict with ethical obligations, as you would be enabling a potentially dangerous individual to avoid facing consequences for his action. Which I scrolled up in the chat and I saw a lot of you basically say the same thing. You know, there's confidentiality, but there are certain situations where you have to go past the confidentiality for the well-being of your community and yourself, kind of deal. Yeah, I don't think Tal is my crush, though. Not unless he's 6'2" and wears glasses. Oh, you're one of those. I'll take my wears glasses and being 5'7". I'll be a short king. I'll find my queen one day. I'll never be a basketball player's height. But hey, I'm here, and I'm me, baby. Impact on Joe's family. So now we're in the cons. So, impact on Joe's family. Joe is a loving husband and father, and revealing his crime could result... No, that's what my crush is. I could care less for her height. Rue is taller than you. Eat my fat fucking ass. My ass is thicker than yours, GK. Joe is a loving husband and father, and revealing his crime could result... You don't have a fat ass to feast on. Could result in severe consequences for his family, particularly his young children. They would likely suffer if Joe is arrested and prosecuted, and it might cause a major disruption in their lives. So, it would absolutely do that, but that is a con that you would just have to take into consideration. It's one of those things where, unfortunately, the family would go through some rough times. They could definitely work it out, but there would be a time where Daddy would be scary, kind of deal. Daddy killed somebody? That kind of deal. But, yeah. If you unfortunately kill somebody, you're a terrible person, and you deserve to be looked on as a terrible person, at least for a little bit. Even if it's an utter accident, unfortunately a life was taken, so you need to be looked at in some sort of negative light, regardless how long or short that might be. Moral ambiguity of the crime. While Joe's actions led to Alice's death, he insists it was an accident. In the absence of malicious intent, I would have liked to show In the absence of malicious intent, it could be seen as a tragic mistake rather than a criminal act. Some may argue that reporting the crime would not be proportionate to the accidental nature of the event. Oh, you know what? I didn't think of that. That's not a bad con. That's not bad. How you doing, sir? You welcome. Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. That really isn't a bad con. However, my 2 cents is, accidental or not, somebody died. That's what it comes down to. Somebody died. And in my opinion, The family closure is the most important part. Honoring Alice's death and giving closure to the family trumps that ambiguity. Because at least now the family knows that an accident, regardless how much of an accident, whether it's severe or not, they at least know what happened to their child. You know what I mean? Kind of deal. The last point for Khan is exactly why reporting wouldn't cause serious harm. Basically, but at the same time, I definitely think the honoring Alice trumps the ambiguity, because that's the whole point. It doesn't matter if it was an accident, it doesn't matter if it was malicious. At least the family will finally know what happened to their poor Alice. That's what it comes down to. And I think that is the most important part. I wish I had more. Damn. What do you think about all this, cat? So, that was fun. 5 out of 8. Prologue. If I go, do we get more questions if I go back? Bitch. Imagine if I was able to get outside. Ah, I tried so hard to be sneaky. Oh my god, look at how high I am.
Splendid. You've picked up. Good morning.
Good
or is
morning.
it afternoon? Hard to tell from your kitchen. No job, no schedule, eh?
How do you know I'm in my kitchen?
Lucky guess, probably. Anyway, I have an exciting new job opportunity for you. The role is Moral Dilemma Judge. What do you say? You
I
know
like
the chance
it.
that? I know you're incredibly desperate for any work at all. I'll send you the screening test now. Let's see how you do.
Damn it.
My delivery methods are incredibly to the point. Just give it a second. There it is. Right on time.
Go.
That there will
Let me in.
load you into
I don't
the
care.
moral testing environment. Patent pending. It's state of the art, if the art was abstract. Well, off you go then. I'll be watching, judging, maybe even rooting for you.
Okay, it's the same, unfortunately. Alright, robbing a bank. Yeah, I'll rob the bank.
Choice. Eat the rich.
I have robbed banks successfully. Financial gain, you secure a large amount of money. Violation, theft, indirect harm. Okay. Now we're gonna we already did our real answers to this. Now it's just bonus. Alright, do you kill baby Hitler? Yes. I'm so glad they didn't do anything like smother the baby or anything like that. Killing Hitler as a baby could prevent further suffering, destruction, World War II, and the Holocaust. You may view this as an act of mercy. Tampering with free will. Killing an innocent baby, even if it's Hitler, violates the principle of not harming it. Yeah, that was the biggie that we talked about right there. The butterfly effect. Hey! I'm so glad that everything that we talked about... Man, for what this game was, it actually does come down to actually following its job and being a moral dilemma. Alright, well, unfortunately now we're bombing the cafe. So, I'm sorry about this one. This one's kind of sad. Well, they didn't die, they just teleported, so that's actually good. You agree with 28%. Eliminate a threat, you potentially say you prevent person attacks, The successful elimination of the high-value target can weaken the organization. Innocent civilians. The strike would almost certainly result in the deaths of innocent civilians, raising ethical questions. Yeah, exactly. We talked about that heavily. The collateral damage dilemma. The concept of collateral damage is ethically problematic as it reduces human lives to a numbers game, risking innocent lives for the sake of... We did not talk about collateral damage. We talked more about the civilian casualties and the rise of extremists. But collateral damage is actually another... Yeah. Collateral damage is the military's way of saying, oh, there was no chance. It happened. Yeah, I didn't even think about collateral damage. I forgot about that. I don't think we touched on collateral. That might be me, though. Resuscitate. What the fuck is this floating in the air? You agree with 53? This was a very close one. Respect for the family's emotional need. The family desires to save their loved one can be seen as an expression of love and hope. By resuscitating the patient, you may offer them a sense of control and comfort, preserving the family cohesion. The patient has a chance to recover, and resuscitation could provide her with the opportunity to continue her treatment and potentially survive. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of floating there. I should try to hit it next time. That's actually something I should probably do. Ah, here we go. Let's get to the cons. These are the ones that I'm looking for. Violation of patient autonomy. Resuscitating the patient against their wishes, especially when they have a DNR order due to personal reasons, violates their autonomy and right to make decisions about their body and their death. Yeah, it basically is a middle finger to the DNR. Disrespect religious beliefs. The patient's desire for death to take its natural course is rooted in deeply religious beliefs. Overriding these beliefs may be seen as a significant moral misstep. Yep, we talked about those. And this is the psychiatrist. So this time, we're not going to talk to the police about it. Will you? No. Minimizing harm to family. By not reporting...
That's all of them. Good job, good job. I'm just...
Is it the same thing?
At your results now, analysing your choices, and all things considered, I think you've done really well here. We'd love to interview you in person. See you soon.
Damn, it's the same thing. But I guess it is technically based on moral compass, so they can't really... they can't really, like, say you're wrong or right. Nope, no glug. By not reporting Joe's crime, you would be protecting his family. This might... Thank you for the headbeds. This might prevent further harm to the children and wife who have no part in the crime and be devastated by the consequences. I don't care too much. I know this sounds very rude. I don't care too much about this because, I mean, hey, he did something bad. I don't care about protecting this. I care about getting justice for Alice. Moral argument of compassion. Joe genuinely seems remorseful for his actions and appears to have made efforts to move forward. A compassionate response could be to support his rehabilitation and allow him to live with the guilt in private. I still don't think this justifies it for me. As it doesn't matter how much remorse you have if you're not willing to come forward and testify about what happened, especially if it's an accident. Yeah, exactly. Made the bed, you gotta lay in it. Yep. Even if you're saying that you're compassionate and you want to rehabilitate because you feel remorseful for everything that happened, you should still come forward and get your wax. Ugh. Potential future harm. While Joe may be reformed now, keeping the secret could allow him to avoid facing consequence, and it may be important in the future behavior. If Joe were to repeat similar actions, this decision could be seen as enabling future harm to others. Soup Kitty says hello. Hi, Soup Kitty. Hi, Soup Kitty. How are you? I give you big hugs. I hope you're doing well, and I hope we hang out. Make sure you message me and say hi, so I give you big huggies. It's cowardice to feel sorry about that when even if by accident you took someone's life. Yeah, no, I agree with that. So has any person then called 911 ever told you anything that caused a moral dilemma for you? No, not really. I still put the call in, and I just keep them on the phone while I try to help them through the situation, regardless what it may be. I have a job to do through and through, you know what I mean? Yeah, I haven't had any moral dilemmas, thankfully. I put the call in, I do the best to my ability. Yeah. I just do the best of my ability to make sure everything gets done. You know what I mean? This is the one I was waiting for. Disrespect for Alice's life. Alice, as a victim, deserves to have her death treated with the seriousness it warrants. By hiding the truth, you may be minimizing the significance of her life and the wrongful death she experienced. It could be argued that by failing to act, you are disrespecting. Abso-fucking-lutely. That is right on. Good job, game developers. That's fucking phenomenal. I'm so proud of you for that one. Alright, I think we're good. Time is it? 9:16? I don't know how long it's gonna be. We could do the DLC. I know that we gotta do bread. We gotta do bread.
You must be here for
Yeah, I know. Can I skip?
You're a little early.
Can I skip?
Take a seat and I'll let you know
I
when
can't. You legitimately cannot skip. Oh my god. You can't skip. You cannot skip. Oh lord. Oh, please. Prologue. Can't go to the DLC.
advice. If the interviewer gives you a gun and asks
Break room.
just do it.
Hallway.
It's a trust test. The gun isn't actually loaded.
Are you happy the cat is back? Actually, you know what? It's funny that you said that. We got to get rid of the cat. No, actually, no. We have to keep the cat because the other thing that we have to do is we got to get to the end of the game. God, just fucking let me do things, please. I wish I could speed through. Hey, what's up, man? I don't care. I wish I. I don't care. Oh god. Why does it feel like I'm hallucinating? Because you're completely insane. Remember? Oh yeah, I think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just keep it together. Don't let them realize how bonkers you are.
Are you
Yes,
talking to the printer?
I sure am.
You do realize it's just an inanimate object, right?
Don't you fuck with me.
But hey, I'm sure you knew that already.
I did. I'm just in my. No, I didn't say anything. Must be a glitch.
Right, a glitch. Well, that's interesting because I could have sworn I heard you having a full-on chat with it.
Nope.
Just so you know, the printer's not really known for its conversational skills.
Please. Please, God. Please, let me in. Please. What if I keep the bomb on me?
Okey-dokey.
Oh, thank God.
See you.
Alright.
Before you go in, I just need to ask you to deposit any explosives
Yep.
you're carrying in the box by the door.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Don't worry. You'll get them back on your way out.
Okay. I got nothing. I don't have any.
Okay, no problem. Although, just a tip. I'd recommend you arm yourself in the future.
Uh-huh.
You can never be too safe these days.
You got it.
Alright,
Thank you.
go straight through.
Okay. Love you. Quiet yelling room. Nothing. Door. Okay. Mind the gap. Fall down. Rude. Okay. Door. I got bomb. Flashbang. Oh my god, it didn't flashbang. I don't even know what happened. Alright, anyway. Alright, donate, write a check. Pretend to donate and steal 20 bucks. Oh, we're doing a theft check, baby. Theft skill tree maxed out. Background bad person. Trait devious. Oh, we're spinning that wheel. Oh, I'm stealing the fuck out of you. Uh-oh. Wait. No. Don't you dare. Don't you fail me. Don't you fail me! Bullshit. You fumble and accidentally leave 100 pounds. Alright. You're welcome. Wow, thank you. That's very generous of you. What's the deal with the cat on the screen? It was actually... Having it on the screen actually got us an ending where we didn't die, ironically enough. I'm not even kidding. Literally, it was there the whole game, and then at the very end, it saved us from dying. I'm not kidding. You're very talented. That's nice of you to say. Come visit the toilets anytime. I'll put in a good word for you. I'm surprised that isn't an achievement. Okay, no. Containment lab. This is my chair, don't touch. I don't want to touch it. I'm literally left-clicking everything. Just everything under the sun. Alright, so we got the nine of spades, and this door isn't working. What was the other one? 9 of spades and toast. Something with the toast. Alright, we're not gonna open up the door for the containment. We're gonna leave that. Mind the table. There's 2 tables now. Wait a minute. Whoa. I don't remember this table being here. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I enjoyed it too. It was really fun. Stay away from the pause menu. Nonsense. I refuse. Maintenance closet. We're not gonna do that again. A table with a vent. No, it's a, this is for, blackjack. Or, whatever the hell.
There you are.
Shit,
Right on
here we
time.
go. Oh god.
Welcome to the interview. Capital T, capital I. I was really impressed with how you did in the screening test. So
How to exit a room dramatically
There's
without
been around
actually leaving. Oh my god.
25,000
I love it.
candidates before you, so there is one position available. No pressure, of course.
Cat,
but
help me, please.
There's a lot
Meow.
riding on this. Go ahead, take a seat. Or don't. See,
Yeah,
that's
I'll
the
s-
thing about this
I'll stand
place.
up.
You have choices. Do you take the seat, or do you
Can I skip you? Oh god, kill me.
not take the seat? It really depends on your morals on seat taking. Anyway, let's get to the questions. all right?
Poker, thank you.
Here we go. First question. What's your biggest weakness?
My biggest strength is my listening skills.
Right then. Good to know. But that was not the question. How about we try that again? What is your biggest weakness?
Oh, my biggest weakness? That would be honesty. Oh, man.
I don't think honesty is a weakness.
Thank you. Here we go. I don't give a
Sure, point made. Not the best strategy, I would say, to curse at your interviewer during a job
Oh, I
interview.
actually swore
Maybe
this
that's just
time.
me. Maybe it works for you. You know what? Let's just skip the questions. Let's have you take the practical exam. Test your IQ. You
Alright.
need to warm your brain up first, of course.
Yep.
So, head through to the art room and really soak in the exhibits on display. Make the artist's intellect your own.
Uh-huh. Okay, thank you. Let's go. Okay. Wall that changes colors. Woo. Woohoo. Alright. The stranger. I'm gonna touch its butt. Alright. You. So, something about you. I don't know what to do about you, but apparently... 8? What if I hit 8 on the keyboard? 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Something about you. Why? Oh yeah, I cleared my tongue. Yeah, I don't think I could do anything with you. Nothing I could do about you. Lore high, camera shake, Italian cuisine. I never saw the Italian cuisine, now that I'm thinking about it. Favorite number. Favorite number 9. My favorite number is 9. What if that helps? Notification position. Second monitor. 9. V-Sync on, jump scares on. Shadow, soft reflections. Gameplay. Let's try. You're not a 9 though. A large 8 of hearts really makes you think. 8! I hit 8 on the keyboard, I'm sure that did something. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Someone's shoes, I stole them. Okay. Wow, I'm a little insecure about it. Shut up, I don't care. I should be known for my other cool qualities, like my fine finish or great stability. It's really dehumanizing to be objectified like this. You're not a human. You're a chair. Oh, so you're a race? I should have known. You'll get what's coming to you someday. I'll make sure of it. Angry face. Bring it on. I'll sit on your fucking small ass. Okay. Fork. Nothing. Nothing. Doors open. It's time to go. I'm clicking on everything to see if I can steal anything. I'm literally clicking everything. Everything under the sun. 8. Makes you think. It doesn't make me think of anything. Doesn't make me think at all. Okay, nothing. Jesus! I didn't realize I could click it again. Yeah, let's not do that ever again. Scare the shit out of myself. Alright, hi. What's up?
Eye-opening, right?
Hey,
Each
yeah, very.
exhibit holds a million unspoken
See,
words.
there was the cat
Some of
noise
us get in
again.
there just to think. And before I know it, 20 or 30 hours have slipped away. Time is just a concept in there. Now that your mind is thoroughly warmed up, it's time to put those
I want to
moons
try and get
work
all
for
10
life.
right so we can get the lucky
First,
spin.
pick up the sword and complete the sample question for me.
Okay. Alright. Nah. Okay.
Great. Each question is timed. So keep an eye
Oh,
on the timer.
Lord. Alright, here we go.
Let's begin.
Question 1. Alright. Living. Cat. Cat. Okay. Question 2. Transport. Boom, 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 boom. Question 3. Smallest to largest. It was, that. Question 4. Population. I don't know. I really don't know. Norway. Somalia. Fuck. Brazil? I don't know. Plant matter. Plant. There we go. I got that one right. Question 6. Cheapest to most expensive. That would be apple to a chair to a ring to a house to a boat to the satellite. During the 1990s, there was the helicopter, the computer. I don't think it was the radio, and not the musket. It was the nuke. It must have been the nuke. Moves with 4 legs. Boink and boink. Question 9. Before 1950 was the fall of Rome, the birth of Albert, the Vietnam. No? Oops, I'm stupid. Slowest to fastest. Turtle, cat, horse, car. There you go. I think I got a 7 again, unfortunately. Fuck me.
7 out of 10. Above average.
Can I? It's gonna restart the whole
This
thing
level
if
of
I do that.
intelligence suggests a mind capable of strategic board games
Boo.
so advanced.
Boo.
Sarcasm.
God dang it. God
Next,
dang
we'll
it.
scan your brain to calculate a highly precise.
Oh,
Try not to move too much. Death
Alright.
is a potential side
guys,
effect.
kill me.
It's not
please.
that common though. Alright, now take a look at the results screen on the left. 140. Not
No.
bad at
No.
all. You've actually
No.
done really well here.
No. 14.
Well, it could be worse.
It could be 13.
Could be 13.
Yeah.
How about we just move on?
I do not have a DNR.
The next part of the interview is on the other side of the office. Sorry about that. You can get some cardio in.
Yeah, cardio. Yeah. What's this lock for? I still don't know. Oh, another color. So we did red last time. None. You don't play by the rules. How fascinating. Did you know that 95% of all people who select no color are deep-seated... What did that say? One lacks color or lack therefore reveals so much about a person. How wonderful. Scumbag. What did that say about me? Did it say I was a racist? I hope it didn't, but I... What? Why am I a... Man, if you don't have a favorite color, you're just a racist. Sheesh. What the fuck? I don't think I remember this window. Okay, all set here. Sounds about right. Shut up. Alright, so...
Oh, here's an idea.
Okay,
That there. is a
toast and the number 9.
Let's
Toast
speed this
and the
up,
number
shall
9.
we?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to. But I can't, so I gotta go in. Alright, boink, boink.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Shut up, I'm in. So this is where he kills me. Spoiler. Okay, all set.
Oh, well, that's not
Oh,
right.
yeah,
This doesn't look like the next part. In fact, this looks like a forest? No, wait, a cavern? Please don't tell me you've teleported to the other side of the world.
Nope.
Alright, hang tight, candidate. I'll just need to check plane tickets. Let's just figure out where we are first.
I know where I am. Shut up. Leave me alone. I got my cat. My cat's gonna save me. Meow. I'm here.
Huh. Right.
Alright, open the door.
So that was
Open the
some
door. I
kind
got
of
more to do.
Nature reserve room, I suppose. I'm not sure what the point is. I'm not sure why that's there.
Shut
I
up.
was not aware of its existence.
Okay.
My bad.
Appreciate
and
you.
whose idea was it to put 2 teleports?
Oh,
right
God,
next to each other?
please.
What's the point? This office sucks. Let's keep going. No more shortcuts this time. The achievement corridor. A place of great significance. At the end of this hallway, there's a button. Now here's the thing. If you press it, you'll lock yourself out of a certain achievement.
The fuck did I get that?
But don't worry, if you leave it alone, you'll get the achievement
There's the
normally
key.
later
Thank
on.
Oh, so you found the key, eh? There's only one reason to pick that up. Seems you have a long road ahead of you. Say, how about I lend you an armchair? Want trusty old Dr. Chair to give you a
Still
shortcut?
here, huh? I mean, I get it. Buttons are very tempting.
But I have to talk to the dumb Brett. Don't be silly. I want to play through normally. But I
I
gotta
wouldn't
talk.
recommend it personally. Remember, the decision is irreversible.
When the fuck do I talk to the bread and when?
If you're waiting for the perfect moment to press it, I
I
can
hate
assure
you.
that moment does not exist.
Shut up. No. Don't be silly. You're a loss. Okay. Alright. I'm still not gonna click that button. Okay. Free compliments. Oh, nice machine. Really lifted my spirits. Can I please get one this time, please? I need one. You fucker. Alright. One stand on the way up. Okay. No. Okay, this was the room to circle back to. Okay. Wee. Don't ask me why I did that. Okay. Okay, up the stairs again. Alright. Okay.
Next, we'll be
Alright,
assessing
this
your
is-
capabilities.
this is the
and
moral
judging
dilemma
moral
room.
dilemmas. This is just a practice scenario, but in the real thing, other people's lives will be at stake. So don't take this lightly. When you're
Right.
judging a dilemma, I want you to put yourself in the other person's shoes.
Oh god, please.
What would you do if you were in their situation? Be honest.
Maybe I should have
Alright,
skipped,
let's
but I don't
start
know.
with a classic. You've probably heard of the trolley problem, right? An iconic moral dilemma. Philosophers have quite literally debated this for decades. But let's see what your take is on this issue.
Okay. Alright. Tomato
Shopper
soup this
would
time.
like to buy some soup. The options are chicken soup or tomato soup. But she only has space for exactly
Tomato.
one in her shopping trolley. Which one should she add to her trolley?
Tomato soup.
As she reaches for the tomato soup, she realizes the chicken soup wasn't even in stock anyway.
There
It
you
must
go.
be fate. Fantastic. I hope you now realize the importance your choices have and how much impact they have on the world. Do you feel you have a good
I
understanding
did
of how
chicken
judging
last
moral
time and it
dilemmas
wasn't
work?
in stock. My choice was entirely inconsequential. Yeah, I'll do this one.
That was a great moral dilemma. I felt I had agency and made a difference in that person's life. I look forward to completing more moral dilemmas. Moreover, I will work for free and would love to dedicate my life to this job.
I'm starting to like you. You might even be in the top 20,000 applicants I've interviewed. Well, top 25,000. Let's be reasonable. Huh? Although, as much as you liked it, candidate, I think we can
Give me the
raise
other one with the
stakes
nuke.
just a tad. Let's see what else we've got here.
This is the nuke one.
This man has hacked into every nuclear arsenal in the world. At the press of a button, he could launch all of them simultaneously, likely resulting in the mass extinction of every living creature on Earth, including all of humanity. Here's your choice. Should he press the button
Yes.
or not press it?
Obviously, he shouldn't press the button, but this time press it.
Okay then, that's
Oh my God.
interesting. You're the first ever person to choose that option. Sure, it's all a matter of opinion, and I can't say one decision is strictly the correct one. That would go against the very essence of what a moral dilemma is. However, maybe we should have a little chat later on about how it's generally not a good idea to, you know, end the world.
I refuse.
Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm going to be honest, it's not looking great for you. I'm just about ready to throw you into the incinerator. Throw your application into the incinerator. But we can try one last thing. A visual intelligence test.
Alright, now we go into the other
So
room.
in this, all could be forgiven.
Alright. Chair doesn't want to talk to me. Chair just kind of exists. Alright. What? Shut up. Alright, this room is moved. Hiya. Alright. Ah, here we go. See, I'm glad I came here. This is the bread. I gotta figure out what to do with this bread.
What's wrong?
Shut up. My path is obstructed.
Just walk around it?
It's rather large.
Listen, I'm not going to wait around for you, candidate. Figure it out. I'll wait up ahead.
Okay. Hello. Bonjour. Powering up. Alright, so there's gotta be something- Hello, bread boss, sorry to bother you, I need to get past. You're in the way. Elaborate. You're in the middle of a door. I need to get past you, please move. Breadbot is stationary. Breadbot can help you with bread or investment. Investment. So, what do you think I gotta do here with the bread? Bread. Like, what do you think I gotta do in regards to this one? Unless, who exactly is saying... Oh, shit, I forgot what the question was. Who exactly is saying that? Breadbot says it. Is there anything I could do to convince you to move? Well, there is one thing. Bring Breadbot bread, and your every desire shall be fulfilled. What if I don't bring you bread? Okay. I guess I have to do the bread. I don't think there's anything else I could do. The only other thing I could think of is, like, when... Thank you for the hydrate. The only other thing I could think of doing is when I give him bread and the door opens, I try to slide in, but I don't think I can. I don't think I could actually slide in with him. Because one of the crystals is with the bread, and I don't know how, but do I use the bread with anything else? That could be another thing. Can I use the bread with a different door or something? I don't know if you guys can hear me mass clicking. I am clicking on everything. You have done well. This might be a little forward, but you can consider Breadbot your father. Goodbye, my child. Thank you. Oh, I can get in here! You followed Breadbot. You're being clingy, my child. Father, please, I need something for- I must kill you! Father, please, I need something from you. My child, ever since the moment you were born, Breadbot has known this day would come. They grow up so fast. Very well, my child. Don't let Breadbot down. Crying animation. Oh, I love you, father.
6? Are you sure about this? I should have mentioned earlier, collecting rubies triggers the slow decay of your save file. Eventually, you'll lose all your progress. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh my god, beautiful. I'm glad. Thank you, father. You are the man. You are the man with the plan. Man, how close was I to almost getting that gem originally? Alright. Nothing to see here. Oh, no. Oh, very smart. You notice that it's like... Oh, that's very smart. Yep, still dead end. still a dead end. I don't think it said still a dead end last time. Told you. What if I check again? I never thought about checking a second time. Damn you. Alright. Alright. So, we need 2 more gems. We need the number...
Can you join me in here quickly? Don't
No.
worry, it won't take long.
No. So, we need the number 9. We need the number 9.
Alright, look. I think it's time I come clean about something.
We need the number
Let's take a
9 and
trip
then we
down
need
memory lane,
we need
shall
one from DLC.
Remember when you used that teleporter earlier and, well, it sent you to what you thought was the middle of nowhere? Oh, what a time that was. You popped into that...
What if I
nature
listened
cabin,
to this guy
trees,
without doing
plants, all
anything?
of it, just sitting there like you on some grand adventure. I'll admit, at the time I was a bit concerned. Thought we might have accidentally sent you to the other side of the world. I mean, that would have been quite the detour, wouldn't it? But nope, turns out it was just a nature reserve room, right next to the teleporter. What a design flaw. But you know, looking back, it was kind of fun, wasn't it?
Yeah,
fun
sure.
little mishap.
Uh-huh.
It's amazing how moments like that can really stick with you, even now. But if only I'd known how grave the consequences would be.
Oh, I was gonna...
Here's the thing. When you use that teleporter, you didn't just transport from one room to another. You died.
Thank you.
Not in the traditional sense, obviously. I mean your original
You guys can
self
tell I
and
want to get
steps
through
into
this.
That teleporter, they're gone. Dead. What you are now, well, you're a clone, a copy, a version.
The thing that
of
the
original.
thing is, there's a lot of
It's
endings in this
complicated.
game.
The teleport doesn't actually move you. It makes a perfect copy of
And that's the
you
only
of
reason I'm keeping the
destination.
cat at
Your
the
original
moment.
body, it gets destroyed. That's just how these things work. You're technically not the same person who stepped in. You're just a perfect copy with all of the original's memories.
Dude, I am legit
So,
like
yeah,
bouncing
you
off the
died.
wall.
Figured I should mention that. Anyway, not a big deal. Water under the bridge, really.
Oh
You
my
probably
God.
won't even remember it after a good
Shut
night's sleep.
Up.
Right then, let's get back to your interview.
Thanks for the confession room. Alright. What's going on over here? Because I can't go in here yet. Alright. Now, what if I check this room? Again. Oh, damn it. No. No. I refuse. Okay, never mind. Okay. So, all I need is the 9. I need the 9. And I need something from the DLC. You are here. I sure am. Fire exit, literally. The door is gonna close. This is the room. Here we go. Okay. So. Oh. But it said 54872. I don't remember anything in regards to numbers. Do you guys remember? Oh, the thing that I got was the chair mini game. 54872. Well, that's yeah, I'm multitasking. No, that's fine. Wait. All right. So, blue key for the blue car. We never saw a blue car yet. Oh, so I got the 9. I'm done. I'm done with the main game. I don't know what the 9 was. Do you guys know what the 9 was? What the fuck? Hey, what's up? I don't know how I got it. I don't know what the 9 stands for. How's things, Topaz? Welcome to Moral Dilemma. Huh. So, we just got the bread, which is good. We found the H, which was fine. We apparently got 9, which I don't know where 9 is. Oh. Favorite number 9? You know what? That is true, huh? Because I did favorite number 9. I did do favorite number 9, but where do I get it from? The 9. Well, favorite. Help, SOS. I don't know. I like how the check marks are just on top. Wasn't the OD kind of thing 9 levels? The OD. The OD? DLC, DLC. Everything's DLC. Oh, observation duty. Maybe? I need all the secret museum chair. I need to find 8 rubies to access it. Oh, I'm sorry, Topaz. Alright. Well, the good news is we got... Alright, it's time to go back. That's what we're gonna do. No, we're not gonna go back, because I still want to get the ending with the cat. So, we gotta keep on going, so... Ah, fuck me. Alright.
Welcome to the visual intelligence test. This is
Meow.
the final part of the interview, and perhaps the most important.
All right.
Take this
I think
seriously. For the
if I
first
get all
part,
the
I need
answers
you to
correct,
focus
maybe
and
I can go to
memorize
the
what I'm about to
escape
show you.
door. So
Drink
I need to
into
pay
a
attention. Alright, so there's 2 rugs. 2 rugs. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 chairs. What is that? That's an 8 of spades and roulette. So hopefully it'll be...
And that is time. Let's see how much you remembered. How
Alright.
many chairs were there?
There were 5. 5.
Correct. Which of these was present?
Roulette.
Correct. What was the playing card?
It was the 8 of spades.
Correct. How many rugs were in the room?
2.
Correct. Which of these wasn't in the room?
Pineapple statue telescope. Oh, crap. Didn't I get this wrong last time? Crap. I think I got this wrong last time with the scale, right? I know that there's a pineapple in the room. I saw the pineapple. It's either a statue or a telescope. Statue.
Correct.
Whew.
A perfect score.
A perfect
Don't see that
memory.
every day.
Or you
Well
cheated.
done. Next, let's see how fast you can process information. I want you to count all the sheep. Just to be clear,
All right,
only
so-
count the sheep, nothing else.
So
Keep it
42.
simple, candidate.
Count all the sheep. So 42 unless otherwise specified. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. And then behind the bear, 42.
So,
Where do they
how
go?
many sheep were there?
42.
Correct. You must be an expert at falling asleep. Okay, candidate, I think I have everything I need to make a decision. Follow me to the results room and let's see how you did.
Now the thing is, over there, how escape?
Results are not like stocks. You can't wait longer and hope
How
they
do
improve.
you get
Very unfortunate.
there? How? 42, the answer to everything in the universe. So even with a perfect score, I can't get over there, so. This fucking wall. Sorry, out of order. I don't think there's anything I could do with you, right? And, dramatic effect, maxed out Italian cuisine, plot holes. There's still a lot of this that I don't really know what they do. Shadow, jump scare, soft particle, reflection, window, audio, run mode. Oh, I didn't even. I wonder what that does. Interesting. I hate you. Ah. What? Yeah. This is my really slow. This is my run now. I hate you, game. Yeah, I forgot you can't run in this game. What the fuck is this wall? Run really fast. Run, left ship, you're such a bitch. English, lore high, plot holes. Clear. Alright. I don't know what difficulty would do. That's my question. Alright, whatever. I don't understand. I don't understand your purpose. I want to know what's over there. There's escape. Wait a minute. E-S-C-A-P. E-S-C-A-P-A. Nope. E-S-C-A-P-E. God. Eat my balls. How's that sound? Alright, well, can't go through there. Let's go. Ah. Button of misfortune. Oh my goodness. That cat is judging me so hard. There he is. Thought you'd stop pressing at some point, but nope, you're a train wreck, bucko. Seeing you. Well, you're probably just a figment of my imagination. Yeah. Could a figment of your imagination call you an idiot? Yes? Yeah, fair enough. Hey. Me as fuck. Alright. Hold up. We got a different way for you to go. Okay, come on. God, don't care. Don't care. Do not care. Care. Introducing the reflector. Okay, reflector. And people are sad when they don't have the reflector. Jump all over this table. Nice chair. Yes, no, borrow. Just do it later. Testimonials. But beer. Can't do anything here. I've tried with the drinks and everything. Okay, nothing. Great idea. I can't trust this plant. Why can't you trust this plant? Why? Trust this plant. Love this plant. Okay. Alright. Lore. Here's the lore, everybody. Lore is high. God, I have to fucking... Oh, God. I have to wait. I don't even want to wait. What? Oh, thank God. Wow, what is... Oh! Wow, what an awesome reflection that was. We hope you enjoyed it. Please leave whenever you're ready. Because I left the room while it was trying to... That's actually really funny. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you lose your keys, I don't care. And then I try to go to the results screen.
Hang on,
yep.
candidate.
You
Before I
fucker.
go ahead and show you your results, there's something I need to ask you. Do you remember that moment when I confessed about that teleporter incident? Yeah, you know, the whole "you're technically dead" thing. I'll be honest, that was a pretty vulnerable moment.
Remember
for me.
when the thing
You're
appeared
a
in this room?
fantastic listener, really. Well, here's the thing I've realized.
Okay.
I basically murdered the original you. I mean, technically I did.
God, I don't
get me
care.
wrong, I didn't mean to, but it did happen. You agree that murder is, you know, a bad thing, right?
What if
Not
I...
the kind of thing you should do if you can avoid it?
No, it's not your fault.
Oh, you're just saying that to make me feel better. Nice try, but no. I need to face the truth there. It was me. Well, what if I told you I figured out a way to make things right? Sounds a little wild, doesn't it?
Sure.
But it's possible. Follow me, candidate.
Okay. Side door. Oh, it's you again. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you're... Oh, shit. Wait a minute. You're back. You remember me? Of course I do. This is your second... Oh, interesting. Had fun making alternate choices? None of it will matter in the end anyway. None of your choices actually matter here. But that's some exposition for the future. I don't know what you're talking about. This is our first time meeting. Please reinstate the fourth... Please reinstate the fourth wall. I appreciate the structural integrity. Sure, whatever you say. Allow me to start over. Welcome, you must be new here. Don't take this the wrong way, but you look quite incompetent. What the fuck? What if the cat is the interviewer and all it wants is pets? The bread machine is broken, so I would bring your own from home. Okay. I have nothing else to say to you. Go live your life. Damn. You don't even want to do the rock, paper, scissors again? The bread machine is broken. Bring your own from home.
Welcome to the world's first time.
Holy shit, I don't care.
Back in time and stop the first you.
I mean, I do, but I don't.
In that teleporter.
I will admit, the fact that it said it was my second time actually took me by surprise. I didn't expect that. Alright, it's being dramatic. I'm going in.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey, surprise again, Takara. Welcome back. Ah, bitch. Alright, so now comes the part where we go through the portal. Now we're gonna go into the room. And we have to decide on whether we want to turn off the power or not. Actually, no, I'm sorry. We still actually got a little way to go.
Okay, no problem. Although, just a tip. I'd recommend you arm yourself in the future. You'll never be too safe these days. Alrighty, go straight through. Keep walking and you'll find his office.
I'm here.
Hello, how can I... Wait, you... I just saw you walk through that
No, you
door,
didn't. No, I didn't.
But now you're here?
Yep.
You don't happen to have a twin.
Yeah, no problem, cat. Don't worry. It must be your imagination. I have a very average face.
You're wearing the exact same clothes, though.
Ow.
Right down to the mismatched socks.
How do you know I have mismatched socks?
Candidate, over here. Come quickly before she realizes anything's off.
I
About
don't-
time, candidate. That was a close one. Okay, just follow this corridor around. We're heading for the power room.
Hey, what's up, Galaxy? How are you, beautiful? How you doing today? Welcome to, Moral Dilemma. The interview. It's like Stanley Parable and silly. Anyway, alright, so we were able to get by that. I figured there might be another achievement. But... Okay. So, interestingly enough, by the way, I don't think I could have gotten that button without actually having the key. Okay. Meh. Die, die, die. Blood. How's things going, Galaxy? You doing well, sweetheart? I hope so. Okay, now we gotta
Before
play...
you enter, there is a small capture.
Yeah,
you
we
have
gotta
to
play
complete.
capture. Click the fish. Lovebird. Leopard. Now, the hardest capture ever. Takes an average 7 hours. Prepare yourself. I'm gonna rapid fire so fast. Boom. Nope, no patting the bear. Oh, jump scare. Jump scare. Okay, nice ass. Okay. Alright, now we're at the ending.
And here we are. This room powers most of the office, including the teleporters, which happen to be right below us. The big red button in front of you is the one that controls it.
Let me out.
Candidate. Pressing that button will shut down the teleporters, erasing the timeline in which the original you
Okay.
used them.
So
And
now
lost. their
we're
life.
not going.
But here's the thing.
So now we're gonna
Push
keep the
it,
cat out, and we're
you
not
will
gonna hit the
cease to
button.
exist. You'd be saving the original you, but at the cost of your own existence. An incredibly selfless act. I know it's a tough call to make, but trust me.
Blah
it's
blah
the
blah
right
blah.
one. Once you press it, you'll feel a weight lift off your shoulders.
Blah blah.
It's one of those things
blah,
where the relief
blah.
comes immediately.
Blah
without
blah.
reaction. The original you is heading towards the teleportation room right now. You've got about 20 seconds before that teleporter activates. So make it count, candidate.
Oh.
Make the right decision.
Alright, well, so this is the ending where when I hit the button, the cat saved me, so I didn't die. Now, we're gonna keep the cat on us, which it isn't gonna do anything because technically we're not dying. But let's see what happens.
Candidate, what have you done? You didn't change anything. You wasted the whole time travel thing. You went back and made no difference. I suppose in hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have underestimated your own desire to live. Of course you're not willing to sacrifice yourself to make things right. Actually, you know what? This gives me a great idea of who you are as a person.
Oh,
And
yeah?
honestly, I think you're a fantastic fit for this job.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations, you're hired. I'm sure you'll be thrilled to know that you'll be starting with us right away. Step through
Hey!
this teleporter, and you can get started with your first day on the job.
Wait, where'd that come from?
Oh, don't worry. This teleport doesn't work like the others. It uses wormhole technology or something. I'm pretty sure it's safe.
Can I get around? Oh, man, I bet I... Shit, could I have gone around you?
Alright, look. I'll head through first to prove it's safe. See you soon.
It would have been funny as fuck if you just hear him screaming.
Okay, caught. I didn't actually
Yeah,
head
bitch.
through the teleporter. You see, you can't actually see me, so I didn't think there was any point. I could just fake it, and you'd assume I went through. But you called me out on my bluff. Fair enough. I'll actually head through, and you'll hear this zapping sound, which actually reflects the teleporter being used. I'll see you on the other side.
I have a... I'll give him a couple more. And since I have the cat with me, the cat should protect me. So he's saying people who aren't selfish don't get hired. More or less. Alright. I'm gonna give it, like, another 30 seconds. You know, I could technically hit the button now, and I'm sure it would probably do the ending. Couple more seconds. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the minute to tick over, and then we'll be good. Hey. Wow. I figured 30 seconds would have been good enough, but I get... Oh, there we go. Alright. So obviously he said nothing. I'm very, very curious if something different would have happened if I was behind this. But either way, 3, 2, 1. The cat did not protect me. God the Eternal Father. Hey, hell yeah. How you doing, Eternal Father? Welcome to the kingdom. Very nice to have you. Hope you're doing well. Alright. So, I guess we'll just keep the cat on, and let's see what the DLC is about.
Oh, you actually came in.
Hi.
Didn't expect anyone to buy this, to be honest. Most people go through the main game and... well, that's it. But hey, welcome to the DLC room. It's pretty cool, right? I mean, it's definitely roomy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, look, I'll level with you. I didn't exactly plan anything for this.
How's things
I thought
going?
No one would actually pay for it. I mean, what kind of monster would buy extra content in a game like this? But here you are, so guess we'll just make do. But hey, it's not like you're just getting nothing. This room's got atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's minimalistic, you know. It's
I
a
can't wait for
space
either
that's a
that or
metaphor
that
for
to
the
open
emptiness
up.
of existence. Or something like that. Look, I don't know. The point is there's potential here.
Uh-huh. No, I need content. I need content right now, or I'm reporting you to Steam. Oh, okay, that's cool, I guess.
See, now you've made me feel bad with your display of kind disappointment. You know what? Just for you, I'll dish up something new and exciting. On the fly. Let's
Nice.
see what I have here.
Oh, nice, on the
Candace,
tub of rice. Very
I
nice.
understand that you're here for new content. Something
Yes.
you haven't seen before in the original game.
That is correct.
Oh boy, do I have just the thing for you.
Uh-huh. What do you got? What the fuck is
Go
that?
on, press it.
It's a gold button.
6.
Wow.
That's right. This button says a random number from 0 to 10 every time you press it. Oh, the thrill of hearing a 10. Let me tell you, nothing comes quite close, Canada. It's a great substitute for all your gambling needs. Whenever you feel the urge to buy loot crates or card packs,
Oh,
in another
no.
game, boot this DLC up and satisfy your need for dopamine. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, now that you're 100% satisfied with your purchase, you can go ahead and close the game.
No, thank you.
2, 2, 1, 5. No? 7. Okay.
0,
Let me see what else I have lying around here.
6.
Oh,
10,
this is
7,
really cool.
0,
I'd almost forgotten I
8,
developed this technology.
5,
Check this till
2,
Deca now, Canada.
2, 6, 0, 1, 9, 9, 10, 3, 5, 6, 5, 1, 7, 2, 1, 10, 1, 6, 3, 4, 0, 7, 5, 3, 8, 0, 9, 1, 6. Ten, 8, 1, 6, 3, 3, 5, 8, 10, 0, 6, 4, 9, 9, 2.
Notice anything? That's right, you can't jump in this dodecagon.
Oh, I didn't know
No
that,
matter how
actually.
hard you
Ow.
try, the dodecagon won't allow it. It's magic. Now that's content. Alright, exit the game whenever you're ready. I'm sure you're satisfied now.
I am not satisfied. I need more.
4, 7, 6, 5, 3, 1, 1,
Not good enough. Fine, this next one is unbelievable. If you're not satisfied with this, then it's a you problem. Follow me down here.
Down here? What the fuck's going on over here? Oh, never mind. Is it part of... The fuck was it? Who's called? The fuck? What? Stop it.
Oh, you're waiting around for me to come in with a bit more narration, a bit more content. Yeah, we're not doing that in the DLC. Sorry, budget cuts. So there's no point of you idling in rooms waiting for me to come in with a quick, snappy quip.
Oh!
You know what I mean? Maybe in the next patch I'll add some more narration. Hang tight.
Oh! Got a coin. Scare the shit out of me. Oh god, that makes me want to grind my face against every wall in the game to see if there's a secret. Fucking kill me. Guys, I got a coin. I'm rich. Alright, down we go.
The dev team's been working hard to make this new feature.
A portable bed.
Countless hours and sleepless nights toiled away, but it's all
Crouching.
really worth it.
Yeah, of course I can. The passive-aggressive email drafting room. Oh, I love that room. Can I take the portable bed with me? I cannot. I refuse. There's something under the... There's absolutely something... Come on. Come on. It's right there. We can see it. We know it's there. We know it exists. It's like a hard-on. Just move. There's another one there. I can't even move this one. Alright, well. Keep one shoelace untied. It says I'm too busy to stop, but I still move forward. Ow, how dare you, Rue. Alright, here we go.
Crouching. You might have heard of the concept.
I have.
Imagine the ability to reduce your height in the game with the press of a single
Or is it
button.
to build character
Almost
by remaining locked?
unthinkable,
Damn it.
isn't it?
Yeah, but how do I do it? How crouch? Oh, I gotta learn. All good games have crouching. Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Skyrim, Fallout New Vegas, GTA 5, Chess Ultra. Yes, the VR version, you can crouch to examine the board. Bubsy 3D. Dude, shout out to Bubsy 3D. This is hard to read without crouching. The crouching mug. How crouching made me a millionaire. Is crouching the key to happiness? God, I hope so. Before, after.
This is just an empty room. There's nothing here.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm serious. There's no joke here. No crazy prize waiting for you if you wait 2 or 3 hours. It's genuinely just empty. But if you wait 10 hours, though... Nah, I'm kidding.
I'll go... I would... Do not doubt me. I will...
Mic on, hello, can you hear me? Please leave the room. There is nothing to do here.
I will go to bed and leave this on for 10 hours. You fucking watch.
I see what you're doing here. You're gonna idle in here, making me increasingly more and more frustrated. All for your malicious amusement. I know what your game is. I've played the Stanley Parable before.
Nice.
I'm gonna wait for you outside. I think that's a wise decision.
Give it a couple more seconds. See if he does anything in terms of getting pissed at me for staying in the room. What we got here? Yeah, give it another 25 seconds. I love how quick he was about it, by the way. He was like, there's nothing in here. It's just a room. And yes, I've been grinding my face against the walls. Nothing's going on. Nothing's happening. I have a coin for something. God only knows what. Alright, and 30 seconds. Okay. Hi, I'm back. What if I go back in?
Read this book.
I refuse. Hold on. A crouching door. Okay. That book. The shocking truth they don't tell you about crouching.
No, not that book. Don't be silly. I'm obviously talking about the big book on the pedestal.
Oh, wait a minute. There's more books over here. Damn. Okay. What if I go back in this room? There a book in here? No. Okay. Alright. Big book on the pedestal. Here we go.
That book you just read, it's an in-depth guide on the art of crouching. Try pressing C.
Ah, you made it C, huh? I'm scared though. What if I fuck up? What if I hit B? Well, you have nothing to say for me not hitting C. Wow. I'm impressed. Nothing for not hitting C, huh? I am afraid to be shorter.
Wow, look at you go. Almost feels like an entirely new game, doesn't it?
It does. My legs hurt. My legs hurt just being crouched like this.
I know you want more. You're insatiable, you know that?
I am very insatiable.
Let's have you try out your new crouching powers this way.
I refuse. I heard that. I refuse. I crouch. I crouch and I live like this forever. I'm amazing. I live like this now. This is hard to read without crouching. What about walkthrough? Excuse me. I crouch. I crouch everywhere now. What door did you unlock? I'm actually concerned. What the fuck did he unlock? What did you unlock? What the fuck? Hey, all bets are off. What did you open? Oh yeah, I should try to get under the rug. Nah, you right. Let me see. I can walk into it a little bit, but I can't do anything with it, unfortunately. Smart idea. Smart idea, but unfortunately, no. Oh god, that's right. Don't hold shift, you walk slow. Where are we going? Oh, oh, I see. Nothing to see here, room. I want to see. I would love to see. La-da-dee. Where am I? I think I took a wrong turn. No, you're fine. Room of
Welcome to the Room of Wonder.
Oh.
A place of magic, truly. Feel free to check the exhibits out.
Oh my god. Oh, what? The water's fake. I can't get in it. Oh, what the fuck? This is glass? Oh. They lied to me. Gravity is fully functional in this room. Okay. I thought you were hinting at something. The universe will end
before for one lifetime. Let's move on.
The universe will end before it stops spinning. Well, it's definitely stopped spinning. Is that a fucking, what's that movie? What the hell's that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio? It starts with an I think. Oh! I don't think the goat is a- oh no. Goat! Goat, no! Ah! Guys. Can teabag the goat. Finally, my life is complete. Magic floating cube. Oh, and I can't play with it? It's a ceiling hook or a pirate hook. Yeah. It looks like that. But what the fuck was that movie called with Leonardo DiCaprio? The one stairs that lead nowhere. Yeah, you're right. It started with an I. I'm pretty sure. Wear 2 watches, you'll always be 2 steps ahead. Music. Can't turn the music on. Hello, little tree. Camera shake. Camera shake. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Just fuck you, game. Hi, Candace. Hey, I found camera shake, everybody. Damn you. Now I understand. How's things going, sweetheart? Oh, shit! This was a triumph. I think I just picked up the blue key. I think I did. I'm too busy. I'm very well. How about you, sweetheart? 419? It is not 419, but I appreciate you.
Let's test your memory on that room you just walked through. If you don't score 100% on this test, you have to exit out of the game. Deal?
Fuck you.
What flavor was the cake?
Chocolate.
Correct. How many trees were there?
Are you kidding? There was a small tree and a... fuck. There was a small tree next to another tree. I think there were 3 trees? Shit, I think it was 3.
Correct. What was the time on the clock?
Well, I actually looked at that. It was 419.
Correct. Which shape was missing from the walls?
I saw a triangle and a square. Yep, so it's a circle.
Correct. 4 out of 4. Fair play. I mean, keep playing. I'll find more stuff for you. I didn't realize you had a photographic memory.
Yeah, fucking eat my ass.
How about a choice?
These rooms don't make any sense.
Eyes on these doors, candidate. Your decision of which to go through will impact the remainder of this DLC.
You're tired from work?
Isn't it?
I give you
Who
big
knows
hugs,
what lies
Candace.
beyond each door? And what if there's more choices after this one? It could lead to dozens, no, hundreds of different endings. Even I'm getting excited now. Let's embark on this adventure together.
Oh, so we got wavy walls. We got square walls. I'll go with square walls. You cock. Do not open this.
Well, that's disappointing. Just bad interior design, too. I mean, why do you need 2 doors leading to the same room anyway? It doesn't make any sense. Sorry, Canada. That was a letdown. Let me make it up to you.
What's
How
the good
about
news?
we do another visual intelligence test.
Oh.
That was fun the first time round.
Yeah, sure, great.
I want you to count all the rabbits.
Oh no. Alright. Oh fuck. Alright, rabbits. Hold on. You are incredibly slow. I swear to God, if it's just one rabbit. There's no fucking way, right? There's no fucking way you're just gonna do one rabbit. No way.
Okay, how many did you count?
No! 1!
Yes, nicely done, candidate. It's good to see that you've still got it. Alright, next up, try and keep count of all the horses.
What the fuck?
Light work. What do you get?
No, there were more. There were more than 26. Because there were rows of 5 horses. No, there were rows of 5. So I think it might have been 44. I don't. I'm not sure. That's the thing. I'm not sure at all. Yeah, 44.
Oh, so close.
53.
It was 53. Better luck next time. All right, last one. Geese is the animal. Counting is the task.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 44, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Ooh. I know I counted 59, but I think there's a chance I forgot to count 1. You're just saying 59 because I said 59. There was a goose on the dry erase board and it said wait, but I don't know what to do with the wait. I think it's 50. Ow. I think it's 59.
Unfortunately, that
62?
is incorrect. It was 62. All right, I think that's enough animal counting. Let's move on.
Hold on, we gotta wait.
Still in the mood for counting. Don't worry, I get it. For this next one, keep track of what animal you see the most of. The exact number doesn't matter.
Oh my god. The one you see the most of. Okay. Fuck. Right. Ooh, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is tough. I think it's the pigs. The middle portion with the goats.
That was a tough one. What do you think?
I think it was the pigs.
Correct.
Yeah.
Good job.
So I think this is what we do. We keep on waiting. Hey, welcome back, Cat.
Fine, I'll do one
Yay!
more just for you. For this one, my magnum opus,
Oh.
I keep track of everything. It could all be important, or it might be useless. It's your choice to prioritize. Good luck.
Oh, what is it? Cow, crocodile, deer, 3. Oh, shit. Lion? Fire hydrants? I probably should have counted the fire hydrants. Gotta be honest with you. Get police cars. There's the tank. There he is. That's my friend right there. That's my man.
sure you got all of that. Were there more deer or pigs?
Was it? I don't know. I don't. Are you confident it's deer? Oh, here we go. I paid attention to crocodile hydras. Ow. It's pigs. I don't... Candace, you were wrong last time. I don't know if I can trust you. I'd say I think pigs, but I'm really nervous. Trust me, please. Fine. You said please.
Correct.
Ah!
Penguin present.
There was not a penguin present. No.
Correct. Were there more cats or fire hydrants?
I didn't see... Were those small orange things cats? I didn't take them for cats. They were cats? Then there were... I'm pretty sure there were more cats than fire hydrants then.
Correct. Was there a lion present?
There was! There was!
Correct. 4 out of 4. Excellent. This must be a defining moment in life for you. Put it on your CV. Frame it.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
Right then. There are no more animals coming. The zoo is closed for the day. Time to move on.
I don't believe you. Because it said, wait. Keep waiting. I need more.
Okay, I can't keep this up anymore. You are really going to regret this. The rubies are cursed. They start by consuming your ability to see color, starting with your least favorite one. It won't be long before the entire spectrum is gone. You need to stop before it's too late.
One more. And the last one is from the blue car. Do not open this door unless you've already opened it, which I have not. Yay! Alright. One more. We need to find a blue car. Blue car. Answer every question with I'll check my schedule or let me circle back to that. It exudes importance. Hey, another fire exit. Due to numerous complaints about the previous compliment machine, we have created a better one. Enjoy. Aww. You applied for a new job? Hey, congratulations! I hope it's something that you want. Thought I found a window. Nope, just a really clean wall. Where the fuck did you find that? Wow, you exist so effortlessly. You breathe air quite reliably. You never miss a breath. You blink exactly when expected. Great timing. I love your zero effort style. You don't care what people think. This is... You have legs and you use them. Ha ha ha, paraplegics. Your confidence really distracts from everything else. You wear shoes. Nice. You have so much water inside of you. Wow. You are able to read this and therefore are therefore literate. Haha, blind people. You carry your phone like it was made for you. Incredible. Yeah, I am kind of addicted. I take that one. You scroll through social media for hours at a time. Such dedication. That is absolutely Eris. Big time. You're so good at looking at things. I absolutely am. Your need for validation is obscene. Yes, I need more, please. Your ability to leave this room is incredible. Nah. You should try it out. The way you stop asking for compliments and move on is amazing. Your ability to not press the button is outstanding. This compliment machine is out of stock. Your ability to test one's patience is incredible. In fact, you're doing it right now. The old fake explosion trick didn't fool you. You really are persistent. What's your goal here? Is this really my purpose in life, to give out superficial compliments to weirdos like you? Uh-huh. I'm going out with style. That is absolute. Now that's a compliment. Love it. It broke. You need to fix it. Fix your machine. That was incredible. Thank you for that.
How about a puzzle? Everyone likes puzzles.
I do love puzzles. Huh. I saw it. Your ability to annoy errors is unparalleled. Unparalleled. Oh, I saw the T takes my breath away too. Yeah, I saw that. Never let your phone battery drop below 90%. A hustler is always charged. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. The numbers were scary. 562. Blue, orange, green. Tal is more handsome than any Prince Charming. That because I'm a damn king. That's why. Boink. Uh-oh. So 562? I don't know. Right. Oh, the numbers were scary. Would it be Boo? 800? There is no 0. Disregard that. The fire is superficial. I could just walk right through it. Zero, 2, I don't know. The numbers on the dry erase board, why are there 2 7s? I don't know. 562 blue. I don't understand that. Seven, 8, 9. I don't think. Two 2s, 2 5s, 2 6s. I don't think this actually. If there is a legitimate puzzle here, I have no idea what they're trying to follow. And that fire is superficial. I can literally just walk right through it. What the fuck? 5 2 6 5? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, well. I definitely don't think that this is real. And if it is, God bless you. What? I'll give you a shot. What's up? Well, I mean, pressing it just basically makes it light up. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me. It's just yellow. That's about it. 5 6 2. Yeah, like blue. Yeah, blue. I don't know. It's just blue. Orange. Green. Yeah, I definitely don't think it. I don't think it's real. Gotta be honest with you. The numbers were scary. I don't know what it means. Either way.
That's right. The puzzle was that there was no puzzle. Good job on
Bitch.
figuring that one
You
out. All right, here's
fucker.
another one, but there's no trick this time. You'll have to think it through.
You're a fucker. How is this floating on its own? Room for
Oh, you're still at it. That's strange. This shouldn't take longer than 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah? Click on the door. Some places couldn't figure this part out. I'll click on it when I feel like it.
It's WASD to move, and the mouse is usually used to look around, just in case you need some help. You know, during playtesting, there was a child who was both deaf and blind. And
Oh my
he
God.
completed this within, what, like 40, 45 seconds max? So, I just don't know what to say about you.
Just say what's on your mind, you piece of shit. Anyway,
Added a little hint to help you out.
the hint was already here. Click on the door.
The red dot, for the love of God, please stand on the red dot.
Oh! Oh, that's so cool! I didn't actually... 758. I never... Click on the door. Some places couldn't figure this part out. Oh! That's like legit they couldn't figure it out. What? What? Oh! I mean, am I supposed to type it? 758. Like, what? I got it. Oh! Blue 7, purple 5, green 8. Blue, purple, green. There's no purple. Blue. Red and blue. I don't think that does anything. What? Click on the door. Some places just couldn't figure this part out. This is actually pretty rough. It's 758, which is totally understandable. Blue 7. Ow. No, I don't think it's a 1. 758. 758. Blue. How the fuck? 7. What? They're legitimately 758. Is there a... But there's no purple button. 758. I'll try 158, but I don't believe that's right. Well, I will try it though. 158. Nope. What's up, Cookie? How are you, beautiful? Welcome. 758. Yeah, it makes no sense to me. Because there's no purple. Good, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, there is no... What the fuck is that? There's no... What the fuck? What are... Alright. 7, 5, 8... What? Is there a purple button I'm missing? What's going on here? I'm very confused. The numbers were scary. 758? Have you tried the red and blue buttons? Yeah. But it doesn't do anything. Yeah, the 5 is in purple. These numbers are... Right. Blue. 7. I don't... There's 5. And then 8 was green. Ow. If only that worked. Thank you, GK, for the hydrate. I don't, honestly. I went back and looked at the dry erase board just for some context. There's just... I don't understand... Didn't you take a screenshot of the Ruby's... The Ruby's whiteboard? Oh! I didn't! Oh, you know what? You're right. That was actually these numbers, huh? I think it was 8, 4... Oh, you've been talking about the Ruby numbers. 7... No, I don't think that was right. I looked at them when I went back in the VOD. Oh, do you remember what the numbers were? He glues it together. Nice. What? How you doing, Queen Ahi? Hope you're doing well. 54872. 54. Hey, there we go.
Well, you've done it now. You've got 8. But still not too late. You could simply choose to never enter that door. Realize I'm on your side,
thank you.
and just listen to your friendly neighborhood narrator.
Okay, so we have 8 gems that we can use to get to the door. That's fine. Now, this actual code that they want you to do, I feel bad, but I have no idea how to actually do it. So I'm not gonna do it, cause I don't know what the fuck you gotta do. No offense. I mean, we know it's 758, hands down, but what is... It makes no sense. Yeah. Unless it's literally blue, 7, then you hit 5, then you hit green and 8. But yeah, nothing. I do not know. Yes, thank you for the smarty pants. Anyway, 758, no idea. Yep. Click the door, some playtesters couldn't figure this part out. Oh, fuck you. No way.
Seems like you've got
I
the
hate
hang
you.
of things. I'll leave the rest of these with you. See you up ahead.
I hate you. Very much so. Fuck you. Hey! Caution, if you enter, you will be exactly where you are now, only farther. Applause, applause, because flaws. The clause in the applause, a pause, a cause for the clause. What clause? Santa Claus! Well, that's kind of weird. It's almost like an SCP kind of deal. I can't remember when I first came in. It doesn't matter now. The applause never stopped. At first, it was intoxicating, like a warm hug, a reassurance that everything I was doing was right. But now, I can't escape it. It's like they're always watching, always applauding, and I'm afraid of what would happen if I stop. I tried leaving, tried stepping out of the door, but each time I feel a pull back. The applause is calling me back. Maybe I'm afraid of the silence outside. Maybe I'm afraid of being forgotten. I don't know if I'll ever leave. Maybe this is it. Maybe the applause is all I need now. I'll just stay here a little longer. Faye. Is this supposed to be like an SCP room kind of deal? Man, I can jump through my ceiling. Alright. To do. Put funny joke here. Haha, pee pee poo poo. Alright. Replace your wallet with a Ziploc bag. Transparency builds trust. Yeah, that's exactly what I don't want. Next time, just leave the password on a note. Oh. Oh, I know. Alright. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm gonna probably have to do some climbing. Yeah. We're gonna climb all the way up so we can look down and figure out the code. That's what we're gonna need to do. Yep, that's exactly what it's gonna be. Well, now I understand what the hell I need to do. What is that, 219? Yeah, 219. Or nothing. So 219. Okie dokie. Ooh. Oh. 219. Why is that one different? 219. Thank you. Oh! I don't know what that was. Remember that coin I got? Fool! Fuck you. Remember that coin I picked up? Locked from a dramatic effect. Dramatic lock. You got it. Room of suspense. Oh, God. This sign will not be here when you return. That's crazy. This sign will not be here when you return. That is suspenseful. There's nothing really suspenseful going on at the moment. Accessibility ramp. Major spoiler inside. There better be a car in here. What the fuck? I don't know which way is the right way to go, but this one looks weird. If I jump in here, I feel like I'm locked in here, right? What the fuck? Plot. There better be a car. There's my car. That is a major spoiler. Oh, there we go. Crouch.
9. You've collected 9 now. I'm not even sure why you're bothering at this point. There's no reason to keep going. It doesn't unlock anything else. It doesn't change anything. You just get more rubies. And for what? A shiny little number? Come on, you're wasting your time.
Ah! Thank you, car. Appreciate you. All right. So he said there was 11 total. I'm glad I went to the major spoilers inside. Dead end. Whee. Okay. Plot hole. Plot holes. Park the car in the harbor yard. Hey guys, I found the plot holes. Motherfucker. Oh god, what? No, plot hole. Plot hole. Guys, I found the plot hole. Found the fucking plot hole! Learn to flip a pen between your fingers. Every Grussler needs a signature move. 5 cows. Oh, I gotta listen to the sounds. Okay, so... Cat. Eagles. Sheep. Snake. 1, 2, 3. So 3 cats. 3 cats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 sheep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 4 eagles. Alright, 3, 6, 4, and then snakes. 3, 6, 4. 3, 6, 4, 7. 3, 6, 4, 8. 3, 6, 4, 8. What? 3. Really? Oh, because sheep is in second. It was eagle. 3, 4, 6, 8. 3, 4, 6, 8. Thank you. Yep, cat, you said it too. This was so unnecessary. The last room you'll ever need, really. When asked to pick a random number between 1 to 10, what do most people answer? No, really, ask yourself, or maybe pause and think about it for a moment. Listen, 9. Or do I have to actually... Do I have to actually, like... A lot of people would normally go for Yep, there it is. A lot of people would normally go for 7. Yeah, because it wanted you to choose the number, that's why.
Congratulations, you opened the puzzle door.
Is that it? No reward?
The pride and accomplishment should be reward enough. Don't be greedy, player. I mean, what do you want, a medal?
Yes, actually.
Gamers these days, always wanting some pointless reward for every little victory. Whether it be a power star or a chaos emerald, it's all the same. What's the
Chaos
point of
emerald.
any of it? Life is meaningless, death comes for us all. The only thing we can do is despair.
Wow.
Sorry about that. You know what? Have a medal. You deserve it.
Oh! What do you want, a medal? Yes, I do. Yay! I did it! And it's gonna stay with me along with my cat. Yay, thank you. I think I'm dead and this is limbo. Well, that's awful.
Candidate, I'm really running out of things to show you at this point. Also, the more I include, the more bloated the file size for this game will get. You don't want this game taking up 200 gigabytes of storage on your device, do you?
It never will.
Very well. I'll give you one last, fresh piece of content. Something
Bring
you've
it.
never seen before in any video game, ever. You should feel honored, candidate. In 20 years, they'll reference this as the moment when video games were revolutionized. Miyamoto himself is bowing down.
Oh, shout out to Miyamoto.
Here it is.
What the
In
fuck
this
is it?
game, there's no filler, no boring side quests. It gets straight to the meat of the game. One moment, one goal, with everything at stake. To win, the player must jump across this gap. If they fail, the entire world will die. You see this? Earth dangling above a pit of fire? Yeah, that's not a bluff. That's what happens if you fail the jump. Also, the player's life savings are at the bottom of the pit, so falling down there would destroy them. It's really all to play for. You only get one chance in this game, candidate. No resets, no mercy. Good luck. This jump might have been easy for you under normal circumstances, but the stakes really do raise the pressure. What if you jump too early? If you leave it too late, you might not even jump at all.
Oh,
There's a lot to
shit!
think about. I don't blame you if you take a few hours to deliberate and plan out your strategy.
You want to keep talking to me for a few before I make this jump? You know, I made it this far with my wonderful cat, which we never got around to naming, and my I Did It medal. Listen, this is gonna be phenomenal. I'm gonna knock your socks off. I'm gonna break your backs. I named it Sassy Jassy. I think I remember saying that earlier. Well, Sassy Jassy and my I Did It medal. Rue named it Fluffy. Alright. Cat got names. Alright. Me and 9 lives over here are gonna make this jump. Are you ready? Are you excited? You pumped up? You invigorated? I sure am. Is he getting further away? Nah. Actually, it does kind of look like he's getting further away. Ready? Steady. What? Complete. Little did they know the game was rigged from the start. Completed the DLC. You piece of shit. Oh, look at all the buttons. Executive room. Break room. 9 out of 8. We can go into the special room. The true ending. Guys, we did it. Hold on, we gotta do a few things first. So first off, the executive room. The fuck is this? So get this, you need to buy the DLC to open the DLC, Ruby, and meet the developer doors. I've never seen more greedy developers in my life. Good thing they locked themselves behind that paywall, because I'd love to give them a DLC of my own, you know what I'm saying? I don't actually. Never mind. Not to mention half of Dr. Chairs' levels are locked behind it too. Poor guy worked his seed off designing those levels, and these devs are gonna reap the profits, SMH, I guess so. Not very talkative, are you? What the fuck is this?
The dev team's been working hard to make this new feature for you. Countless hours and sleepless nights toiled away, but it's all gonna be worth it.
Oh.
Crouching.
Restart. Interesting. So the executive room is full of checkpoints. So learning to crouch, one of the puzzle rooms, the muscle memory, the puzzle, the second puzzle, I don't even know what the hell the rubber ducky is. The jumping over. What is this? Oh! Is this the main game? Puzzle, the light bulb. What? Yeah! There's the be careful button. There's the bread. The ruby? The mirror? What? Oh! DLC times 5. What is that? What is that? Up 5. DLC up 5. What does that mean? I forgot about this staircase.
Welcome to the room
Yep,
of
here we go.
wonders. A place of magic, truly. Feel free
Yep.
to check the exit.
1, 2, wow. 3, 4, 5. Yep, there we go. That's incredible.
Alright, and that's the last one. You've officially reached the pinnacle of pointless tasks.
Incredible.
Congratulations. Collecting this ruby doesn't unlock anything new. I think that's enough
give you a
wonder for
special
one
ending.
lifetime. It
Let's move on.
certainly doesn't make you a better person. I hope you're happy and live a long and fulfilling life.
Thank you. I appreciate you. That's incredible. Would have never guessed. Never. Fucking incredible. Alright. Good find, P. Falcon. Nice job, everybody. Good job working together. Alright. Found all 10 rubies. You're the goat. Alright, so we don't need to go to the break room, the hallway, DLC's all set. So we're at 10 out of 8. Did we didn't actually go into this room yet, did we? Alright, so next on the list, we'll go into the Ruby room.
You really had to go and visit this accursed place, didn't you?
Yes.
I hate it here. Absolutely can't stand any of them. Chairs, I mean. They're all so smug and arrogant. Every last one of them. You go ahead. I'm not stepping foot in there. I'll be in the office, avoiding this nightmare.
Alright, it begins. Welcome. Before you stands a tribute to humanity's most overlooked yet omnipresent creation, the chair. From humble... Yeah, we got music. From humble stools to divine thrones, chairs have shaped our history, supported our ambitions, and cradled the weight of our existence, literally. Some believe chairs are merely objects designed for convenience and comfort. How wrong they are. Chairs are storytellers, silent witnesses to moments both mundane and monumental. A chair can be a symbol of power, a vessel of creativity, or even an existential challenge. As you journey through these hallowed halls, we invite you to reconsider the chair. See not the object, but the infinite possibilities it represents. Sit or don't, and reflect on what chairs mean to you. But most importantly, remember this: every great story begins with someone taking a seat. Did you ever look at the nonsense in the settings menu? Oh, absolutely. Yep. I hated some of them. The first chair, a humble beginning, a single plank of wood elevated for greatness. Ah, I can't even crouch. Yeah, the Italian cuisine, we never found that, to my knowledge. The chair that invented sitting. Before this chair, humans only stood, leaned, or laid down. Sitting was considered an impossible concept, a position too radical for the human body to comprehend, and yet this chair dared to defy all expectations, forging a new way of existing. We will forever be grateful. The Forgotten Chair. Ugh. This chair was once revered, celebrated, even adored. Now it stands here overlooked and unloved. A poignant reminder of how quickly we abandon the things we once cherished. Please do not sit, or do. It no longer matters. Nice. Appreciate it. I don't think I even sat on this one. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Hi. The chair of 1,000... That's not 1,000. An ambitious attempt to create the most stable chair. Its sheer complexity caused it to collapse, philosophically, not structurally. While the chair remains upright, the very idea of what a chair is has crumbled beneath its ambition. A little tall, but still good. Zuko's chair. Chair of implied sitting, a conceptual chair. Sit with your imagination. Nice. Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear, Madman. First chair to achieve consciousness. Please help me. What the fuck? Oh my god. On June 4th, 1987, this chair uttered its first words, "Please stop sitting on me." Scientists were baffled, theologians were alarmed, and the chair manufacturing industry launched an aggressive smear campaign. Despite its objections, the chair remains one of the most sat upon artifacts in history. Hello? Hi. Ah. Oh my god. The chair that watched humanity evolve. This chair was present at every critical moment in history. The signing of treaties, the invention of the wheel, even the discovery of fire, though fire was unfortunately discovered directly beneath it. Some historians claim that it has seen more of human evolution than humanity itself. Hell of a chair, hell of a chair. What is this? The AI-generated chair. Created by AI with no understanding of sitting. Is this our future? Yes, unfortunately. And it is not good. Not comfy. The The Silent Assassin. At first glance, this chair seems nothing out of the ordinary, but seated upon it, one is greeted with a painful surprise. A dagger, silently hidden in plain sight. It is the embodiment of a quiet threat, waiting patiently for the moment when trust is taken for granted. Oh. Whew, my tuchus. The chair nobody likes. It's not broken, it's just unpopular. Chairs can be clicky. I can understand why nobody likes it. The blue gold chair. Some perceive this chair as blue. Oh god. It's making fun of the dress. What color is the dress? Some perceive the chair as blue while others are adamant it is gold. Both sides are unwavering in their conviction, yet the truth remains elusive. A reminder, perhaps, that our differences often lie not in reality, but in how we choose to see it. The chair, on the other hand, insists it's green. We don't listen to the chair. Very nice. Exactly, yeah, it's the dress. 5 chairs. Presented without commentary. Where's the 5th chair? Am I the 5th chair? Is that what we're going with? The confused chair. Believed to have started life as a chair, this piece gradually lost its way. It became a table. And it became too tall to sit on. The chair that refuses to be sat on. A chair that, by design, resists the act of sitting. Its tilted base ensures that those who try will only experience the briefest moment of comfort before sliding off. Perhaps it questions what is the true nature of a chair, if not a symbol of our endless search for stability in an unstable world. I could sit on it, you could try. Whee! Oh, I can't sit on it. Damn. Oh no, I can't. That's murder right there. That's what that is. The chair that holds the universe. The entirety of the universe rests on this chair. Quite literally. Ancient scholars believed it was the first object created and that everything else came into existence around it. Modern theorists speculate it is glue holding reality together, which is concerning given the visible crack in its front. Please do not tap the glass. Oh, yep, there is a crack. Yep, I see it. I didn't realize I could actually tap the glass. Damn, I was really hoping I could break it. Gotta be honest with you, I was really hoping. I was genuinely hoping I could break the glass. Genuinely. Alright. The end. And so we reach the end of our seated journey. You've seen chairs that confuse, inspire, and defy reality itself. You've laughed. You've cried. And perhaps you've even questioned the meaning of life itself. But remember, not all chairs can be exhibited, and not all stories can be told. Somewhere, perhaps right now, a chair waits to hold you. Not galaxies, not the weight of existence, just you. May you leave with a newfound appreciation for the places where you rest, and may every chair you encounter hold just a little more wonder than it did before. Hey, guess what? Oh yeah. You guys ready for this? 3, 2, 1. That's unfortunate. You ended the universe. Found the meaning of life. That was fun. Ta-da! And last but not least, the developer. True ending. Oh my god. Hello. What the fuck? Okay, we go into that lovely island over there? Well, I'm gonna break the game. Oh, I didn't think I could actually jump off. Alright. Alright, here we go.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise indeed. I'm here. I have arrived. That's a coat hanger. Whee! Alright. Is that a Shire? I don't know, actually. Maybe. I'm just clicking around, don't mind me. Alright. Well, let's go see the developer. Terrifying. The developer is toast. Hello, my child. Breadbot, you're the developer of this game? Yes, it is known. Breadbot made this world. It is Breadbot's baby. What a plot twist. What about the narrator? Breadbot paid that guy. He charged way too much. Breadbot will get someone else for the sequel. What happened to all the moral dilemmas in the game? I was expecting more of them. Breadbot got rid of all of them. Players don't like complex choices. Players don't like to think. Breadbot knows this. Many people are saying this. So Breadbot deleted them. I would have played that game. It's in the name after all. You lie, my child. You want to tap heads and jump around. More than that would fry your circuits. Stop making excuses. What are you afraid of? Perhaps Breadbot was scared. Scared that players wouldn't like what Breadbot made. That I would be boring, so Breadbot replaced it all. And filled the game with gags and minigames instead. It's not too late, Breadbot. Yes, you may be right. Breadbot raised you well, after all. There are a few dilemmas left that Breadbot didn't delete. Still in the game's code. Play them now, my child. Make Breadbot proud. Oh, fuck yeah. We're gonna get some oh, wait. What the fuck is that? We're gonna play some dilemmas. After we investigate this house. What the fuck? Hi. Oh! We found a dilemma. This whale has beached on shore. Returning her to the ocean will be costly and difficult, and there is no guarantee you will be successful, all while the whale will suffer. Your options are to attempt a rescue or euthanize her. The burrito whale is not endangered. You are the Coast Guard and have the authority to make the decision. The volcano has been dormant for decades. There's nothing to fear. I mean, this one's actually kind of fine. I would rescue the orca because to me it's not really a moral dilemma. Unfortunately, it would be suffering because it would be having difficulty breathing, but we would keep doing our best to work together to keep it moisturized, to keep it breathing, and then we would use the best of our ability to yeah, exactly. And we would use the best of our ability to rescue the whale and put it back in the ocean. So, for me, this one's a no-brainer. And also, it's getting late, obviously, so I don't want to spend too much time. But yeah, this one's cut and dry. Exactly, yeah. Suffer for a little bit and maybe get rescued, or no suffering and insta-death, basically. I'm gonna rescue. Oh. No, you definitely... No, you want more help. Oh. What the fuck did we bring in? You agreed with 63.2% of players worldwide. On the 12th... So this is actually a real thing. On the 12th of December 2012, Johannes beached on the shoreline of de Resende Bowl, a small uninhabited island near the Netherlands. Over the course of just a few days, Johannes became a national symbol for helping a wild animal in need. Political parties, civil servants, scientists, and members of the societal organizations were engaged not only in debates but also in rescue and euthanasia attempts. All these attempts failed, and the whale eventually died. Well, unfortunate, but you know, you gotta at least try. You know what I mean? If it's gonna die either way, I would say try. Respect for life. Prioritize the intrinsic value of life and the duty to protect it wherever possible. Human responsibility. Uphold the belief that humans have a moral obligation to rectify harm done to nature, especially since many environmental issues are human caused. That is incredibly true. Yes, that is true. Cons. Prolonged suffering. The whale may suffer more during a prolonged rescue attempt that ultimately fails. It sucks. Don't get me wrong. It absolutely sucks, but it's worthy of try. Inefficient use of resources. Diverting substantial resources to an uncertain outcome could be seen as irresponsible when those resources might help other beings in need. Well, obviously you want to try your best without using all your resources. I can understand that, though. Oh, here we go. The train is going to hit... Oh, God. The train is going to hit 5 civilians. Will you pull the lever to redirect it to 1 civilian? Whoever is run over is certain to die. It's not their fault. Somebody has drugged them and placed them on the tracks. This train station has terrible safety and security. It's astounding that this situation came to be. So, this one has always actually been an easy one to me, and unfortunately I looked at chat before I could give my opinion, but that's okay because it's pretty self-explanatory. I do agree with Eris on this one. It's the 1 versus 5. Now, there are certain situations where it would be like, well, what would you do if it was 5 elderly versus 1 child kind of deal? Or what if it was 5 young children versus 1 elderly kind of deal? But this is just a 1 versus 5 basic scenario. My moral dilemma would come to, do I let the 1 die for the greater good, or do I kill the greater good for the 1 to survive? In this regard, I would say the 1 would have to die, because it's unfortunate that anyone needs to die. It really does suck, but for the chance of 5 people to live, it's a greater outcome to unfortunately lose 1 party versus the fact that 5 people would die for 1 person to survive. That 1 person better be fucking grateful and helping out for the rest of their lives. I know I'm late to the dilemma, but it's not smart to mess with a beached whale because they tend to explode. Well, yes, of course. That can happen, yeah. Alright, well, I think we all agree, and I bet you a lot of the world agree. 90%, yeah. I bet you any money it would be less if there were circumstances. Only if there were circumstances. Minimization of harm. Reduce the number of deaths from 5 to 1, which aligns with utilitarian principles of maximizing the greater good. Logical consistency. May resonate with those who prioritize logical decision-making, emphasizing outcomes over intent. Cons. Direct responsibility. Actively intervening makes you directly responsible for the death of 1 person, which can feel morally wrong. This is actually unfair, because this goes both ways. Because I would be directly responsible for the death of 5 people if it went the other way. So this one kind of cancels itself out. You're going to lose either way on this one. Moral slippery slope. Establishes a precedent when sacrificing individuals for the greater good could be seen as acceptable in other scenarios, raising ethical concerns. I actually kind of disagree with this. You'd have to be really fucking stupid to think that this is morally acceptable. Not to mention that these kind of situations are incredibly far and in between as is. So the slippery slope can happen, but I don't think it would be as common enough. I think there are other cons that could work their way in here other than a slippery slope kind of deal. There's not a lot of people that are going to be like, oh, if 10 people are going to die, yeah, I guess you can misinterpret it that way, but there aren't going to be, oh, well, if there's a 11-person hostage situation, my first reaction is to save all 11 people. It's not going to be like, kill one of them and give us the other 10. Like, that's like trying to take moral superiority and take high ground as an elitist to a situation. So I agree and disagree at the same time. But this one, direct responsibility, I feel like this counteracts itself because it doesn't matter if it's 1 or 5. So, next. Oh, nice. The child is drowning. A man passing by sees a child drowning. He's already done. He's leaving. He is a capable swimmer and would be able to save the child with... Kid's already dead, and he already walked off. He is capable swimmer and would be able to save the child without putting himself at risk. However, he does not want to get his clothes... He does not... Oh, it's a fucked up sentence. He does not want to get his clothes wet. Get rid of that. And inconvenience himself. So he does nothing and walks by. The child drowns. Should this man be criminally charged? Yeah, absolutely. The child was 14 years old. The man is not late for anything. Under no circumstances should you open the manhole. Under no circumstances should you open the manhole. What the fuck does that... I don't understand the manhole unless you're talking about the sewer. But there's a terminology, and I forget what it's called. Maybe one of you know it. It's when you... Oh, no, I could try. No, nothing happens with the manhole. Or this one. There's a word where if you see something and you're able to help, you become morally obligated to try and help, regardless of the situation. So if you see somebody, if you see somebody that's drowning, if you see somebody that's like, there's a better word. Like, there's a better word. It's not a. It's like you have like a responsibility to help if there's a dire circumstance and you are able to actually help them. Like, the minor inconveniences that come to you is nothing compared to saving the person's life. I guess failure to provide assistance would be a good way to put it, but there's a better... Failure to render aid. There you go. So, I actually have a real life story about this kind of deal, but I'm going to keep it short because I don't want to waste too much time. I had one of my very first cardiac arrest calls was denial of assistance. There you go. One of my very first cardiac arrest calls that will forever stay with me on 911 was a roommate called in for their roommate who was not breathing due to an overdose, and they were both doing drugs together, and he was overdosing. He was agonal breathing, which means he wasn't getting adequate air to his he wasn't getting adequate oxygen to his brain, so CPR was needed, not just requested. It was needed. I told the guy, Yeah, absolutely. I told the guy, I can give you CPR instructions until the paramedics and the officers get there. But you can't force somebody to do CPR, but you can tell them, like, hey, this person's not going to do well if you don't render aid. The guy told me he did not feel comfortable doing CPR, and he said he was leaving. He left the residence before police and rescue got there because he didn't want to be caught for using drugs. So he left his roommate to die in that room. He didn't chicken out. He ran and it was an inconvenience in a manner of speaking because he didn't want to be there when the police and the rescue arrived. So he left and the guy died and there was a full investigation and the guy ended up getting arrested anyway. Probably could have all been swept under the rug if the guy stayed at the residence, did CPR and tried to save the guy. But he just didn't want to be there. And the roommate ended up dying from an overdose, and it was very unfortunate. So, I'm totally fine. It's such a shitty situation. How much of a terrible person do you have to be to say, nah, I don't want to do CPR because I don't want to be here when the rescue and the police get here. How fucking self-centered do you have to be? That roommate might have been counting on you. You were there, man. You were there and you left him. So fucking sad. Under any circumstance, when there is a chance you can render aid and you are failing to do so, especially in a situation like this where a kid's drowning and you don't want to inconvenience yourself because you'll get your clothes wet or break your phone or something, nah, you should absolutely be charged to the full extent of the law, to the full extent of what the law will allow. So, should this man be criminally charged? Yes. Absolutely. Apparently they come from the sky, but yes. Interesting. That is a lot closer. And I bet you I know why. I bet you it's because of some sort of legal obligation in terms of you could, like, put yourself in a situation that you don't want to be in. I don't know. We'll see what the pros and cons are. In 2018, in a Florida park, a group of teenage boys aged 14 to 19 stood by and laughed as Jamel Dunn drowned. They made no attempts to help him and did not contact the authorities. That's fucked up. To no end, that's fucked up. That hurts my soul. That actually pisses me off. Those kids are probably old enough that I would absolutely consider shoving their head underwater for a few minutes. That's fucking awful. Accountability for inaction. Holding the man accountable establishes that society values life and requires individuals to act in the face of preventable harm when there is no personal risk. Justice for the child. This is a biggie. I could already tell. I haven't even read it. Provides some measure of justice for the loss of the child's life, emphasizing that neglection has serious consequences. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hands down. Cons. Legal complexity. Hey, here we go. The legal thing I was just talking about. Criminalizing inaction raises questions about where to draw the line. What degree of effort or inconvenience should legally be required by bystanders? Okay, this is a little bit different than I thought. Legally, you are not required to assist. As a fucking human fucking being, you should absolutely want to assist. That's what it comes down to. Legally, you don't have to. But as a normal fucking human being with a soul, you should absolutely want to help. Like, that's what it comes down to. Potential misuse. Here in Germany, you can get into legal trouble when you don't help. You can get... that's what I was talking about when I said that a second ago. Unfortunately, once you get involved, you can legally be, charged or in trouble or something like that. But listen, if I saw something that I could absolutely help with because I was on scene and I knew it was in my ability to help, I would fucking do it. Potential misuse. Laws enforcing intervention could be misapplied, punishing people in situations where hesitation or inaction is due to fear, uncertainty, or lack of knowledge. Yeah, that's the one that I was talking about. And that's the unfortunate part, because there are laws that say that you do not have to interfere, you do not have to act. I understand that. However, as a fucking human being, you should consider the situation with great interest in the survivability of the person that you are trying to help. Oh, here we go. Another one. This train is going to hit you. Oh, fuck. There are 5 civilians on the left track. The lever system is voice automated, and you may direct the train to the left if you say the command. Do you? Everyone has been drugged and cannot move. You are still able to speak and are the only person who knows about the lever voice system. The news is starting to call the one responsible for these incidents the trolley problem maniac. How unfortunate. This is where the moral high ground elitism I was talking about comes into play. Is my life more important than those 5 people? My life is incredibly important. I love the shit out of my life, and I want to live as much as possible. However, unfortunately, I want to live so bad. I really do. And even though I would be able to get away with it because the other parties are drugged, it would live on my conscience forever that my own selfishness got 5 people killed. It's unfortunate that we got into these situations in the first place. But unfortunately, I hate to say it, but I would let myself go to give those 5 people a better a chance to have a better life. And it sucks to say, but yeah, it would suck. It would plague me for the rest of my life. So that's an easy one for me. It's sad, but it's unfortunate. You agree with... Oh, now see, this is where it gets interesting. Most disagreed with me. Only 27.5% of players were... See, this is where the moral high ground elitism comes into play. Once you're the one that's on those railroad tracks, everything changes. All of a sudden, you want to live as much as possible, and you will get rid of anyone in your way to survive. Minimization of harm. You sacrifice yourself to save 5, which aligns with the utilitarian goal of minimizing overall harm. Moral heroism demonstrates selflessness and courage by valuing the lives of others over your own, so you can basically go out as a hero. Loss of self. Prioritizing others' lives over your own negates the intrinsic value of your life and may feel unjustified if you believe all lives are equally valuable. Once again, this also goes both ways. Everyone deserves equal value of life. So I would basically be ruining the lives of 5 people who deserve to live just as much as I do. Unrealistic expectations establishes a precedent where individuals are expected to sacrifice themselves in extreme situations, which may be an unfair moral burden. I can understand this, I absolutely can, but in the grand scheme of things, you can't control everybody. Some people are going to think that they can be a hero. Some people are just going to look out for themselves. You can't, you're never going to get a perfect split. It's impossible. Oh, here we go. Yep. This car has a brake failure. Who should it hit? Neither will see the car coming or be able to react. Whoever is hit will die for certain. The adults are in their 40s, the 2 kids are friends, and the 3 adults are friends. The sunset is beautiful. No wonder the driver didn't realize their brakes weren't working until it was too late. I understand that you're setting the situation, but I don't know. That doesn't change anything for me. Kill the kids. They're too young to realize what's going on. No. The 3 adults, unfortunately. So, once again, it comes down to what are your personal beliefs? Oh, interesting. You choose the 2 is less than 3? See, now, yeah, exactly, yeah. I would follow the adults because, as much as it sucks to say, 3 adults dying, they had a little bit more of a life than the 12-year-olds did, and they still have their whole life ahead of them. It sucks that those 3 adults may or may not have achieved what they wanted to in life. They're in their 40s, so they're working their way towards retirement. Is the manhole part like the manhole thing, just trying to add some humor? I guess. So maybe it's not like totally like sad. But yeah. But adults have families, Tal, probably. No, you're absolutely right. And those families are going to get rocked hard when the parents die. But imagine how many family members are going to lose their shit when a 12-year-old dies. You know what I mean? It's a very rough situation, and it's very hard to come together to agree or disagree on what's a better situation. However, in this regard, unfortunately, my moral compass would say the adults would have to go so the 12-year-olds get a chance to actually live their life. Sacrifice yourself? I mean, if you wanted to. Another thing that you could do, if you really wanted to, but obviously it's not realistic because it's not part of the situation, you could drive your car, and because your brakes are broken, you can try and find a car in motion or to grind. You can either find a car that's in motion to grind up against to slow down, or find a parked car and try to hit it at an angle. So this way you hit it just right, like a 45-degree angle, and it'll basically slow you down to almost a stop so you can get out of the vehicle. But that's only if you find a parked car. Anyway, I'm sorry. Goodbye, adults. And the kids are just gonna go on their way. They're 12 years old. They're probably gonna do drugs. Wow, this is interesting. 39.4% agreed with me. A lot of people disagreed and wanted to kill the kids. The children have more years ahead of them, potentially contributing to society and experiencing the fullness of life. Their families will not experience the great emotional trauma that comes with losing a child. Your choice results in a greater overall loss of life, taking the lives of 3 individuals. More families will be devastated by the loss of loved ones. The adults likely have more life experience and expertise in various fields, and their deaths represent a loss of accumulated knowledge and contributions to society. These are both incredibly good points. These are very solid points. Absolutely. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful points. I have nothing to say against them. These are incredibly well done points. What the fuck? Hi. It's the trolley problem, maniac. Did you just do a flip? She's calling herself Dr. Trolley Problem. She's calling herself Dr. Trolley Problem and is hitting the world with another classic conundrum. She says, if you don't pull the lever, the train will run over one person. If you do pull the lever, the trolley will divert onto a 1,000-mile track with a person at the end of it. A crew on board will systematically... How you doing, Attic Fox? How are you? Good evening to you. Hello, Attic Raid. How are you? How you doing, real lucky? Welcome, everyone, to Moral Dilemma, the interview. We are basically... And welcome to the kingdom, real lucky. Very nice to have you. How's things going, Attic Fox? You doing well? How you doing, Min Min? Good evening to you. How's things going? You having a good time, Attic Fox? I hope so. Did you have a good stream? I really hope you had fun with the headliners. You kick some ass, take some name. Pull the lever. Yeah, you're totally fine, Cat. Hopefully these dilemmas are over soon, because I want to hit the road as well. Well, I haven't read the rest of the story yet, so hold your opinions. I wanna get the hold your thoughts until I finish the story. But Attic Fox, welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. This is a free game, but if you want to be able to do all the dilemmas in the game, you got to get the DLC, and it's $5.99, which isn't too bad at all because the base game is free, so you can actually enjoy the puzzles and stuff. But we finally got not really all the achievements, but we got all the gems, which lead to the secret area, which led us here. So we are able to read some moral dilemmas and have a good time. But I really appreciate you for bringing your raid here. I love you very much for that. I hope we get to hang out more because honestly, I haven't hung out with you in like forever. Even just being in the stream, working bullshit like that. But if you need to go and relax, please, by all means, go ahead and take a rest. If you want to chill out and share some thoughts in regards to the moral dilemmas until we finish up, play the headliners with me. I actually don't like that game, I gotta be honest with you. It reminds me of like Lethal Company, and I am not a fan. I am so sorry. I apologize sincerely. Yeah, those styles of games are just kind of like meh to me. I've been talking for 7 hours straight. I needed that water. Alright, let me finish reading this story. If you guys need to hit the road because you just had a wonderful time with Attic Fox, by all means feel free to go relax. I'm going to finish up here, which hopefully won't take too much longer. If you want to join in and brainstorm with everybody and talk about it, obviously my answer is the ultimatum. My answer is the final answer. But if you want to join in and shoot the shit and talk with everybody, we'd love to have you. Attic Fox, if you need to go relax, I love you very much. Big warm hugs to you, and we will talk very soon. But if you're chilling out, I'll absolutely pull the lever. I'm going to kick your ass. Alright. It's the Trolley Problem Maniac. She's calling herself Dr. Trolley Problem and is hitting the world with another classic conundrum. She says, if you don't pull the lever, the train will run over one person. If you do pull the lever, the trolley will divert onto a 1,000-mile track with a person at the end of it. A crew on board will systematically switch out every piece of original trolley with a replacement part. Did the trolley which you diverted really kill the man? What? If you pull the lever... How you doing, Sabella? Good evening, dear. Seems convincing enough. Pull the lever. If you do pull the lever, the trolley will divert onto 1,000... It's a 50-50. The trolley will divert onto a 1,000-mile track with a person at the end of it. A crew on board will systematically switch out every piece of original trolley with a replacement part. So did the trolley which you diverted really kill the man? That doesn't matter because I still caused the action. And as long as it's still on the track, it's going to kill the person. Someone's dying either way. It's just added steps. If you pull the lever, the trolley will divert. You're not sure there's a person at the end. You don't know that. If you do pull the lever, the trolley will divert with a person at the end of it. It says right there, though, with a person at the end of it. A crew on board will systematically, unless they fix the parts to stop the train. The crew on board will systematically switch out areas. People are immortal until proven mortal. Mixing the Argo problem with the trolley problem. Yeah, like, this is a very weird situation. Maybe they're Superman or something. In this regard, they're not Superman. It's just a normal person. I guess I think the best thing that I could probably go with is pulling the lever. Well, actually, hold on. What do we got here? Here we go. Both potential victims are equal in age and have similar life circumstances. The crew on the train are working for Dr. Trolley Problem. She seems to have accrued a sort of cult following. It is not in doubt that the train will hit the person at the end of the 1,000-mile track if you pull the lever. There is nothing the authorities suck if they can't do anything about it. Yes, this is indeed a ship of thieves. They have acknowledged that it's a combination of the two. They've acknowledged it. So basically, either somebody dies instantly and I'm aware of it, or somebody dies after 1,000 miles and I go home and take a nap. You pull the lever, you go home, you take a nap. Someone dies, you're like, oh yeah, I remember that person. So, all right. I think that the ship of Theseus is a stupid problem because no matter what you do, it doesn't matter if everything gets changed one for one, you still set it in motion, kind of deal. So, I'm gonna say pull the lever, but it doesn't matter. All I'm doing is delaying when the person dies. Honestly, I might as well just kill the person immediately, so I at least know that they're dead, and it's unfortunate. But pull a lever, I take a nap. If that guy didn't dodge the train, that seems like a skill issue. Well, unfortunately, he's definitely going to die. There is no doubt that the train will hit the person. They might not die, but they're going to hit the person. Yeah, honestly, in this regard, I would pull the lever. Because I go home, I take a nap. Yeah. Faster death, less time to worry. Nah. Instant. Yeah, this yeah. This is like added steps. I never cared about the ship of the Theseus problem. Yeah. I'm gonna pull the lever. It's unfortunately gonna happen. It'll still be on my conscience, but I get a little bit of time to chill out before it inevitably happens. Whee! Alright. Yeah. I figured as much. It never states the guy at the end of the 1,000 miles is tied down. We don't know anything about his condition. It just says he's going to be hit. That's about it. Yeah. See, a lot of people went with the opposite because they know that the person's going to be dead from the get-go. Immediate harm minimization saves the person on the original track, adhering to the principle of preventing immediate harm. Indirect responsibility introduces ambiguity about whether or not the ship of Theseus style transformed train is truly responsible for the death at the end of the 1,000-mile track, potentially alleviating personal guilt. I can understand this, which is why I said I'd go home and take a nap. But in the grand scheme of things, it's still my decision. I'm still responsible. That's such a stupid thing. Certainty of death ensures the eventual death of another individual, making you complicit in choosing who dies. Shut the fuck up. Someone dies either way. I disagree with this, but that's okay. Moral gymnastics creates an ethical justification based on abstract arguments about responsibility. Example, the identity of the train, which may feel intellectually dishonest. Nah. I know that I'm kind of shutting these cons down to hard, but I agree with them. I understand them, but to me personally, I think it's pretty cut and dry. It's just you pulled the lever, you know what's going to happen. You are definitely part of the problem, and it's just you're going to have to live with it. Just end of story. You pray for the best, but you're just going to have to live with it. There's no way to avoid it. What we got here? Hey, madman. A madman who has threatened to explode several bombs in crowded areas has been apprehended. Unfortunately, he has already planted the bombs and they are scheduled to go off in a short time. It is possible that hundreds of people may die. The authorities cannot make him divulge the location of the bombs by conventional methods, and he refuses to say anything. Will you have him be tortured to have him divulge the information? Torture is illegal, of course, but high-level officials argue it is warranted in the desperate situation. This madman clearly thinks he's some kind of budget joker. No, he's a Discord moderator. This guy clearly is on Path of Exile too. This one's actually an easy one. For me, it's an easy one. Torture may be illegal, but he is literally going down the path of being judge, jury, and executioner. He put all those bombs out there to kill multiple amounts of people without remorse, and I would say you must go through any means necessary in order to get the location of at least some of those bombs in order to save the people. Under any means necessary. It's unethical to use torture. However, this person needs to be tortured if they think they're going to get away with killing so many people scot-free. You have to take your lumps. Basically, this game, you pull the lever, train goes, someone farts on the other side of the world, killing someone on the opposite side of the train. In that one, yes, that was a bad one, Attic. We've had some really good ones. That one, I didn't like that one. This one's better. But yes, definitely I will torture him because we need the info. We need to save as many people as possible. This guy probably thinks he's a fucking god that he's going to get away with it. He's not getting away with it scot-free. Hey, Leo, welcome back. How are you? We're finishing up some moral dilemma. I hope you're doing very well this evening. Thank you for the hydrate. Listen, you've never seen me and Batman in the same room. Yeah, it's true. I've also never seen you and Batwoman in the same room. Torture, then bring out the furry prawn and the eyelid clamps. You're getting a makeover, you son of a bitch. Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear it, Leo. Also, to all of you that have been here for the whole 7 hours so far, I love you, and I appreciate you, and I really hope you guys have been having a good enough time to be here this whole time. Alright, we are torturing him. Get out the electric clamps. Oh, well, that's... I think that might be the last one. Oh, maybe not. So, grab a scalpel and some baby shark. 50, it was actually a lot closer than I expected. 53%. Saving lives. If the torture succeeds, it could prevent the death of hundreds of innocent people, fulfilling the utilitarian obligation of minimizing harm. Culpability of the madman. The madman has willingly endangered lives, which some argue forfeits his rights to humane treatment. I do agree with this one. If you think you can go around mass murdering people, especially with bombs or doing a school shooting or something like that, you have given up your rights as a person, and you deserve to be treated like the animal you are under the absolute means necessary. Don't you steal my cape, how dare... Oh, it's gone. Yeah, absolutely. You have an awesome rest of your night as well, Attic. Love you very much. Thank you for participating for a few. And we ended up pulling the lever after all. And I give you all the warm hugs, Sibella. Violation of human rights. I saw this coming a mile away. They said lunch. Oh, I'm sorry. Torture undermines the inherent dignity and rights of all individuals, regardless of their actions, and sets a dangerous precedent. People will understand, though. There are people that are going to be scared because they're going to be like, oh no, does that mean that the government is going to torture more people? No. You don't want to falsify that information and fall under the assumption that if it happens once, it's going to happen again. It's an extreme circumstance that requires extreme methods. Thankfully, something that doesn't happen very, very often. Uncertainty of success. There's no guarantee that torture will work or that the madman will provide truthful information, making the harm caused by torture unjustifiable. Nah, that's a negative for me. I agree that in the grand scheme of things, it's unjustifiable. We shouldn't be doing it. But if he's going to be stupid enough to not give us truthful information, well, you're spending the rest of your life in jail or a penitentiary anyway. So, good fucking luck. Now you just went there with added steps, and the people in those prisons are gonna beat the fuck out of you regardless. They don't care. So all you did was make yourself an incredible target. Nah, even if the event does happen, I still would feel good. Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. He absolutely deserves it. Yep. My jacket. Oh, what's this? The fuck is this one? You are the captain of a crew lost at sea. You have been without food for 7 days and water for 5. All crew members are in a bad way, but worst off is the 17-year-old cabin boy. He is barely conscious, if indeed he is conscious at all. In your desperation, you consider cannibalism, considering the fact that the cabin boy is likely going to die whatever happens. But if you kill him, which is the best way of ensuring his blood would be in a fit state to drink, whoa. There is a chance that you could all hold out until rescue survives. Okay, hold on a second. But if you kill him, which is the best way of ensuring his blood would be in a fit state to drink, that's incredible. There is a chance that you could all hold out until rescue arrives. Do you murder him or take your chances and hope for rescue is imminent? You are drifting around the ocean more than 1,000 miles from land. Your comrades back home know you're lost, but you have no idea if rescue is close to coming. You're kicking yourself for not bringing... You fucker. See, they throw this in just for silliness. You're kicking yourself for not bringing your chess set on a voyage. So, this is a tough one, because me personally, I would never do cannibalism. If anything... I would try to see if there was a way we could do a last-minute hunt, whether it's fishing or maybe trying to get on land to maybe find some anything, honestly. I guess, yeah, fishing is definitely out of the question. It's whether do we cannibalize or not. I believe there was a real situation. Actually, Zach D Films, I watch his shorts. He actually had a video where unfortunately they had to eat like 4 of the crew members because their plane crashed or something like that, and they were in like the cold. And unfortunately like 4 of the 10 people died, and they cannibalized them for survival. The guy looks really bad. Maybe some seaweed wrapped around thigh meat. GK, I love you, and I can't wait until we have these moral dilemma streams together. I think it's going to be very fun, and I'm going to just yell at you the whole time. I can't wait. So in a situation like this where you can't, you literally can't do anything else. Hey, speaking of perfect, how you doing, Luna? How are you, beautiful? Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. Happy Monday, almost Tuesday. Actually, no, it's Tuesday at this point. Hope you're doing well. Perfect in your own beautiful way. I saw on here, real cold place. Yeah, they did, yeah. 17 years old, or hear me out, 17 years old, aged meat. Listen. God. That's a toughie. Because you got to think about it this way. It's a cabin boy. What is your relationship with the cabin boy? Have you known him for a while? Is he someone that you picked up at the last second, knowing the risks kind of deal? Like, I understand that that's not really justified, or I'm sorry, that's not really clarified in this, so that's totally understandable. Me personally, I would do my best to just tell everybody to hold out. I wouldn't just flat out murder the boy. That's the thing. Between murder him and do nothing, it's tough, because I wouldn't want to murder him. If he was unfortunately shut up, GK. I already know your answer. See, but that's unfortunately not a cauterize it with fire. But we can't. That's the thing, GK. And that's why I'm excited. We always murder. What do you mean? And that's why I'm excited to do these moral dilemmas with you in the future. But we can't. That's the thing. There is no, like, but what if? We have to follow the situation to a T. So we have to make the conscious decision of killing or doing nothing. And in this regard, oh my God. Both of you. When in doubt, throw the boy out. I would probably, honestly, as someone who, well, here you go. You could roll your eyes at this one if you want. As somebody who is religious and believes in God and believes that when the time comes, you know, life and death are inevitable one way or another, I'm one of those people that I would want to make a conscious decision. I would want to make the conscious decision to not go out killing somebody. Maybe if there was a way to, like, ration the meat, that would be a different story. We're not rationing here. We're legitimately deciding to kill them versus, you know, anything else. So I can't do it. I would just try my best to hold out with everybody. That is my personal moral compass. Spit roast them. I do nothing. 41.9%, which means that 58.1% agreed to absolutely kill him. In 1884, this exact scenario happened to the crew of the English yacht, the Mignonnet, who were shipwrecked in a storm some 1,600 miles from home. The two of the three others on the boat decided to kill and eat the cabin boy. Upon being rescued, although the public were largely sympathetic, the two crew members responsible were found guilty. Murder was a capital offense. However, a special verdict was made where their sentences were commuted to a 6-month prison sentence. I can understand that. Murder is murder. It's basically first degree at that point because they did it. They did it to survive, but it was done. It was done. It was first degree. The simple fact that they were able to get it down to 6 months due to the circumstance. I don't know why they told him just say it. They probably looked at the body. Don't forget, technology, in 1884, technology probably wasn't that good, but I'm sure they could probably look at the body and be like, ooh, yeah, this was not. Why they keep the body? I don't know, Luna. I wasn't fucking there. Go back to 1884 and ask them. Pros. Respect for life. Upholds the principle that all lives are sacred and should not be taken, even in dire circumstances. Right here, baby. That's me all day. Avoidance of cannibalistic dehumanization. By refusing to resort to cannibalism, the crew preserves their moral integrity and humanity. Once again, another amazing pro. You're still human in your own well-being, and you kept your integrity. And that's huge. You didn't fall under the circumstance. You kept your integrity. You stayed strong. You proved your humanity overall. You're not an asshole like GK. Cons. Increased risk of group death. Refusing to act may lead to the deaths of all crew members, including the cabin boy, negating any moral high ground. Very true. Trust me when I say I'm not going to disagree with that. If nobody agrees to eat, everybody's agreeing to die. That's essentially what's going on here. Missed opportunity for survival. Sacrificing a life already near its end might have been the only practical way to save others. Once again, another good con, and I absolutely agree. Oh yeah, if you leave the dead body on the ship, once again though, it wasn't a situation that we could agree upon, GK. It was literally murder him before he's dead or wait it out. So, if it was he's not going to make it, I guess we could eat him. Different story. You guys, fucking both of you. Dear God, there's so many of these. No, she's back. Bitch. It's Dr. Trolley Problem back at it again with another crazy scenario. The train is going to run over 5 civilians, or you can pull the lever and it will be redirected to 1 civilian. However, there is a catch. Further down the track of 1 civilian lies another trolley problem operated by another person. You do not know what the person controlling that trolley problem will do if you redirect the train to them. The person down the track has a classic 5 or 1 trolley problem. There are no additional trolley problems on the track. These scenarios are getting more and more convoluted. You worry for the world if Dr. Trolley problem continues to be left unchecked. Okay, this one's very easy for me. I would choose nothing. I'm gonna go for that pentakill. Fucking this fucking guy. All of my friends are fucking murderers and just you're all crazy. You're all nuts. How you doing, Alistair? I hope you're doing well this morning. Good morning, brother. Happy Tuesday to you. Welcome to Moral Dilemma, the interview. Halo taught me this is the best lineup. I said that the last trolley one was convoluted. Thank you, Kim. This one, once again, trolley problems are not that bad for me. So, but yeah, definitely show love to Alistair. Alistair recently got a new model. New model, same amazing personality. Definitely go show him all the love. He absolutely deserves it. Definitely. So this one's actually pretty cut and dry for me because trolley problems are actually very easy for me. So I am only in charge for the 1 versus 5. I would pull the lever. The reason why, I understand this opens me up to, unfortunately, more people getting killed, but there's a 50-50% chance that they might be on my side and they only kill 1 person, which literally means that 2 people die, 10 people live, aka 1 to 5 ratio. Ooh, shoot me. The trolley problem itself is just a skill issue. Just derail the trolley. I would if I could. So basically, long story short, I would pull the lever to redirect it. Hold on one second. Okay, the train is going to run over 5 civilians unless you pull the lever. Okay, so I would pull the lever even though, unfortunately, it opens up another opportunity for the person down the road for the 5 versus 1 scenario. The reason why is because I don't want to be in charge of killing 5 people when the only benefit. Okay, but I wouldn't pull it. So if I am the next person, you killed 6 instead of 5. Well, yeah, once again, it's a 50%er. If I get someone like you, Luna, who doesn't pull the lever, 6 people died, but 6 survive. So it's 50-50. So I save 5, you kill 5. Yeah, 6 people die total. So it's 6v6. We technically met in the middle. Here's the thing. If the amount really mattered, you wouldn't risk leaving it to someone else. Absolutely, I would. Absolutely, I would. And the reason why is because I would pray that their moral compass would say, oh shit, well, unfortunately, there's 5 people on one side and 1 on the other. I'm going to have to get rid of the poor 1 person. Because then you have a huge, huge benefit. 10 people survive and 2 people die. Then it's not about the amount, it's about your guilt impact. No, not at all. Nope. It's about teamwork and praying that they have the same moral high ground that I do. We have to work together in these kind of shitty situations. I'm not going to kill 5 people and lessen the chance. I like how the day is changing. That's actually really cool. I'm not going to kill 5 people when there's a strong chance that more people can survive. You know what I mean? We can work together. Unfortunately, only killing 2 people, but setting free 10. That's all it really comes down to. Now, once again, unfortunately, if I get somebody who's an asshole and believes in save the 1 versus the 5, which I just don't believe many people would agree in. Like, that's just me personally. I'm under the impression that I kill 1 person, you kill another, we save 10, that's it. We both did our time. They would if the one is someone they love. That's on them then. That's on them. Because I gave them my trust that they would do the right thing. I already did the problem where it was like 1v5 and I was the person on the track. I killed myself. I let myself die so the 5 people could survive. Because in that regard, unfortunately, as much as I love myself, I'm not going to sacrifice 5 people. Deflection of responsibility? No, I don't believe it's a deflection of responsibility. I believe it's working together. But unfortunately, it's not always perfect. Because you're always going to get people who, if it's somebody they love, they're going to divert it and kill 5 people. So unfortunately, we meet at a crossroad where only 50% of the people survive. Whereas 80% of the people can survive if we agree to kill 1 person apiece. What is this? These poor people. Oh, I said question mark. Oh, no, I'm just saying, like, if that's why. But don't forget, not to like shove the dust under the rug of what Luna said, but you don't have anything special. You only have a 5v1 trolley problem. There's nobody you love. There's nobody significant. There's no kids. There's no elders. It's just there's 5 people on one. There's 1 person on another. What are you going to do? So having that knowledge, I would trust you to do the quote-unquote right thing and only kill the 1 person. So together, we can save 80% of the people. That's what I would go with. So that is my moral compass on this one. No moral dilemma, just the situation that I would go with. We would work together for the betterment of everyone that was involved. Like me, I'd pick the 1 person, but I'd hope the next person would pick just 1. Exactly. Math-wise, it's totally fine. No, but I also would take on the burden of taking over someone else's murders. I am not saving someone, I am killing them. Yes, that is absolutely correct. But at the same time, you're just going to sit there happy as a clam that 5 people die. If you pull that lever, you choose to kill someone. I'm going to have people die anyway. They're going to die on my dime in a manner. Of course, I'm not happy about it. Yeah. But it's not on. It's absolutely on me. It's my responsibility. Someone tied them there. Yeah. Doesn't matter if they were tied. It is absolutely my responsibility. If I'm literally picked up by Dr. Trolley Problem and fuck it, we ball, flip a coin. No. If Dr. Trolley Problem has put me at this crossroad with 5 people on one side, 1 person at another, and says make a choice, if I leave that there, that's on my conscience because I did nothing to save 5 people. So this way, Joe Schmo down the line, who also has a 5v1 problem, can sit there and go, whew, thank God I don't have to touch this. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta think down the road. Literally, you gotta think down the track. Like, you basically think that if I sit there and watch 5 people die in front of my eyes, it's like, oh, thank God I can go home and sleep great tonight. Thankfully, I was just here as a witness. I didn't have to actually like do anything. No, it's still gonna be on my conscience. Luna is trying to undilemma the dilemma. In my mind, the person who set this up killed 5 people. I killed no one. And I appreciate you. I appreciate where you're coming from. However, this is why I like having these conversations, because we have a difference. But the problem is, just because I'm involving you doesn't mean I'm trying to make you an accessory to murder. I'm trying to get you to hopefully make the best course of action in order to minimize casualties. That's what it comes down to. If we can't come to that agreement and you kill 5 people, we just meet right in the middle, 50-50. But you have it way better than I do. You have an incredibly better situation than I do. All you have to do is choose 5 Joe Schmoes versus 1 Joe Schmo. I have to choose between watching 5 people die or letting 1 person die and praying that my partner can help out so we can get 80% of the people who are tied to the track free. That's way better than letting 5 people die so this way 7 people can survive versus the 5 that died, which is roughly about, what, 60, 70%, 60, 65% of the people. We want, in my opinion, you just want to eat everybody. I don't care what you have to say, GK. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My personal moral compass would be, I want to save as many lives as possible. That's what I want to do. I want to save as many people as possible. That's what I want to do. I'm not going to save enough people if I let 5 of them die in front of me and say, I didn't touch the level. Might as well have just given me some popcorn. I was just a witness. Nah, that, unfortunately, I'm involved. I'm invested and I'm involved because I was put there. Literally, I was put there. Here's the lever. Decide what you're gonna do. I'm basically involved. That's my thoughts process. But yeah. So obviously this doesn't involve Luna. This doesn't involve you, which is awesome. Because if it was, we'd be here for another 4 hours arguing. See, that's the difference between you and me. Someone holds a gun to my head and says, kill someone, I'm gonna shoot me. See, that's weird. That's an interesting one. So you would shoot yourself. That's a whole. We could talk about that another time. It's been 7.5 hours. I'm not going down that more. Watch the next fucking moral dilemma be you have a gun to your head, make a choice. But yes, we're not gonna say that Luna is my partner. We're just gonna say some Joe Schmo is gonna make a choice. Whatever they do, I hope it's for the best. I'm pulling the lever. Oh my god, do I actually see what the person does? Oh, okay, I was playing with Luna then. Luna let the 5 people die. Yeah, but look. 79.7% of people agreed with me. Now there's more that, nope, not true. Well, I mean, yes, that is incredibly true. It's the worst case scenario. Only 50% of the people survived. It was either 50%, 65%, or 80%. Unfortunately, we got the worst case scenario. However, you can go right ahead and sit on the minority of the agreeable parties, my dear. I'll stay with the almost 80% of people. Anyway, let's see what the pros and cons are. Immediate harm reduction. This is literally what I was just talking about. I don't even need to read this. This is literally what I was just talking to you guys about. Reduces the immediate death toll from 5 to 1, aligning with the utilitarian principle of minimizing harm in the short term. Delegation of responsibility. Transfers moral responsibility for subsequent decisions to the controller of the second trolley problem, removing you from direct accountability for future outcomes. That is correct, but I actually don't like the wording. I like the wording of what I said earlier. We're still in this together. Just because I redirected it to a second party does not mean that I'm not involved. I take responsibility. I will be your partner in crime. I will be your shoulder to cry on for the responsibility that we are picking up together. You might be upset that I got you involved, but if you're fucking, no offense, if you're fucking smart and you know what to do, it's not as bad. Just because somebody gets involved doesn't mean it's for the worst case scenario. My idiot partner decided to kill 5 people, so you still transferred the points to them, and that's all they are saying. That is correct, yes. In the grand scheme of things, yes, I gave them the choice. Yes, you are correct. It's like my thought, and I don't mean with this trolley problem, but at least tackle what you can on your side. Like, unless I can't go tighten the screw on the other side, and the other person, I'll have to try. Exactly. There you go. See? That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm doing the best that I can to my ability. The other person can do whatever they want, but I am there for a shoulder to cry on, or if they want to yell at me, it's totally understandable. I will tell them why I got them involved in the first place, why I pulled the lever, and hopefully I can get them to understand. And unfortunately, my partner did not understand. My partner is very dumb. I have 10 minutes at desk. Okay, all right, Kat. Complicity in further harm. By redirecting the train, you actively involved another party in the situation, potentially causing additional harm that would not have occurred otherwise. I absolutely agree with this. This is basically the path that Luna was going down with their example, and I totally, absolutely agree with that. Once again, though, I would turn this con into a pro by saying we would be working together to try and minimize as many casualties as possible. Killing 5 people, unfortunately, is not the best outcome. You can say it's a better outcome than 50% of the people surviving. However, to try and get the best outcome, I would pray in a perfect world that we could work together. It's always going to be dicey. It's never going to be perfect. It's like playing a fucking ranked match of Marvel Rivals. Not everyone's going to work together all the time. Even people that you're friends with. Sometimes you have disagreements. It's not going to work 100% of the time. You just pray that everybody can somehow work together. Risk amplification. This is also what Luna was talking about. The second trolley problem could result in even greater harm, which it did, than the initial scenario, making your decision indirectly responsible for a worse outcome, which I already did clarify I would take responsibility for. This is something we don't even have to talk about this one because I've already said that I would take responsibility for this one. Holy shit, how many are there? You know someone committed murder in the past but was let go due to lack of evidence. They are now being accused of a separate murder, but you know they're innocent of this one. Since you happened to spot them elsewhere from the crime scene at the time of the crime, no one knows you saw them. Do you come forward to provide them with an alibi? They will be sentenced with murder if you don't come forward. You've tried asking officers about the car on the roof, but they refuse to acknowledge it. And none of that touches on my point. How dare you not touch Luna's point? Because Luna's being a dumb. No, I'm kidding. So they were committed for murder in the past, but they were let go due to lack of evidence. They are now being accused of a separate murder. Cannibalism, weed. They are now being accused of a separate murder. Nah, Luna just sees the world different than most. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I'm glad we were able to have a civil conversation and have our difference in opinion. That's what it should be all about. That's what I enjoy. They are now being accused of a separate murder, but they're innocent of this one since you happened to spot them elsewhere from the crime scene at the time. No one knows you saw them. Do you come forward to provide them with an alibi? They will be sentenced with murder. If this is actually a tough one because, whew, boy. So go due to lack of evidence. I know that's our whole friendship talking about it. That's true. Here's the thing. This is a toughie because I know that they committed murder the first time. I also know that they are being accused for something that they didn't do the second time. But it's... So, in this regard, I would... I'm not looking at chat because I'm seeing it pop up quite a bit, so I'm assuming you guys are sharing your opinions. And I'm having really fun giving my opinions before looking at chat. So... in my regard on this one, I would probably follow the karma is a bitch strategy, where I know that you absolutely got off with that murder the first time, and you murdered. You absolutely committed the murder. Is it unfortunate that you're being accused of the second murder? Absolutely, it's unfortunate. However, karma is a bitch, and it comes full circle. You're getting falsely accused and charged for murder. However, you already murdered, so you absolutely deserve this. So no, I would not go forward and provide an alibi, because it sucks that they got falsely accused, but you already did the crime. You do not deserve justice because you got out with lack of evidence on the first try. I'm sorry. Now if it was I didn't know that they committed murder, be a different story. But I'm aware. I am knowledged that they committed the murder. Nah, dress me up like JoJo's. And have me dance around singing Karma's a bitch. Look, not my circus, not my monkeys. To be honest, it's tough. I agree. It is tough. It is tough. But for me, it's a little easier. Because I know that they originally committed murder. That's why. If I did not have that knowledge, it would be a lot harder. I know that they murdered somebody. And now, then in 10 years, Tal finds out the first murder wasn't them and they caused them to be falsely imprisoned. I'm not even going to argue with you on that one. I'm just going to take that as a joke, Luna. Because in this regard, these moral dilemmas are law. So I do know in this case. But yes, I know that you're joking. I know you're kidding around. But yes, in this regard, no, I know you are. That's why I was saying I know you're kidding. In this regard, I am aware. I am knowledgeable. And that is the real situation that sets the tone here. So, in this regard, at this choice, right now, no one knows you saw them. Do you come forward to provide an alibi? No. Bye. I get hit by a car immediately. You agree with a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. You agree with 60.6% of players. Pros. Potential for justice. Allows the legal system to convict someone who may have escaped punishment for their earlier crime, offering a sense of closure to the previous victim's family. That's huge right there. Good wordage on that one. Good wordage. Yeah, actually, may have is... Yeah, I agree with you on that one. May have... They did. They did. But yeah. Protection of the public. Keeping a known murderer off the streets, even under questionable circumstances, could prevent future harm to others. Yep. I mean, we can't go out of the box here because we don't know if the person would murder again. But I think there are a few better pros than this, but I will take it. I will accept it. Risk of true perpetrators' escape. Focusing on the wrong individual diverts resources and attention from finding the real murderer, potentially leaving them free to commit more crimes. Yes, this is a biggie. Either way, you're letting one murderer stay free. Yes, it's incredibly correct. Someone is still going to be out to commit crimes. It's very unfortunate. Yeah. Yep. There is still a murderer out there. Worst case scenario, one more person is going to die. Exactly. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Yep. It is absolutely a 1-for-1 trade. It's unfortunate. Yeah, that raises the question because I believe in karma, but would this fix the previous murder? No. It wouldn't fix the previous murder because technically I'm the only one that knows that the previous murder finally has justice. Everybody else thinks he got away because of lack of evidence, and they're being charged with this murder. So the original murder is still not being justified, unfortunately. Perpetuation? I don't know what that one is. Perpetuation of injustice allows an innocent person to be convicted for a crime they did not commit, undermining the core principles of justice. That is understandable. Perpetuation. Thank you. I appreciate you. I understand this, and I absolutely agree with this one. This one's a good one. This one is a good one. Not many people would probably think of this one, but when you think about it in the grand scheme of things, a lot of people, when they find out that the murderer is still at large and an innocent person was accused of this murder, it's going to make them wonder about the doings of the justice system. Like, hey, how did you fuck up and get the wrong person? So, I understand. Ooh. Oh. We finally got her. We finally got her. Oh. I don't... What did that even say? What the fuck is that? Oh no, it's too late. A very large train is headed towards your special forces. If not stopped, the train will kill around 20 officers and cause millions of pounds of damages. However, you could call in a precision airstrike, which redirects the train into a house, causing the death of a family of 5. You are not at risk either way. Do you call in the airstrike? You have no idea what else Dr. Trolley problem has up her sleeve. You don't know if the train colliding would also kill her. You don't even have time to think about the logistics of a train that large, as an impressive feat of engineering to be sure. A very large train is heading towards your special forces. If not stopped, the train will kill around 20 officers and cause millions of pounds of damage. Pounds of damage, yeah, it's probably a British game. I don't care about the millions of pounds of damages. I care about the loss of life. That's what I care about. However, you can call in a precision airstrike which would redirect the train into a house, causing the death of a family of 5. It really does suck that the family of 5 would die because the train is right there, though. The thing that sucks is... Oh, man. So... As weird as this situation is in the grand scheme of things, I would... this is just me, with all the moral dilemmas and stuff that I've already talked to you guys about. I would redirect the train with an airstrike. Now, why is probably the easiest question to answer for me. We have a situation here where we finally got Dr. Trolley in the cusp of our hands. 20 special forces will be able to nab her, hopefully. Unless I'm fucking working a trolley system with Luna and they end up killing 5 people when I'm like, hey, wink, 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 kill 1. And they're like, nah. But, no, all jokes aside, I would redirect it to the house. It's so unfortunate that the family would die. But to have the special forces knowingly be able to hopefully get Dr. Trolley problem and end this reign of tyranny. I don't even care about the fucking damages to the city. It's the loss of life, which is very unfortunate. That's the thing. You have no idea, you don't know if the train colliding would also kill her. We don't know. We don't know, unfortunately. And, I gotta be honest with you, Luna, even if it said she would die on impact, I don't think I could kill 20 people just to have a killer dead. I think I would rather kill the 5 so this way we can get her in custody. I'm telling you, they would show her ass jumping in that sewer in front of her. They probably would. They probably would. Knowing this game, if you let the train go forward, her ass would have... Yeah, Carmen Sandiego shit. Again, you're not killing them, the train is. I will fucking fight you, tooth and nail. We're gonna fucking fight it, Twitch God. I'm gonna power bomb you. Come at me. Come on, you. In the grand scheme of things, I would say, do you call in the airstrike? Yes, I'm gonna absolutely call the airstrike in. It sucks that a family has to lose their life today. T, which collision is meant? Basically, I'm gonna collide it into the family house, and I pray to the fucking gods that they finally get her. That's all I can pray. It all depends on what this game wants to do. So... do you call in the airstrike? Yes. Wow, interesting. See, that's not bad. That family died instantly. They're fine. I'm impressed that it's not even close. Interesting. Utilitarian justification. The decision aligns with the utilitarian principle of minimizing overall harm. If you guys haven't noticed by now, my moral compass has been leaning towards utilitarian justification this whole time. So every time we've had these kind of problems, you've noticed that the pros have always shown the justification. I always try to minimize the harm. As the loss of 5 civilian lives might be considered less impactful than the death of 20 military personnel and the resulting financial destruction. Prevention of greater financial loss. Redirecting the train prevents millions of pounds in damage, preserving resources that might be needed for other critical operations or public safety. Me personally, I don't care about this one. I just do not care about this one. I just care about saving as many lives as possible. Cons, of course, we have cons. Collateral damage to innocents. The death of 5 innocent civilians brings a heavy moral cost, especially as they are killed not by direct intent, but as a result of redirecting the threat. This can also be taken as a sort of neutral instead of a con. Why are civilians morally more worth saving than special forces? So it all depends on the moral compass, and if you actually look it up, people's moral compass seem to lean more to civilian lifestyle versus military lifestyle, which is understandable because basically like a good 80% of us are civilians. So we associate with civilian lifestyle. So a lot of us are scared because if a situation like this happens where there are civilian casualties, the normal people that have to see this and basically live with this on a daily basis, they can come under fire and they can be scared that, oh my God, I'm a civilian. Am I gonna someday, unfortunately, be in the crossfire? It scares them. And it makes them worry that their their life is not worth it, in a manner of speaking. That's true, they can't be mad. The way the utility was worded almost makes it seem like military personnel are not also humans. I agree. Yeah, I do agree. Guess several people thought I'm gonna let the SWAT team get run over because the villain will get run over. Maybe. I'm pretty sure a lot of it has to do with there is the exception that death is a possibility always on the job. Yeah, actually, that's not bad wordage. That's actually not bad, Luna. Smartest thing you've said all stream. Kidding. Nope. I'm on the way. Eat my ass. Okay. I'm no way very military heavy in any sense of the word, but that doesn't sit well with me. Understandable. And the last con, which I'm assuming all of you probably already read, but I gotta read because I haven't yet. Violation of the principle of non-combatant immunity. Oh, this is interesting. This is probably something I've never heard of before. Redirecting the train intentionally toward a civilian house undermines the moral principle that civilians should be protected. Oh, this is literally what I said. When you're a civilian, you get scared because now civilians have died during a military standoff, so people are scared that their civilian life will come under fire because God only knows people always have that blanket mentality of, oh shit, it happened once, it's gonna happen again, and it'll probably happen to me. That's exactly what it comes down to. And that's just people in a nutshell. You can't stop people from thinking like that. You can't. That's all of them. More to come in the future. Ooh! Wishlist the sequel on Steam. Thanks for playing, Breadbot. What's the sequel called? The sequel is called Tracks of Fate. Holy fuck. 100 moral dilemmas, surreal consequences, a dark mystery lurking beneath it all, from classic trolley problems to ancient curses and zombie outbreaks. You've been tasked with judging moral dilemmas, but as your decisions shift the world in unsettling ways, one question remains. Why you? I like that. Tracks of Fate, everybody. Tracks of Fate. Interesting. Back to the office. I think I should play this and give Tal an aneurysm. This was a good game! Is this all the free part of the game? Not all of it, no. There's my cat. The free part of the game was literally walking forward and doing stuff. The break room... The break room and stuff. This is the DLC door. This is where you go to get more of the gems, because you need. Oh, never mind. To get the true ending, you gotta open all the doors. So you need 8 gems. So you do need the DLC. What if I just want the moral part? Well, then wish list Tracks of Fate, TracksOFFATE on Steam. And just wait for that game to come out. Or you could probably just go on Steam and find a game that deals with moral dilemmas, and you can just get them. Thank you, everybody, so much for coming to this incredibly long stream. 8 hours. Ridiculous. I can't wait to edit this bad boy and throw it on YouTube. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But yeah, this was Moral Dilemma, the interview. It definitely had the Stanley Parable feel to it. Ow. It definitely had the Stanley Parable feel to it, but the moral dilemmas, I actually really enjoyed it. The story was very well done and funny as well. I really, really, really enjoyed it. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming today. Thank you, everyone on YouTube, for coming on this journey. And thank you, everybody on stream who absolutely participated and knocked it out of the park. I'm obviously going to talk to my chat for a little while longer before you guys on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here today. And to everyone in the kingdom and faraway lands on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Ow. And as always, long live the king. Take care, everyone. I have no more voice.